skies that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
hesitation. Basic
feeling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Oh, it's got to be you. Voices, cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long, I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you wanna hear, or if you wanna.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are here for day 2 of ESL Dream League Division 2 Season 3, and we have a full day of Dota action, don't we, Atomo?
Yep, we're doing all 3 series, and we're going to be following Zero to Nasty for 2 of them, followed by Nigma Galaxy versus, I believe it's Aurora Gaming. And the interesting thing about today is that a lot of the teams we're covering are already qualified to Birmingham. So they've already done Dream League 27. They have Birmingham in their pocket, but you only get 4 chances to get EPT points, and you want to maximize that whenever you can, of course.
Absolutely. Get you to one of the crown jewel tournaments at the end of the year. The EWC and TI certainly on everyone's mind from the get-go. But how are you going to get there? It's going to be points. Are you going to win a qualifier? That field gets pretty cutthroat towards the end. So, shoring up your bets early on, certainly the favored way to go. But today's matchup in round 1, we've got Zero Tenacity, as you mentioned, we'll be following them for 2 rounds, taking on Virtus Pro. Now, Zero Ten did not win their game yesterday. Virtus Pro did. So off to, a very small sample size here in the group standings, but they're getting their way up there.
Yeah, look at the
take a
current
look.
standings. We currently have so the important thing to mention is that top 4 go to the upper bracket. 5th and 6th go to the lower bracket, and bottom 2 get eliminated. So if you make top 4, you have 2 chances. I mean, you have potential 2 losses before you're eliminated. 5th and 6th, 1 loss and you're out. And 7, 8, well, you don't even get a chance to play with the other boys. You're not even invited to the party. You're just like, nah, sorry, dude, you're out. But as you mentioned, it's very early sample size. Yesterday we only had 4 series, but today we're going to have way more. Tomorrow the same thing as well. We're not even, by the end of the day, we're not going to be halfway through the tournament, but we will have a pretty good idea of everyone's sort of power level by the end of the day, at least.
Yeah, not fully through. Really, you'll still have some time to change your destiny by the end of the day, but the pecking order will certainly be a bit more established as we finish that 3rd round of today. And I'm excited to be here through all 3 of them. But I think we're going to take a look at our teams today.
Yeah, we'll be looking at who's going to be playing here. We already mentioned it, but visual aid, we're learners like that. We like to see it in front of us, not just hear it in our ears. That's not how it works, right? You're in education. Oh wait, we're back to us.
former educator, but I still shape and mold minds sometimes of Dota. I corrupt them, bend them to my will, get them to the hoodwink one. Actually, tell them a brief aside. Played 2 games yesterday. Maybe a couple more. Actually, quite a few more than 2. The mind is old. It's fleeting, right? But we do have a draft, so we will be getting there. And I'll ruminate on my daily occurrences later. But we got some bands underway. Anything standing out to you?
I think the Mars and Batrider are slightly unusual, but Zero Nasty starting off straight with the Largo pick. One thing that Zero Nasty also has is the Nyx Assassin, but they haven't actually picked it. And I wonder who's going to be playing Largo. Don't believe that they played this hero much so far. Obviously, it's very new. But Largo comes out. I've seen this hero as an offlane. I'm seeing it as a support. Of the 2, I kind of like the offlane a little bit more.
Okay. I've seen a variation of early builds on the hero. Seeing Wand, Bracer, Treads, Soul Ring for the most part. Then pretty much after that, it's an Ags Rush. I've also seen a Phylactery variation. Do you have one that you favor?
I kind of like the one where you go with the Holy Locket and Greaves and just heal people, spread the love. I think that's just the most fun way not the most fun way, but the way I like to play heroes like Largo. If you can heal, why not heal? Sustain's super good in Dota.
Let's see which path they choose on Z10.
However, Verspro, they reveal Saberlight's hero from the start. They give him an Underlord. I've always seen Saberlight as one of those alpha players who is willing to sacrifice a bit of his farm. He gets a lot of flack for it, but it's not like it's something that it's his fault. It's kind of a team decision. It's like, oh yeah, I'll give you my hero first. Give me someone who can sort of do a lot with a little bit of gold, who can have a lot of impact. And that Underlord, global presence, Salt, Auras, just staying alive can do a lot for him. We'll see what they're going to be pairing it up with.
Yeah, I do like that they've banned out quite a few of the strong matchups into the Underlord very early. Of course, flex picks abound. The Viper, the Razor, the SF. But getting that Ursa out, not the star that he used to be, still a very, very good natural counter to the Underlord.
That's going to be Fly's Jakiro. Hasn't had the most success with it this patch. Only 3 wins out of 11 games. And I think once you get to the higher sample size, 10 plus, you're like, yeah, I think, you can kind of make a judge that maybe he's not his favorite hero. But Rubik comes out. Now, Rubik has already fantastic spells to steal. And I thought the Rubik would be more popular this patch when Jakiro was rising up, right? Like, Jakiro rises up. Rubik should naturally, as one of the best, not counters, but has the best spells to steal with Ice Path, should come up. But you have Firestorm, you have Pit, you have Ice Path, you get Ag Scepter. On this hero, it is, Christmas.
Yeah. It's been such just the meta of the heroes on the board in every game. I've just been thinking constantly, if Rubik was good, if Rubik was good, we would see him. And maybe it's just getting to the breaking point where the buffet of spells is simply too tantalizing. And, the players just can't resist any longer. They say, give me the damn Rubik.
It's like, I want him. All right. But there is going to be the support duo finished by VP as well as a Wind Ranger, which they can flex between Abed and Tamado on this. Okay, all right. I do think that it's going to be a bit of a rough Wind Ranger game against Largo's Heal and Crimson Guard. I don't know. We don't know what build he's going to go for. It could be like Phylactery into Regeneration. I think that would work out for him. As Ember comes out. Catch from VP is not bad, but you can see a lot of it. Like the Shackle, the Snowball, the Ice Path. Pits is a bit harder to dodge, but it's all relatively in the dodgeable range. It's just that there's so many of them that one of them might catch you.
Right. Yeah, it's not the toughest Ember game just yet, but you still got one more pick remaining.
Mm-hmm. Now, VP... Okay, for Zirtness, definitely they need a carry, since none of those heroes can really, do that. And for Virtus Pro, it's going to be a carry or a mid. Now, they banned the Huskar from Zero to Nasty just because it's a massively strong matchup against Ember. Viper's already gone. I think that those two, as long as those two are out, you're like, everything else is kind of manageable, basically. It's not easy, but like a Monkey King, for example, might be difficult, but everything else is at least, it's not so bad.
Yeah, seeing a classic matchup, wait, are you Monkey King for Z10?
Yeah, like no, for Virtus Pro, if they take it mid against the Ember.
Sure. Yeah, classic matchup there.
Z10. Yesterday I was hopping on about the Abaddon, the Gyro, and the Juggernaut. Gyro's banned, but Juggernaut and Abaddon are still in the pool. I feel like Abaddon wouldn't be too bad in this game. Your damage is kind of... My issue with Abaddon late game is that you don't burst anyone, but you have Fatal Bonds to help you out.
The Abaddon feels a little bit more steady.
True.
Tusk save with a snowball from the Omni could be very, very, very annoying.
I'm not sure I really like the Abaddon in this one for Zero to Nasty. Juggernaut is fine, but then the Tusk Snowball I think counters the Juggernaut even more than the Abaddon. It's like it's like, all right guys, I'm slicing, I'm dicing. Blink, grab 2 people in the snowball. Suddenly you go, I guess I'll just wait now.
I'll go sharpen my blade.
They're taking their time with Zero Nasty. A little bit unsure of where this Wind Ranger is gonna go. I mean,
do you think Troll is too low damage for Z10 into the Underlord?
They have played some Troll. They played some troll. I wonder if they're going to consider something like a Shadow Fiend, right? Like you have decent.
It's banned out,
That's
unfortunately. I'd love to see one.
All right. I was like, that would have been solid damage. They get rid of the star. So Zerth Nasty is convinced this is a Wind Ranger carry and there's a mid coming out. We're going to go with that logic with them. As Abaddon gets banned out, as we mentioned, Juggernaut feels slightly worse against VP than the Abaddon. So VP's like, well, if you want, you want one of them, we'll take away the stronger matchup. And you can take Juggernaut if you want. Gyro's gone. Weaver is kind of okay, but surprisingly, Jakiro's double hits really does mess up with the bugs. You think, oh, I get bugs on a bunch of them, and suddenly it's like Jakiro just like, this guy's gone, this guy's gone. Suddenly, it's not super good, but it is decent damage. They go for the Juggernaut.
Okay.
And the counter is going to be the Puck.
Abed Puck makes it through to the end. Does that feel like a oversight to you, or is Puck kind of just middle of the road?
No, I always think Puck and Kunkka are amazing picks, no matter what. Every patch, just the skills that they have is really good. And comparatively, catching the Puck is, I think, harder than catching the Ember in this game. There is the Rubik Lift, that's for sure. But apart from Rubik Lift, what is there exactly on Zerth Nasty's side? Frog Stomp? Golem? Searing Chains? Like, I don't think Puck is worried about any of these spells. Maybe Searing Chains a little bit.
No, it's going to have to be Ice Path from Fog, I think.
Oh, yes. Steal Ice Path, find the Puck, get it off on him. On the other hand, Ember Spirit for Warwick, he's going to not struggle, but every single one of VP has a stun, and some of them have 2. So that seems like a lot of things for Warwick. Now, I'm not feeling the draft from Z10. I'm going full in on VP on this one.
Yeah, I'm also seeing a lot of the strengths of VP coming out here through this draft. Scream Tusk, very good. You're going to be able to roam, make the early game quite effective here. Saberlight, the sacrifice, referred to him as. But Virtus Pro, they've done a great job at, kind of protecting him through the draft. The Juggernaut can do some heavy damage with the Warlock. You got it fair to sustain, but Underlord, one of the heroes that can certainly click Juggernaut through Blade Fury.
Yeah, I like it what they have a lot on VP's side. Perhaps if Largo can get that Greaves Crimson Pipe, then a lot of the damage is mitigated, like more so than usual, because it's a Wind Ranger. She already kind of gimps herself with her ultimate, and you put a Crimson Guard, it hurts even more. So they could potentially have damage issues later in the game on VP, but I'm not seeing it. I think that VP has won the draft.
Alrighty. I'm inclined to agree with you, my friend. And just knowing that, Virtus Pro, they've had some highs and lows recently through the qualifiers, but I do feel like they probably the stronger team on paper for me.
I mean, they did qualify to Birmingham, so they're certainly like up there. I feel like all the Birmingham teams come in with a bit of a leg up. They're like, we're in a decent spot. We have something secure. There's less pressure on them. Zerth Nasty, we mentioned yesterday that a lot of their qualifiers, they meet up with the strongest teams early and get eliminated, which was unfair. But even yesterday, we were like, this is a strong team in laning, but later on, they seemed a bit lost. And I don't think that Virtus Pro is even going to give them the laning stage.
Yeah. Agreed. Did that Philippines line come through pretty loud for you?
I did hear it.
It kind of caught me off by surprise. I was like, what the? Is there a Filipino in my room somewhere? Right behind me? Behind my green screen? No. But we do have 2 teams smoked up. And folks, if you're just joining us for the broadcast, welcome. We got Virtus Pro taking on Zero Tenacity. As the skirmish begins, Atomo and I, Malibu Jesus, are going to be bringing you the action all day today here on ESL Dota 2 in the mainstream. Battle for the Bounties goes 2 for 2.
Dream. A bunch of those liquid fires, very annoying. So that's why you sometimes use liquid fire rather than liquid frost. If the person's running away quite fast, liquid fire is the better harassing tool. This could be a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Good play here from Z10, meeting the aggression. bodying up the creeps in the Radiant or Dire safe lane.
Desire.
Did they get the range creep in deny range? I don't think so. Could have been bad.
I don't think. Well, no single creep has been denied till Ember Spirit War got one, so feels like it should just be. I'm not thinking it was in deny range. Anyway, Desire on this Rubik. I think he's gonna have to do a lot this game. There's a good amount of spells to steal. He kind of has to make up for what the team lacks. You know, you can take Ice Path or Pit for control or Firestone for damage. It's insane on the Rubik because it is amplified massively and it's already a good damage spell. So I'm looking at Desire to be sort of the key to Zero to Nasty's success as Warwick gets first blood on Abed.
Nice shackle baiting, but Fly does go down. Desire playing the tree line with the Nefrit body block, buying plenty of time.
Tomato, he wants this.
Will he get it? Yeah. Z10 with the beautiful level 2 timing there.
Man. And Z10 yesterday, they did really well in the lane stage. But I was thinking maybe Virtus Pro was going to be a little bit harder on them. But nah, first blood for Warwick and then another kill bottom lane. And Fly, as we mentioned, Jakiro has not been the best hero for him. Like sub 30% win rate in 11 games is... Well, I wouldn't grind pubs with it. Let's just go with that.
Yeah, the War of Attrition not in your favor there for the MMR battle. But we'll have to see how this rune contest goes for Abed and Warwick. Will be just fine for Warwick. Continues to drag the wave, but Abed knows that he has him in a bit of a tough spot. So, throws the orb. Oh, okay.
Clever.
Clever girl.
The moment Abed threw away the illusory orb and Warwick's like, well, you can't go the other way. And I doubt you can walk faster than my TP. So Warwick is able to get the double heal coming out for him. In terms of CS, it's only helping him in getting a little bit more denies. And he is taking quite a bit more damage than Abed so far. We say that, of course, he already killed him, so. And equalize a little bit.
Right. Life number 2. If you're playing the stock battle from Super Smash Brothers.
Did miss the flag bearer though, so that counts as a miss of 2. So sorry, that's I don't know. Maybe that negates the death there for Warwick.
Yeah.
And
all
also,
adds up.
I appreciate our observer is aware that there's not much. I was gonna say not much potential of kills in the top lane at least. As I look at that, and Dream is taking a lot of damage.
Right. Not much potential unless enough. Yeah. No, poor Hellscream has to waddle all the way back to base. Did get the Lotus at 3 minutes and leaves Saberlight high and dry. You know, you go back to base. Why don't you give the Lotus to your boy? He's gonna be in lane holding it down for you.
But I got it. I picked it up. Why? It's mine. Like that's, you know, he's got the good logic there for Hellscream. He's like, I picked it, therefore, you know, it belongs to me. If you're low, I'll feed it to you. But I don't think you're feeding it to me, so I might as well just keep it for myself.
All right. Now, 4-minute rune coming up. Gonna see Abed throw the orb. However, okay, yeah, he does get it.
Abed's like, well, now it's my turn to get both water ruins. As he's even got Hellstream on the other side. It's like, hey, there you go. Thanks, buddy.
Friends are good for all kinds of assistance. Domo, water runes, late nights. You know, diner dives, all the like. You have a good 24-hour diner near you like to go to?
Yes, we do. We call them in Malaysia, we call them mamaks, which stands for eat. And
hell yeah. Oh my god, I would kill for an eat, bro.
You can get there, you can get something pretty amazing for like $2 USD, you know.
Oh my god, it's so cheap. I'm getting fleeced over here, bro. I'm getting fleeced.
I mean, when I was in Europe, and I was in the UK, and you know they have a bunch of issues financially there. You go to a restaurant, and like, how much is a pizza? Like 25 pounds. I'm like, I could get like 7 pizzas in Malaysia, and for that price.
That's why they call it the pizza capital of the world. Malaysia.
I wouldn't go that far. So far, VP is having a fairly good time in their off lane. I mean, pretty good overall. Saberlight's sacrificed a little bit. He did take the Atrophy Aura only at level 4, which is slightly unusual. But he did want to go for earlier points in Firestorm and Pit for the harass. I think that's fine. But we will probably expect to see the Atrophy Aura get maxed out fairly soon, or after the Firestorm. Either way, both help you farm quite a bit.
Right. I think the level 6 first on Warwick needs to be noted as the action rune's going to spawn. Oh my, Abed under pressure here. Rubik showing up as well. Moves positioning top. Rune spawning, and it will be bottom. An illusion. Desire has to pick it up. Warwick going in for the kill, but shards contain Desire. Throwing the orb from afar. Will Abed jaunt? Yes, he goes in. Gets one. Hops out. But the chase is on. Dodges the remnant damage. What a play. Warwick, low mana. Hard pressed to find another kill. And Virtus Pro. They get in, and they get the hell out.
Ooh, Warwick. I think he could have gone for Fly, but he says, I want the bigger kill. Right? I want the puck. I want to bring him down. Leaves the Jakiro alone. And unfortunately doesn't get either. So that was Virtus Pro getting away with murder.
Will they do it again? Frog Stomp, gonna make Hell Scream holler. Oh, good Lotus play from Tomato. Shackle not to latch, but forcing old Rubik back to the Wisdom Shrine. Do they go for it? Oh, that's a tough bake. Yeah, nice play from Desire. And Dream challenging the no way the Virtus Pro one gets stolen here. Dream solo has Omni Slash, just tick 6, and they're in and out of the pit. Moose even showing up. You lose one, guys. You oh no way! No, Virtus Pro, a folly, a fumble, and a Dream for 0 tenacity. Unreal. The Juggernaut drags the wave, gets the kill, gets level 6. And then just lays waste. Holy.
I mean, this is actually triple bad. One is, of course, you get the triple kill. You get the shrine, but also Warlock was there. That's 3 charges of the Black Grimoire on him as well. So he just got a massive influx of EXP on this Warlock. Oh. He's almost level 6 without it. And I think at that point, you can kind of keep it for like a bigger power spike for like level 12 ultimate or the level 15 talents, whichever one you want. And I think this creep wave should give him level 6.
All right, moves Warlock, growing in power by the minute. Ember Invis. We're looking at a bottle refill, a bounty challenge. Okay, Tomato.
Okay, he's gone. By the way, Nefrit is going straight up max for the Ag Scepter. Nothing else. He's like, boots, Ags, that's it. That's all I want. And it does give you a nice, firstly, you get the double tunes. You also get the damage from it as well. So it's quite a nice upgrade. But it is a bit expensive. Like, you're not going to do too much item-wise until you have it.
Right. I think with Warlock, it's going to be big, but let's see if Tomato survives this. Golem is out. Coil latching them all in place. The Ember to fall. Uh-oh. Moose, you had all those pages, but I don't think you read the safety manual.
I mean, all that for Hellscream, who I think was like lowest level this game. Something like level 3 at this point. Is he level 3?
Let my test live, bro.
By the way, he's not just level 3. He's like level 3 at the shortest line of EXP you can see. This poor guy's got nothing.
Chin hair. Uh-oh. Speaking of chin hairs, Flies pulled back into the battle by Desire. So, I do have a bit of skepticism about the naked Ags rush.
Okay.
With only he's got arcanes. Could turn the bracer into a soul ring. What I am curious to see is the early double song with Fatal Bonds. I think maybe if you just pop that and you win a fight, you reset and go again whenever you have your resources. And the bonds cooldown not the longest, so you could skirmish realistically. What are we looking at here? What's the cooldown? Level 2. Probably be level 3 or 4 by the time you get it. Okay, 18 seconds at max. Not bad.
I mean, you're not. Oh, Right? Dream.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I said you'd be able to right-click him through the spin, and I was right. Look at that damage. And now Fly. Big Ice Path getting him out. No 6 on Rubik yet, but he is surrounded on all sides. Will fall.
Still a happy trade for VP, though. Getting the enemy carry out, especially a farmed enemy carry here for Dream, and you lose Fly only. It's like, we don't even want Fly to get levels. We want to keep the Ice Path level 1. You know, it's like, the sooner he maxes out, the worse things are going to be for us.
Right. Yeah, my boy. It's going to be a Liquid Frost kind of day here for old Fly. And now Tomato with Shackle. Can he get out? Fiend's Gate coming through. Big pit with the Ice Path on top. Warwick and Moose all locked down. What did Desire steal? Hellscream gets killed.
Mons. Oh, sorry. Pit.
Pit? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I can see the double pit there. Oh, dude. That's such a good steal. It's just a disgustingly good Rubik game.
It is. Well, which is why we said, like, it is kind of on Desire to make the magic happen this game. Oh. Well, I feel like this is kind of worth it to rush Ags on a Rubik. You know?
Really?
Maybe, right, Abed?
Oh, my double silence coming up from Abed, but only tap dancing. Not clog stomp, but he gets out.
Okay, imagine a Rubik with Pit and Ice Path maxed out, or Firestorm. Like, come on.
I mean, Atoma, I love it. I just get PTSD to my pubs. You know, I see Brown Boots, Aghanim Scepter, Rubik. I see 5 reports stacked. And the guy ends up reporting himself, you know, because he just feels bad.
It's like the lion, you know, boots into Blake into Acceptor. You're like, oh, come on, dude.
Oh, nice shards, giving him a little bit of space. Even leaves the bounty. Okay, maybe that was self-preservation, I think. Yeah.
No,
Not consideration for the puck.
Yeah. I thought that was smart of Hellscream. He's like, I'm not going in there. It's a little too risky. Item-wise, we're working on the Witchblades for Abed. It's going to be Maelstrom for Tomato. And Pipe for Saberlight. That's going to be the first item he picks up. Will be very useful against the mostly magical damage early game from Zero Tenacity.
Yeah. A good early pipe game for sure. By the way, Moose drops the golem just on the tower. For the hell of it.
Interesting move by Moose to read the book. I was already level 6 like long ago, so... Oh, wait.
Oh, big shackle with a coil on top. It's enough to bring down the Rubik. No Aghanim Scepter for you. And no more books for Warlock.
They are kind of unable to fight a little bit with Zero Tenacity. Dropping the golem like that on a tower, it helps you take it, sure, but that's most of your team fight just gone right there. Alright, Nefrit, 1,300 gold away from the Acceptor. That's going to be a big timing for them to play around Zero Tenacity. Should have the golem available at that point as well. Maybe the Spirit Vessel. So that's going to be your timing. Ag, Spirit Vessel, Golem.
Okay, Spirit Vessel, Golem, that's the timing. But the time is now to get the hell out. Ooh, shards, push him a little further. Pit and the Ice Path to follow. And that's how you catch a frog, folks. However, Warlock on the low ground bonds with the Shadow Word will not be enough to save the day. Nefert does fall, and the action will continue topside. Is it going to be a farm fest? Yeah. Abed, Arcane.
Warwick, man, first blood, but now he's lowest farmed among the cores. And Ember Spirit, especially with like the Spirit Vessel build, feels like it's very feast or famine. And you are against relatively tanky supports, right? The Jakiro, especially the Tusk. Underlord is no easy kill. Oh, wait. Desire.
Oh my, Tomato just keeps getting these kills hitted to him. The supports love to stick near trees, and let's see if Hellscream can find his way out of this one. Has a snowball.
Shackle.
Oh, beautiful shackle. Long duration with the snowball rolling through to the creep camp. Gonna be a dead ember. And put moves on top of the pile, baby. 3 for none.
I don't know what's up with Z10 going for these fights. You don't have Golem. Like, you are close to the Ags on Largo. And I don't think that VP is forcing them to do these fights. This is, you know, Zero Nasty kind of saying like, oh, we found someone, let's go for it. And could probably benefit from a little bit, you know, pumping the brakes a little bit here.
Yeah. I do... by the time a lot of teams pump the brakes, they should have pumped them about a fight and a half ago. And it's just like, have you started to stack the deck against you too heavily?
Dream.
And now that leaves Dream open for attack. Beautiful shards from Hellscream. Maybe just showing why we saw some Tusk bans yesterday. Being able to shape the battlefield to your advantage. Always a powerful skill.
I mean, there's a lot of things you control the fights with, right? Like the pit as well, the shards, and the ice path. It lasts a bit less compared to before. I think only 4.6 rather than 5 seconds, but it's still like, oh shit, I gotta dodge this, and this now, which is not so easy for Zero Nasty.
No, certainly don't want to get cold feet out here. Will another action rune go to Abed? I believe the answer is going to be yes. Regen sitting pretty in the top side.
Was it you or was it someone else who told me that some of these ruins shouldn't be power ruins?
Not me.
No, yeah, okay.
I would never make such a foolish statement.
Yeah, someone was like, invisibility ruins need to not be a power rune. I'm like, are you crazy? It's so good. As fly.
All right, you got the Omni, but the shards prevent Dream from dropping it. You probably had enough bodies there to absorb it as well. Hellscream always get close to a creep camp for a snowball.
He's a fairly high level Juggernaut though. Level 12 with the Yasha Battle Fury. So, maybe things can go very Ori.
All right, big wrap with the pit. Golem on top. Dream with the spin. Is it going to be enough healing ward on the backside? Helping him out a little bit. But the stolen pit, Ice Path on top, putting him back in the middle of it all. Desire running control, and the Underlord does go down. Golem contributing as well, but it's not enough to save Dream and Warlock to fall on the top side of the fight. The chase is on. Tomato low, but they are on the offensive. I want to go for more. Ags? Oh, okay. Ags Nefrit now.
You got
Didn't see a ton of it.
I didn't feel like it was doing too much either. Looking at it, did less than 700 damage. So that's less than. I think that's the least damage apart from Warwick. So didn't quite feel the impact of it just then.
Did we have a big bonds in that fight? I felt like Virtus Pro had a pretty good spread.
He used it. I don't know. I mean, he had the highest damage on the team. But overall, they went for Saberlight, and Saberlight was just unaffected entirely. I mean, he died, yes. I don't want to say that, but it took a lot to bring him down.
Unaffected. He's in the grave of Tomo.
Yeah, but how much do they have to expect? Like, if someone has to take like 7 Laguna Blades, you're like, I think this guy is kind of good against the magic damage, boys.
Where the hell do you get 7 refresher orbs? What the? Yeah.
It's WTF mode. Right?
Exactly. Oh, nice. Yeah, the time to kill for the Underlord, very high here.
Let's look at some of the items there that we're working with. Saberlight, the pipe is finished. And what's he going for? Is that a Lotus Orb? I'm seeing those 2 items. Looks like it could be a Lotus Orb. It is a Lotus Orb. Oh, dear. You can remove... I mean, obviously, you can reflect Omni Slash, remove Bonds, remove the Searing Chains, Fade Bolt, Rubik Lift. Can you reflect Largo's Lick? That's the only one I think is a bit weird.
Huh.
I was like, so no, I lick you,
dispels it, right? Does the dispel happen before the reflect?
I'm not sure. Let's see. Wait, he's got the thing switched up as well.
Yeah, they say sunlight. You get too close to Roshan, you'll get blinded.
Like, it's too bright, sir. We don't like the sun. Okay. Looks like Desire is not going for my patented original Boots Axe Scepter on Rubik. He is going for Guardian Greaves, which is a smarter idea for sure.
More disciplined, perhaps. More rooted in reality. He's not a dreamer.
It might have been worth it if they were actually crushing this game, right? But if you're not, Guardian Greaves, remove the silence, removes the pit, can maybe remove all of the debuffs from Jakiro. It goes a long way. Problem is, it's also a long way to buy it.
It is.
I'm
long way to the top.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you an interesting combo for Largo that I found the other day is the Croak of Genius with the Maledict on Witch Doctor. You just you just like the damage really quick I was like, wow, this is amazing, so much fun. And we just walked in Maledict, earn again, he dies every time. We're like, okay, it's not bad.
Because the damage from the Crooked Genius applies to all the targets affected by Maledict too. It's not like your typical point and click spell, your single target.
And it keeps amping up as well for as long as you have the
Right.
Cloak of Genius on you. And it's like you should have it for the whole Maledict duration. So I enjoyed that quite a bit.
Now the Witch Doctor Facet. Do you prefer the Cleft Death or the Maledict one? Oh, we got a Golem. We're gonna have to hold that discussion. Tomato low, but gets a big shackle on the Dream and the Golem. That's my favorite band name, by the way. Okay, Tusk very low, sitting into some stolen spells. Burning down Warlock with the soup. It's a 2-for-1, not in favor of the Dire by any means, but I believe we are going to see a high-speed chase continue. Maybe not so high-speed now. Desire just trying to make time, dying as
There you go.
far as away from his base as he can. Does he get the deny? Yes, no, maybe so. Yo!
Way!
Oh.
That was
Hell
really
yeah.
good.
Respect. Game recognizes game. Hellscream with the tip to Desire.
Man, earned it. And I mean, I was thinking, is he gonna lift the puck? But he's like, I'm manipulating damage on a level you. Oh, okay, that's bad. Okay.
You had your fun.
Hey, he's got 2.5 minutes left. I think that was like you would have definitely not. That was not on purpose. We could
No.
say.
No, right now, Tomato's like, where the hell did you go, Fly? Why'd you leave me out to dry like that?
I did my part in the laying stage. You want me to hold your hand the entire game? Come on, bro. It is an 8,000 gold lead for VP though, and that's quite worrisome. Very unfortunate with what happened in that previous fight, as Moose drops the golem, and Tamato's thing is like, thank you for the shackle target. I didn't have an angle to catch
Right.
Dream, and you just provided it for me.
Don't mind if I do. Shoots the arrow and scores. Goes to town. Tomato sitting top of the charts too.
Brasma finished on Abed as well, being delivered. Saberlight, I believe he's got the Lotus Orb coming out for him as well. That's gonna be a problem. And Guardian Greaves finished on Fly. We talked about how good that is for Rubik, but he actually changed his mind on Desire. He's saying, guys, I'm so far away from getting this Guardian Greaves. I think I'm gonna go Force Staff.
Start small. Work your way up.
For sure.
One save leads to another. But one smoke might just lead to a kill here on Dream. Hellscream to pop. Blink punch up and up. And with the silence, Ice Path Macrofire to follow.
Okay.
The spin coming out with the ward. It's still not enough. Ice Path or no shards have been stolen. Not a bad rip away from the Radiant. And speaking of ripping away, I think we might see Warwick fall. They're going to chase. Virtus Pro want this kill. They don't care about the tower.
And I mean, I feel like from the beginning of the draft, we were favoring VP, but I was hoping that Zero Nest can have a good laning phase, give us that amazing show that we had yesterday, but it's not quite the same, It's like, it's a sequel to a good movie, and you're like, I can recognize some elements of the plot, but it's not as good as the original.
Trolls 2?
Can't say I've seen either of those.
No? Well, you're missing out. But Virtus Pro, now that they made it out of the early game, they are not missing at all, Tomo.
You ever, what was the most disappointing sequel for you?
Trolls 2.
Trolls 2? Oh, really? Okay.
No. No. It's more of a meme movie, honestly. But the memes will continue until morale improves, says Virtus Pro.
Until dreams are shattered, maybe?
That's right. That's right. I didn't think on the most disappointing sequel.
Well, right now, this series compared to the last one we casted is certainly shaping up to be in the in the list. Because yesterday, oh my God, Moose is dead as well. It is just one by one all over the map for Zero to Nasty, and I mean, it's not really like you can blame anything. It's just the nature of the draft. You were supposed to snowball. You know, Largo's damage takes time to ramp up in a fight. Ember Spirit is one of those heroes that tends to do really well early on for damage. Later on, he's more control, but he never really got off on Warwick. And Dream was doing all right, but it's going to be a Juggernaut versus a Wind Ranger and a Lotus Orb carrier and a Snowball. That's a lot of things you have to be wary of.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I almost would have just preferred a turret style hero just to sit back and contribute damage, depending less on, you know, the dodgeable spells.
Yep.
Because you got heroes and players that can make those plays. You know, Hellscream Tusk, he's reliable.
Yep. I've seen a couple of very impressive snowballs for him. All right, Desire, he's still keeping the Wind Run, by the way, on Rubik. And stole it again. He's like, this is a good spell, guys. I want to keep it. Smoke up from Z10.
Hell of a bait here, boys. Hell of a bait. Let's see if it works.
I'm generally feeling like Zero Tenacity, they are kind of approaching the last legs, where if one or two more fights go badly, they might GG out. Or if they don't GG out, those two fights might be bad enough that they just have to end the game. I love the Defiant Shell on like right clickers. Because, and you can see he goes in, gets hit by a quick double hit, and straight away he just clears it out thanks to the Atrophy Aura Demon Reach.
Right. I think it is only a percentage of the right-click damage on the extra, the Echo attack, right? But it's still very nice. Your Underwood's hitting for 300, so it's okay to lose a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's like 80% of you know, Infinity. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Ah, man, inflation hit hard, though, you know. Gold, the Echo Shell damage or Echo attack damage on Defiant Shell, the USD, it's just tough out here for the Dota 2 players.
At the end of last year, I negotiated a couple events for $1, and now I'm like, shit, come on, I messed up.
I mean Euro, please. Oh, and you're gonna want that one back, Hellscream. They do commit the Omni Slash. Interesting. Yeah. Shackle on the back line. Let's take a look. Golem to cover the escape, but I don't know if it's enough. Saberlight's showing up. Big hit. And Dream v Tomato. Focus fire on a different target, so the Juggernaut will live for now. Tomato very low.
Shackle.
Big shackle stolen from Desire, and he goes down. It's a 2 for 2, folks. We got a ball game. The chase is on. Another pit from Saberlight, but he's eating those slashes from Dream. A Glimmer Cape. Bide him a little bit of time, a little bit of a reset here, getting to the high ground. Maybe we see another wave of spells. And the bodies continue to fall. The Frog will not forgive, nor will he forget. Underlord takes a pit home, goes back for a bit of a heal. He's going to come right back. Or we're just going to see Tomato tag team battle of the century. In the ring, out of the ring. They get the goal. Oh, will they kill it before it expires? Yes. I always feel so bad for the golem when it dies, man.
Yeah. When he says Master, right? Master!
Oh,
it dies, you're like...
Bro,
damn.
don't. It's a heartbreaker.
It's like, who shot your dog, dude? It's not cool. As Nefret, the Alscrim's like, I can't really take him down here.
Oh? The
okay.
Yules?
Oh, it's that fight. Not the worst thing in the world for Zero Nasty. Bring down Tomato like that, and a lot of it comes down to Desire. He was able to get 2 shackle shots on him, and this was without the level 15 reduced cooldown talent. So, pretty nice. Okay, all right.
It's still got a little bit of life left in those legs. Always nice to see.
Hurricane Pike finished on Tomato right now. He's gonna be able to push away, and Saberlight, he just pulled an Aghanim Scepter right out of his... I mean, he just farmed it really fast. Sorry, that was a better way of phrasing it. As now he has this mass control coming out. Warwick was thinking and thought better of it.
I'd say it's probably a safe bet.
Oh, look at that.
Take the
Aya-san
reset, kick the can down. Yeah?
Some decent damage coming out from Largo here. With the Whisper of Dread, Kaya Sanj was at 22% spell damage amp. That is going to be a pretty good lick.
Yep. Some good singing as well. Fatal Bonds, Croak of Genius. You might just have yourself a little bit of wiggle room I do think there was a veil on the Ember as well. I don't know if he's got the full Shivas yet.
Very close to it. About 300 gold away from the Shiva's guard. So, and I don't think anyone on VP has a BKB just yet. They have a pipe, but it's not like, it completely negates all magic damage. You can still chew through it, and they've got a lot to, things to chew with.
All right, they got a lot of teeth. And now, let's see if those teeth are sharp enough to cut.
Nefret.
Oh, beautiful shards with the pit. Nefret, he's just stuck in place. This frog has been gigged, folks. Now, Warlock also down. Going forward, even gets the healing ward, and your little cat, too. Hellscream says. Oi.
Well, not more bark than bite, I guess, than for Nefret in that fight. A little bit unfortunate for them. As always, Pit of Malice stolen. Okay, very nice. That's about it.
Yeah. Desire just throws it down to keep the fingers warm.
I think I was worried Abed was going to jump there, but it doesn't seem like they care. Objective Gaming for VP. They want to be able to be one of the teams going for DreamLeague 28. That and Birmingham, a few EPT points in both, and suddenly you're at sunny Saudi Arabia playing for one of the biggest prize pools of the year. So why take any risks?
That's right. Yeah. Discipline, the name of the game here. Still very early on in our Division 3 or Division 2 Season 3.
Yep.
Want to build good habits early. 4-staff forward, pushing Saberlight into the pit. Cheeky play.
Ember's got the Shivas. Magic damage is there. Oh, kind of.
Okay.
I think he messes up.
You got the Frog Boys leading the charge. Saberlight pretty low. Nice snowball save from Hellscream. Uh-oh. And now the pit coming down with a golem on top of it. Coil on the back line. Abed chewing through Z10. Is it going to be enough? He's lifted up and now has to orb out. But Wind Ranger pelting from the low ground as a snowball dragging him forward. Looking for Desire, but a Glimmer Cape. Walrus Punch on Dream. Buy some more time. And VP getting quite low across the board. They lose one. Aegis now respawning. Saberlight goes down as well. You might need to start thinking about an exit plan here for Tomato. Beautiful Shackle, but I don't think it's enough pulling to the low ground. Oh, Fly, you make the sacrifice. Isn't enough. The Glimmer back and Nefret. Oh, the Frog is out of the bog. And we are seeing Z10 surging to a bit of revenge arc here.
Oh, what is that?
No.
Yeah. Well done. Gets it off. Nefret did 10,000 damage. Well, okay, 9,000. Sorry, my bad. 9.2 thousand damage in that fight. I saw. I was like, that's a thick line. That is a thick line.
What the frog, bro?
I mean, compared to it, look at his carry. Compare him to his carry. It's not even close. Oh, Gil. Okay. All right. Signs of life there. Thanks to Nefret. And he's gonna have BKB the next fight. Apart from the punch, he should be able. He should be like completely, uncontested.
Oh man, yeah, you're gonna need a hex on someone. Maybe.
Without BKB is.
Or do you get your own BKBs first? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like BKB, or you either survive it or you make sure that the guy can't use his abilities. But this frog is singing his lungs out.
Yeah. Do frogs have 2 lungs?
I was gonna say, I mean, I think they have the thing because they can breathe underwater and they have lungs, whatever that thing's called. Someone in chat will be like, I mean, they have I know it's called gills, but do you have both gills and lungs, or is there some sort of special combination thing?
We'll never know. The science just isn't there yet.
No, don't worry. Someone in chat, with name like Magnum Lord, he'll know it. You're like, how do you know about frogs so much, dude?
I'm a frogologist, baby. I study the croak.
I only started playing Dota once they introduced Largo. Like, oh, I see. Warwick's also getting close to his BKB, as a Dream is working towards an Axe Scepter into the MKB. I feel like this has not been the Dream show, even though his net worth is pretty decent.
Yeah. He's been pressured. You know, the side lanes broke down pretty early.
Yep. All right, 4 staff available now on Moose, and we do have that level 15 talent on Rubik. Pretty big one. 25% stone spells cooldown reduced. If you can steal like the Firestorm, the Pit, or the Ice Path, as we mentioned many times, that cooldown goes pretty damn low. I'll say Firestorm might be the best actually, like with that lower cooldown and the Shard.
Hey, can you imagine Firestorm Shard on your Frog? Just let him go at it. Oh my god, that's a nightmare. He did 9,000 damage last fight. The limit does not exist. 9,200, yeah.
Don't disrespect the Bard. And he might be, you know, we're entering tier 4. Might be able to get that timeless as well. Another 6% magic damage. It all adds up, you know.
Right. Do you need... you probably just need BKBs. You want to double back for a Mage Slayer or anything.
No, you're right. BKB is a safer option. They are going for double Ags on the Virtus Pro supports. Both good, but both also quite a distance away. I don't think either of them have Greedy. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, my bad. Hellscream does. Do you ever feel weird when you take Greedy on a hero that on support that can right-click a bit decently, like Weaver? You know, you're playing Weaver 4, you're having good game, and you're like, do I want Greedy? I'm actually like, I'm doing a lot of physical damage. I mean...
I feel weird all the time with Domo.
That's
especially when I take Greedy on a physical, you know, right-click and support. But which now, I mean, Hellscream, he's got a Shard, so it's not as instrumental as right-click to his farm.
True. Like, definitely the ultimate's more about the control than the damage. It's not as bad as like Weaver. And I will say that the first Greedy is acceptable. The second Greedy is 60 damage. Like, going from -30 is like, yeah, it's alright. -60 is pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's like, you may as well just not even come up to the front line of the fight if Walrus punches on cooldown.
Like,
blink in, use your spells, force staff yourself out, go again, round 2.
They're sticking to no BKB on the Radiant side. Saberlight does have his, but the other two are like, it's okay, bro, I'll dodge it. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
What are you dodging? The Shiva's Guard and the Golem? Yeah, bro, I have quick fingers. I mean, to be fair, you can't, you know. Golem pierces BKB.
Mid laner 0512. I'm looking at you for my US East matchmaking game yesterday.
Oh,
should have bought BKB.
Dude, we had the Drow range. We were winning. We were crushing. We were 12,000 gold ahead in like 20 minutes. And we took our Sevraks. We were taking another Sevraks. And we're like, Drow, you need BKB, man. You're up against Invoker Underlord. Can you get BKB? He's like, no, don't worry, guys. I'm going to get me a Daedalus. I'm like, why do you need a Daedalus? Just BKB.
We're already killing. Whoa. That's why you need your Daedalus, Atomo.
Apparently. That was a sad loss. You know.
Yeah.
Well, so far, Virtus Pro has grown their net worth lead by like an additional 10k in the last few minutes. You look at it, in the last 8 minutes, they went from 15,000 to 25,000 gold lead. 26,000, sorry. I'm not keeping up fast enough with how quickly the gold is scaling.
They just keep farming. I can't stay with it.
That's right. 25.
Getting those 2 full lanes, certainly a big boon. I mean, ultimately, Z10, they're able to punch back and take the remainder of that team fight that had happened in their base. But, I mean, just having those lanes shoving in eternally gives you so much freedom around the map.
Oh, gem by Nefert. I like this. Looked at Tomato. He has an Axe Scepter, and, you know, that is one of those permanent invisibility things that you just can't remove. So having a gem helps out quite a lot. That was one of the biggest trailers. You know, we used to have trailers for Dota 1 heroes. You know,
for Dota 1 heroes.
Yeah, I remember there was a trailer for Slark, and he was the Morlock. So someone was walking, and then the Slark turns into like the shadow thing. He uses his ultimate. And people are like, what is this? You can attack while invis and not be revealed. Blew our mind.
Just wait, boys. Just wait.
Wait till you see what we invent. I don't know, 2 years after that. Have you guys seen Monkey King? So we lost our minds at that point. Like, huh? Slark, Invis attacking? Crazy.
What do I think of next? Someone shooting while in Miz? Uh-oh, Roshan might be thwarted here. Tomato gets the engine. And the chase is on. Effort with a BKB, gonna get punched up, and the damage coming in. The focus fires on the frog, and this might just be what you need for success on VP. Gonna be dead with a gym on the deck and a nice ultimate. Fiend's Gate coming out with a pit from the Ags on Saberlight. Chase is on. They found moves. Not the biggest loss since you already got the golem down. Buyback on Nefrit, and the chase is on. Force staff across the ice path, but Warwick with the shackle. He is the victim, and he is dead.
The shackle.
Tomato.
Nefrit went in way too soon, but the fight's not even over yet. As Dream's
No,
taking
sir.
a few arrows.
They don't want to give it up just yet, but stolen shackle shot. Another stun, always a welcome addition.
The gem. Nefrit's like, my gem, boys. My gem. Where is this gem? Oh, yeah, it's actually right next to the top ruin, by the way. Just standing there. Nobody wants it. That
That's
fight,
wild.
Nefrit went very early. I was thinking, okay, wait, all right, the team's going to back him up. It's going to back him up. But no. Like, after he dies, the golem comes out. Omnislash wasn't used. It was very clear that Warwick and Nefrit were more eager to start that fight than the rest of the team. Or at least took them out.
Right.
Shackle.
Oh,
Like,
nice Lotus. Temporarily stunning with the aggression. Is it enough? Big pit to control, but it's stolen immediately. Tomato focused on the tower,
Omni.
and Dream is focused
Good
on.
Omni.
Whoa! Saberlight and Fly to fall. You got to get out, boys.
You have to remember, his sword is, sharp enough to slice through armor and the tomato. And he does through both of them just now. Well, Dream, pretty massive kill just now, and showcasing why, if you're not prepared, this Omnislash will obliterate like 2 people pretty easily. And he has the MKB, so it's not like Tomato's safe either. He does have the Aegis on Tomato, so at least that helps.
Right. Yeah, I think maybe, I don't know if the Lotus Warp was on cooldown still, but perhaps that preemptive use of the Lotus to reflect the stolen shackle shot from Rubik, that opens the window for Jug to just kind of hop in.
Might have been worth it to use the refresher shard on Saberlight, right? It's like, I'm going to refresh for what? For the Lotus Orb. You're like, okay.
Just go ahead and die. It's fine. You'll be back in 40 seconds.
He's about to hit level 25 on Saberlight. I wonder if he's going to take the 125 DPS around Fiend's Gate. Probably not. Like, the pit one is just, it's good, you know? It's just so good.
There it is. Aghanims on Tusk.
Uh-huh. Here we go. Has level 20 with the Ice Shard cooldown. Ags working on Fly. Got Whisper of Dread, but still gonna take some time. About 2,000 gold for it. We might not see the upgrade Macropyre. If we do see, it's actually a good thing for Zero Tenacity, because that means the game's gonna go long.
Right. But then you are dealing with pure damage. We've seen these shards, these pits be on point, holding their targets in place. You stick that with the pure damage of Macropyre, could be devastating.
Abed's still thinking about his level 25 choice, by the way. He's like, do I want Max Waning Rift Radiest or Dreamcoil Pierces? I have seen some people go for the Max Waning Rift. I don't like it, I'll be honest. I feel like having a BKB AoE stun is too good, but I'm a support player, so no.
What makes you suffer the most as a support player then?
Oh, he took the. I knew it. See, he took the Waning Rift. He took the Waning Rift. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, okay, if you're taking some time, you're probably going through your head about the other one, because most of the time, the Dream Coil Pierce is like an auto pick. You hit 25 instantly. You press that 2 button on the talent tree and you're like, all right, I got it, boys. But when you're thinking, that means you're taking the riskier one. And
all right.
Whoa! Saberlight's gone.
Speaking of risk, they find Saberlight, and now
Buyback.
off to the races. Buyback is available, has the ultimate too, but Tomato still has the Aegis,
nice
stolen pit, and now Fly. It's going to be hard pressed to get out. Buyback from Saberlight. It's coming in with the Fiend's Gate. Will it be enough? Hellscream on the left side, and they found the frog. They've isolated him. Walrus Punch knocking him up, and he will be knocked down. Z10 had a great opening, but Do they have the staying power? My God, the Underlord spells. It's so loud, man.
Oh, the pit.
There it is, Max. Waning Rift. Coming in, big pit, and the stolen one with a kickback, and now he sharded himself. I hate when I shard myself. And Dream trying to get back through to his team. Will he be able to find them? I don't know. The silence with a beautiful shot. That's gotta be all she wrote here. Shard the contained Walrus Punch to continue. Buyback on Juggernaut, and the fight continues, my friends. Abed in, Abed out. Warwick to fall.
And they don't have buybacks on 2 of their cores, as well as Mega Creeps going up for them. Zero Tenacity. I mean, it's gonna have to be a miracle right now. But we've been saying that for quite a bit here, as they haven't, come on, they haven't thrown in the towel just yet. Even though the game has looked pretty bad for them for a while, they're like, nah, our name may be Zero Tenacity, but it's false. It's leading.
One tenacity. Oh, they've got at least one tenacity, that's for sure. And the kick putting Dream back in the middle of the fray. Macropire with Ice Path and the right click's mounting. Is it enough? Dream to fall. Snowball dragging him forward, and folks, GG is called. Virtus Pro take game 1. About 46 minutes here. Zero Tenacity prove they can take a beating. Have plenty of staying power to at least put up a challenge against, one of the assumed top dogs of Division 3 or Division 2 Season 3. Yeah. Keep getting those my wires crossed for sure. But game 1 a little longer given the draft. I thought Virtus Pro had a strong draft to really just kind of stamp them out early. But, the boys on Zero Tenacity able to drag it out and find some openings through the middle and late stages of the game.
Yeah, it felt like a bit of a draft issue mostly. Sorry, but I have a bit of sore throat. But Nefrit, he had a really good show up with one of those fights with the Ag Scepter, and they were like, okay, he's doing a ton of damage, it's working out for them. And that did delay the game a lot, but VP felt in control the whole time. 10, 15, 20, 30,000 gold. They never really at risk of losing the situation. Right. I don't really look at it and think that Zero Tenacity did anything particularly bad draft or itemization wise. You're just looking at it thinking it might be VP is on fire and Zero Tenacity is having a bit of a rough time right now, honestly.
Well, I got good news. They get a chance to go again in game 2, but you're gonna have to wait until after this brief break to see how it goes, folks. So stay tuned, and we will see you in a little bit.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you
just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Know the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's right and nothing left to be.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 cooking up for you right away. We got all 10 players in the lobby, rested, recharged, and ready to go. Just deciding what teams they want, who's getting first pick, and the like. Tomo, what are you hoping to see differently in this next round?
I don't know. It's not looking at it as you sometimes look at a team and you think, oh, this guy, they clearly messed up in this one. You should have gotten a BKB, but no, he wanted Divine Rapier. Like you can point it out and be like, this was a very risky item choice. But I don't think Zero to Ness did anything particularly bad. I don't think the draft was weak and like significantly weaker than VP. It's just VP. This is a Birmingham qualified team. This is a
Mhm.
team that is, a lot more going for it at the moment. They're nasty. I would say they're in the rut, but they've struggled a lot recently in all of these close qualifier matches. So I just hope that Zero Nasty gives us a better performance. That's really all it is.
Okay.
Oh,
I
and
could get behind that.
Desire. That's nice. I asked him earlier in the first lobby about he's got this character in his on anime. I'm like, I've never seen this character. Who is it? And he just ignored me. I was like, okay, Desire. I hope you don't win. But now he replied, so I'm all in for Z10. I'm like, Z10 has the best draft, the handsomest players, the biggest muscles. Everything.
Oh, the weebs have united, folks. It's me. I'm one of them. We're here. We're represented well, but Atomo now fully on board for Zero Tenacity. I feel like I have to back up the Virtus Pro folks to shore up the bias. What do you think?
I think that's only fair, right? Like the guy told me what anime he watches, so we're basically brothers. That's how it works at this point. So, but yeah, it's very nice that he didn't see it the first time, but he replied. That's nice. Good on you, Desire. But he's making one fan out in this series at least.
That's why they didn't win. He was too distracted. It was weighing. It was weighing heavily on his conscience that entire game one. Just thinking, man, I should have spoken to Atomo. Now we're in game. I can't really all chat it. I know he's in lobby. I should, but just gonna have to wait until game 2. Okay.
Desire, you can private message me later. We'll discuss more stuff here. Maybe I'll help you with the draft a little bit. We'll see how that works out.
Atomo, I think you might run into some problems if you are DMing a person named Desire and your wife sees that pop up on your phone. Be careful with that one, buddy. Be sure to explain it thoroughly. Be like, who is this? It's an anime nerd, I promise. He plays Dota.
I can prove it right here in this. Here we're casting right now. There he is. You're like, sure, yeah, that's what you're doing.
Judge, I'm gonna ask you to bring up the tape, please, for review.
Nowadays that doesn't work. Everyone just goes, that's AI, and you're like, well, checkmate. That's game's over. Game's over. What is evidence? What isn't? Ugh.
Well, let's not wax poetic too much about the blight of AI, Domo. So going into game 2, you feel like 0-10. They played to their strengths. They're just maybe suffering from little bro syndrome, maybe.
Yes, I'm also surprised that they're not putting Desire on the Nyx Assassin. I think that we'll be seeing Nyx in this one. It wasn't banned in game 1. It was banned yesterday in both of these games. His Nyx has been nearly unbeaten this patch. Out of 14 games, he only has 1 loss. So that is, a pretty insane win rate. You're up against a Puck, where the Nyx would have been a really strong option as well. So I do think that in general, this game they might be able to, show it up for them. As it turns out, wait, what production? Who's delaying production? It's not me. Is it? Is
not me.
Is this guy?
It's not me. Yes.
This guy. No. It would have been easier to just do this. I don't know why I'm using my other hand.
See, that's all I have to do. I just have to sit back and let Atomo handle himself, and it just works itself out, folks. But no,
the guy with the bike puts the stick in. He's like, "Screw you, Malibu! You got me again."
Exactly. Who did this to me? Well, I don't know, man. It's your own stick. It's the one you picked up over there, but yeah. Atomo, about the Nyx Assassin, the point you raised. Desire, his Nyx Assassin is very good. The Puck was the last pick, so maybe if the Nyx had been picked in place of the Rubik, the Puck doesn't come out. Maybe it's a little more fearsome, and then Abed goes with something a little more durable, a little less susceptible to the Assassin. But also maybe 0-10. Maybe they're playing the long game. They didn't want to break it out in game 1. That way, Virtus Pro, they're like, oh, well, they're not going to pick it in game 1. That was a great game for him. Maybe they won't pick it in game 2. Then they get surprised.
I mean, up against like the Jakiro, the Puck, as we mentioned, Saberlight, Underlord as well. Like, he's got literally every spell has some form of AoE with it, thanks to the Demon's Reach as well. So it would have been perfect Nyx Assassin game. Another thing is I do like Nefrit more when he plays the more scaling offlaners, like the Bristleback, for example. Those it tends to be like when he shines the most. Largo is fine for sure, but comes that one point where you're like, I'm not doing, my damage doesn't scale anymore. You know, I've Kaya'd, I've got the Shiva's Guard. What else am I supposed to do? At that point, you buy Divine Rapiers and go the magic build, which I've seen people do, but it's very risky. It's very risky.
That's wicked. Yeah, but risk is going to be the name of the game if you want to get a win in game 2. And we do have that draft, folks. So let's go take a look.
So we're working with... who are they going to get rid of for Virtus Pro? The Viper as well as the Razor. I think these were very similar bans to the previous game. Z10 does have overall first pick. If the Nyx Assassin makes it through, I think at this point, Desire's like, yo, give it to me, boys. I'm ready. I am, up for it. They ban out the Mars. What's it gonna be? Okay, taking their time. Not insta picking it. It's gonna be Largo again.
Right. Do Virtus Pro play a particularly good Largo?
I think they might flex a little bit. Let me check my all awesome notes. They played a bunch of Largo support for Hellscream, and I think it's more like Nefrit really likes Largo rather than the other way around. As they get rid of the Clinks, a very similar opening to game 1. Largo for Z10. Virtus Pro saying they're going to take Underlord. We could potentially have the exact same draft here. It's happening so far. I think that would be hype as hell. Honestly, I believe that did happen in Blast, where one team had the exact same, the same draft. It was a grand finals, best of 5. In game 5, they ran the same draft. That was pretty insane.
Yeah. I love that, man. It's so iconic.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're 4 for 4. Come on.
All
Give
right.
me the exact same draft.
I mean, we got one Rubik game, I feel like that was hoping for a second one is greedy at best.
And it's from Desire. My anime brother. He just stabbed me in the back, taking a different hero. All right.
But now, on the Dark Willow, we can call him Dark Desire. And that's a hell of a name.
I feel like a lot of online comments refer to Dark Willow as the Dark Desire anyway. So, I don't think we want to go down that
online, kids. Look what it did to me. I used to be strong with a full voice.
Oh, Tiny comes out. Abed's Tiny has not been very successful. Will be an Abed or a Hellscream Tiny. They take the Wind Ranger, so they're flexing the Tiny as Warwick's Ember Spirit. So it's just, if Desire had not ruined it for us by taking Dark Willow, we could have had the same draft. But all right, so far 1 change each. Rubik for Dark Willow and Tusk for the Tiny. Ooh.
Yep. And with the with the Willow, I think I like the Tiny a little better than the Tusk. Shadow Realm, you hit her with the Avalanche, gonna get stunned for the full duration. Don't have to really worry about it. You got the toss play, so you can always damage her inside of it. Can you toss her when she's in the Shadow Realm?
I feel like you shouldn't be able to, but I'm not quite sure about that because she's kind of untargetable, so she shouldn't be. But you also, you usually target the ground, like the person, someone else, so you just grab the nearest person. I just don't know if you can grab Dark Willow in the Shadow Realm, but a lot of people on the internet tell me that they'd like to.
Don't ever go online, kids. I maintain my stance.
Zero Tenacity, what do you guys want? The exact same bands coming out from both sides, except that puck for Z10. Now, at this point, they took a Juggernaut. I don't think Dream's Juggernaut was a problem. And if you want to take it in this game, again, you just lost with it. I was going to be Juggernaut again. Oh, come on. Damn you, Desire, and your Dark Willow.
8 out of 10, not too... Well, it's not going to be 8 out of 10. The puck has been banned out. So what are we going to see snatched up here for Abed?
Oh, is he gonna be taking the Wind Ranger
Um,
mid? Very unlikely. Could take just the Storm.
Monkey?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Huskard.
Stinky.
Oy.
Mr. Oscar. Front
We
and
got
center.
Huskard. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
do?
And yep, you get Huskard last pick here for Warwick. Very unfortunate here. Now, honestly, I feel like it's roughly the same as the previous game, except the last game they had a problem catching Abed on the puck, right? And that was a big issue for them with their lack of control. I mean, they had good control, but not puck control. Here, you're dealing with a different problem, which is a Huskar. I feel like Huskar is a bit easier to kill in this game than the puck was in the previous one.
Yeah, he's certainly, well, I mean, if you have the damage, he's easier to kill. Your Ember Spirit builds into that vessel, but
Oh, no.
Cauterize can,
No.
what?
No. I mean, you have 2 dispels, right? Remember his ultimate
Right.
also? It's like timing it is just impossible for the Ember. You're better in situations like this. I actually like getting a casual Orb of Frost just because you can constantly reapply it. It's not much, to be fair with you. But it is better than nothing. Unfortunately, you don't have any person who can really like get. Oh, I mean, Orb of Corrosion is alright. I think you guess Orb of Corrosion on Ember, and you're like, that's the best I can do.
Okay. All right. Well, interested to see how this one goes, which paths our teams decide to tread here in game 2, folks. We got Virtus Pro on the Dire, taking on Zero Tenacity on the Radiant, and Atomo and Malibu Jesus on the mic yet again. Always
For the
happy to
whole
bring
game,
you
maybe.
some Dota 2 action. Be sure to go check out those tales from the Lore Keeper. Atomo, you know I love lore in Dota 2. Huge nerd here.
Wow.
Do you have a
Anything-
favorite hero with a favorite backstory?
Oh, I like the idea that Spectre is Phantom Assassin after she gets corrupted.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. You know, because he has like the same spells, you know, the dagger, some sort of damage mitigation, some form of a crit, the ability to jump to a target. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. Like that they can integrate story and gameplay like that. That's 10 out of 10 for me.
Wow. Agreed. 10 out of 10. Good job, Volvo. Well, that pairing was around in Dota 1, right?
Yes, but I don't think they felt as
Fleshed
similar. Yeah, you know, somehow it took the great minds of Sir Action Slacks to bring it to light, and we're like, oh yeah, that I guess that kind of makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
I bet tipping the dream. I was looking at the Juggernaut fastest. I gotta say, I think both of them kind of suck, if you ask me. Like, I don't like this current one, where if you take damage, you lose your facets. You're like, really?
Right.
Like, that's. I'm always gonna be taking damage. How does this shit work?
You know, Atomo, I have a suggestion to fix it, and then I also have a bit of an aside. So I think you should only lose it if you take damage from behind. You know, because scars on a swordsman's back are the greatest dishonor, right? Or a swordsman's greatest shame, I think, are scars on the back.
True. I mean, it works with his innate, right? Because you deal more damage
Right.
from people who face you. So
Exactly.
if you don't. All right. Cool. I like it.
So-
Very, very nice.
It fits the hero build or the identity, I think. Or then also, like, whenever, I know it's not popular now, it's fallen out of favor, but whenever Helm Dom was in the meta, you know, you get that little creepy tank for you. You don't got to worry about losing your debuff or you're losing your buff.
I mean, that helps you jungle, maybe, but in a fight, you're not gonna be like, "Oh, I went
Right.
with him."
You're not keeping that in a fight. For
Yeah, that's
anything.
not working. You know, despite what you may think, some Dota players are smarter than the bot computers. As Abed, playing a little bit with fire here.
He is very fire, to be exact.
Nice
And
one.
living up.
Whoa. Warwick, that's 5 stacks, but not enough to chew through it. Warwick has already had the Blightstone queued up, so I imagine it is going to be Orb of Corrosion. It's very interesting when you think about, should I get a Spirit Vessel even though it's completely countered by one hero and it's the best hero like to counter with it?
Right. Stats are good.
So-
Keep you on the
Stats are
map a little bit.
Good. Yeah, he's got that circlet at the end queued up, so that might be an earn later on, but I just don't think so. I feel like you
Yeah.
skip the Spirit Vessel.
You just go
Go
full
for-
attacker mode. Go Battle Fury Daedalus, bro.
Oh,
Do it up.
The good old days back when, Dota players were. Well, I mean, they're still Dota players, but still, it was
Brave.
better before.
Yeah. Now, we'll go Frog. How do you feel about this laning
bad.
combination? Not bad.
I like it. It's you can put the Bramble, lick someone into it, follow it up with a lot of Frog Stomps. Like, it's pretty decent. Although Desire's still gonna suffer because Dual Breath doesn't care, Power Shot doesn't care. It's just all damage on you. So I like it for the offensive. I don't like it defensively.
Okay. Good to know. Oh my god. You see this wave manipulation here, Tomo?
Oh yeah.
Work
Work.
gets one, body blocks a second, but it does go and kind of sneak away.
Look
You
at
see Abed?
bottom. 20 to 3. That is insane. Saberlight is. I mean, I've heard of Sacrificial, but brother, that ain't right.
No. Poor guy. That's not right.
22-9 to the 6-2, which is that is like worse beatdown than what the Ember's getting from the Huskar. Like twice as bad, honestly, the gap between them.
Yeah. You can get some stacks. You can recover. I think eventually your Huskar is going to get too big to be ignored, and that'll maybe be enough of a window for Saberlight to, get a little bit of life.
Fair point. But it still means that Dream is going to have a fantastic start to the game. So it's not just that your offlaner is suffering, is that the enemy carry is going to be more problematic than you'd expect. Faster Ags, quicker Battle Fury, higher levels. And it all adds up.
It does. It does, and it comes at you quick. But, I mean, against your double melee offlane, right? Tiny
That's true.
he's a great hero, but he's so opportunistic with the toss play, and it's just peaks and valleys. If you go for something and you miss it, then you don't have your spells, decent cooldowns, level 1. It's tough. So I do prefer them to play on the edge of caution here. And mid lane, interesting toss back into the silence, but we'll TP out. No stun, no problem. Top
Almost
side.
killed Tomato, by the way, as well.
I think they still want him. Ooze.
Nah. They found
Really?
a juicier target.
Oh, the tongue into the bramble. Big Shackle interrupting Willow's attempt to go for fly, but not long enough. The Shadow Realm attack will do it.
And this is going to be the combo we talked about, right? Like you can easily get the double bramble off with some frog stomping on top of you, and there's not like any counterplay. There's no dispels, no nothing. Maybe Force Staffs later could help, but not right now. Saberlight, even at low levels, he's still what we call a juicy boy, hard to chew through.
Yeah, two gauntlets of strength, 2 branches, got 1,000 HP, no big deal.
I mean, let's see. Warwick is suffering and Saberlight's suffering. But Saberlight's suffering is the one that's unexpected. So I'd say that Zert Nest in the mid lane has gone as expected. It's them winning bottom that's like, whoa, okay, this is a big deal for us. Not bad.
Well, I think that suffering might be alleviated quite soon. Seeing Abed going for the kill. Warwick, are you going to TP out of this one, buddy? Under the tier 2, you got the Shadow Word healing you up as well. Extra regen is nice. Abed. Uh-oh. Okay, held my Iron Will with the Cauterize. Not bad. And Fly, level 3. 2 points in the liquids. No gas.
All the
Trying to get some... Trying to get... Oh, the creep wave arrives to tank the tower shots. Great timing. And they still have... They do not have a glyph. Both have been used.
Let's
Abed
get the
going
jump.
back in. He's thinking about it. Got the arcane rune, so his Q, his R, both gonna be on quick resets. Do you go for the deny?
That's
Yes, Warwick. What a play, but Now maybe that opens up moves for a kill. Brambles on top, and oh my god, he goes down, tossed back, grouping him up. But now you don't have the damage. No Huskar. You got a big problem.
They felt like, okay, we shut down Warwick so badly in the mid lane. We gotta keep doing that, but wasn't quite worth it for them. Abed playing with relatively low health. You don't have that much magic resistance early on from the Berserker's blood, and you're up against a fairly decent amount of damage. So kind of underestimating that what the enemy can do. Meanwhile, Dream sitting top of the net worth, farming up a decent stack here as well. No, sorry, not stack. It's creeps and a stack. My bad. And creeps. Sorry.
Gotcha. Just efficiency.
Yes.
The efficiency.
Yes. How is that guy doing anyway?
I'm sure he's doing just fine. I see his stressed rantings about stock trading on socials, you know, but yeah, the young man seems to have figured it out. Seems to be raking it in. Wish him nothing but the best.
Of course.
Come back to Dota. We miss you.
Yeah, why did you leave? Why did you leave, man? We have a drought of big personalities here.
Yeah, big personality is a great way to describe him there. Did you ever see the oh no, that's just Huskar ulting a creep. Never mind.
You know what we need? We need like clips like "Why did I kick you?" Oh,
exactly. Why did I kick you is so good. The Amazon E Echo, that skit was so good. It was just internally it'd be a bunch of his voice lines stitched in over people in a hole asking like, "What should I do? How should I do this?" And maybe asking for a way out of this one. Saberlight, the Bramble interrupted his TP. Right clicks on Desire, but the rest of the Radiant are arriving. They bring down the offlaner. A great start for Zero Tenacity, 4-0, but even with those kills, not enough to win them the net worth lead.
Heal
himself a big golem. Is it enough? Tomato still firing faithfully. Will track the frog and get the kill. Juggernaut TP canceled and moves Nefrit, the tower. They are able to bring down Hellscream and his courier. Tomato gets out. That's the big winner.
You know, when I looked at Saberlight past the tier 2, and I'm thinking, classic Saberlight with his ultra sacrificial plays. Then you look at him, you're like, he's level 8. He's actually got more net worth than Nefrit and Warwick. So despite how bad the lane phase was for him, he's actually in a very, I wouldn't say decent, but reasonable spot.
Right. He's certainly, the decisions he's made, he's controlled them.
Yes.
Farming the deep, safe part of his side lane, then pushing deep under the tier 2 between the tier 3. These are metered gambles. Yes, exactly. And Fly getting pulled, but not into the Bramble. However, I believe the damage could be enough to add up. If this one click will do it, he's going to tick out.
Okay. Fly getting the short end of the stick there. Well, getting caught out a couple of times right now. But if you're Virtus Pro, losing your position 5 while dealing some damage to towers is not a big deal.
Okay.
Wow.
Speaking of loss, let's see how it goes. Big avalanche coming in, and the right clicks will go through the spin for Dire Heroes bottom.
I wonder if it would have been better off if he spun first to get away, because when he finished his Omni Slash, he was instantly, in the pit followed by a stun. Whereas if you had spun away, you could at least walked away out of the pit. The shackle would have been a little bit less annoying because you wouldn't be pit right after as well. I don't know.
Fiend's Gate coming topside, looking for Nefrit. Big pit, but Nefrit will get out from the 3-point line. Abed going for the dunk. This boy can jump.
He just didn't sing hard enough. If he had put his heart into it, would have been a little bit better there. But unfortunately for Nefrit, getting caught out again as Saberlight in mid lane.
What happens when you forget the words? Saberlight getting his licks in, getting a little bit of revenge.
Man, you make me think about famous fumbles of singing. I'm sorry, they don't remember, forget the words to their own song. Probably.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean,
it could happen to anyone.
Yeah, but you should know it because you're like into music and stuff, music teacher and all that.
Oh, I'm not a singer though. Tomo.
Ah, true.
Trompetista. That's me, baby.
Abed is having a good game. Tomato is having a good game. Saberlight is now looking like he's having a decent game as well. As what's that being finished? Just the Sanj coming out for our Huskar. So I have a question for you. I know, his name is Huskar. I get it. Oh wait, Tomato.
Okay. Huskar, where are you, buddy? We need you. A big golem coming in. They bring down the tiny and a Huskar dunking in on moves.
should be here.
In the macropire, but a big fear from Desire could save the day. Fear damage from the golem with the Ember Spirit will be enough to bring down Abed. But the return fire from Tomato, return, but the wind run is going to give him a little bit. No, not enough to survive. The shackle lands, but you need your Underlord to finish the job. He does, but it's a bloodbath here for Virtus Pro. 4 dead.
Saberlight
Tiny now responding, joining Saberlight. Big avalanche under the tower with the toss of crash landing damage coming in, but the healing ward is it enough to get them out? No, nor is Nefrit. However, Saberlight to fall, and the bodies just keep piling up here in the mid lane. Oh, Hell Scream, not long for this world. Gets a bramble stuck in his foot. Need a little mouse to pull it out for you.
What? That golem, by the way, how much damage did that golem do in that fight? Yeah, but that golem did the most damage. Warlock with 3,000. Because I was looking at it, like, I feel like that guy's been around punching people the whole time. More so.
Whole duration.
More so than Desire. Pulse comes out celebrating that win. Warwick did go for the Spirit Vessel in the end. This is a risky move, but if you can time it well, which is difficult but not impossible, it is a great counter to the Huskar.
Yeah.
Speaking of it, I understand people call him Huskar, but why do people call Tusk Tuskar? Because it's just Tusk. I mean, is Ymir the Tusk? He's not a Tuskar.
I don't know. Because in Dota, the Tuskar are a race of humanoid walruses.
That's in Warcraft 3, I think. Isn't it?
In the Warcraft universe, yes.
Yeah,
but
the Tusks. Tuskars, yeah.
So in Dota, though, so his title was one of the Tuskar, So I guess it's just a bunch of old heads.
Because I hear some people being like, the Tuskar again. Like, he's not Tuskar, he's just Tusk. All right, that's copyrighted. The Blizzard lawyers are looking at you and licking their chops right now. They're like, oh yeah, that's we finally got him.
Yeah, I got to worry about Blizzard lawyers coming after me. That's I can't sleep at night, folks. I said Tuskar one time, and now look at me. I'm a wreck, a mess. Litigation out the wazoo. I don't know. I'm gonna fight back, Big Blizzard.
I believe in you. You go for it, man.
Yeah.
Meantime, Dream, top of the net worth. We talked about how even if the Underlord recovers after a bad laning phase, that still means that the enemy carry is going to have a very good time. And that's just what happens. Saberlight is in a good spot. It's just that Dream is, pretty damn farmed right now.
Yes. Yeah, he's had a nice amount of space here, able to get involved there time and time again. And Tomato getting involved in the wrong way. Great jump from Z10.
Spirit Vessel, maybe not too good against the Huskar, but very, very good against the Wind Ranger.
Surefire way to get damage in during that wind run.
Indeed. Largo about 1,000 gold away from his Axe Scepter. So timing-wise, this is a much better game for Zero Tenacity. And the win rate is reflected by that. It's actually in their favor. 60%, 65, 56%, my bad. Small, but it's there.
Yeah. See if it's enough to get him some early favor here in the mid game. But Aegis Huskar is an intimidating thing, Tomo.
Yep. Tiny's also getting close to the blink there. You're not the fastest blink we've ever seen for a position for Tiny, but it gets the job done.
Yep. Low mana. Worried about his contribution here in this little skirmish, but Ice Path buying some time, gets out of the Bramble Maze.
Has a Soul Ring. That'll be more than enough to top him up for all the spells he needs. Soul Ring, very well designed item, I must say. Training health for mana, decentish stats as well. I like it.
Oh, yeah. How could you not? Classic item. It was Hellscream throws the blood grenade to get the melee creep dead. Huh. Get his wave on the tower, maybe to keep the card alive, perhaps?
You know, we sometimes speculate about it, then you... Oh, wait. I was like, we might be losing Fly here.
Yeah, Fly left behind. No matter how hard he flaps those wings, cannot fly his way out of that one. Another kill going to the Ember.
Okay. This is a bit worrisome for VP. I feel like their draft is okay at scaling, but Wind Ranger late game, like the damage is pretty solid. Oh dear, if we reach the late game, it's Tomato cut out again.
Yeah, not having a repeat of game 1 here for Tomato, unfortunately. His dominant spree from the first round is gonna have to wait to be seen here in game 2. Fiend's Gate also used.
Somewhat surprised that Abed hasn't been playing more aggressive considering he has the Aegis, but seems content to... When he finished the Sanjin Yasha, maybe now he's like, alright guys, I got status resistance, got 2 minutes on this Aegis, it's go time. Blink Dagger finished on Hellscream.
Yeah, I think maybe he's waiting. You want to get some kills towards the end of that Aegis, because having taken the Roshan so early doesn't line up with the Tormentor spawn. Exactly, you know. But look at how this topside fight will go. Shield Rune used on Warwick, giving him a little bit of wiggle room. Big spells committed.
Z10, they want in. They smoke up. They're saying, let's go for a backstab. There's no Focus Fire and no Fiend's Gate, no Macro Pyre. Whereas they have everything on Zerth Nasty. Lacking Remnants on Warwick, though. Makes it a bit scary for him to be the first point of contact.
And we'll get one here just from the cooldown ticking, but you got to be very judicious with how you proceed. Slight dodge. Oh, Shackles on cooldown, and this is the window for you. Tomato exposed, Ice Path to cover, but the damage is still there. Hellscream in with the toss, but Moose coming in with a golem, as you mentioned. Adomo Abed burns that Aegis. Pure damage and the soup, too much to handle. And how are we going to proceed here? Omni Slash on Abed, trying to split. No one to split the damage around. Isolated. Beardus Pro. Fall. 3 heroes in the dirt. Fly able to kind of dodge, I think. Yeah. Takes Twin Gate bottom. Saberlight farming. Olnly had Fiend's Gate recently.
Rough time for Virtus Pro.
Okay. Yule's controlling Tumber Toy over the tree line, but the Ice Path, beautiful tracking from Fly. And now Tomato looking for a little bit of revenge. He needs this one, folks.
What is that? Do you see the gold he gets for killing that
674?
How is she worth that much? It's not like she's ultra farmed or they're that ahead. How is a Dark Willow worth nearly 700 gold 90 minutes in? The math ain't math in there, Malibu. Something's going on.
An 8 kill streak will do it, apparently. Or 8 or 6.
An 8. That is 8. That is an 8 kill streak. All right. Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
He had 8 kills? Yeah, he's got the most kills in this game. He's got more kills than all of VP, actually.
It's so scary when you start racking up these kills on supports just for that very scenario. Yeah, this one's gonna hurt. How do I die to the Jakiro?
It is a very tough feeling. I'm like, oh my god, I'm what's your problem? I'm too rich. I'm playing too well right now. I'm worried that when I die, it's gonna be extra punishing. Like that is a problem. Smoke breaks, Saberlight. Would be the best.
Doctor, I am Pagliacci. Oh, Saberlight able to waddle his way out. Tormentor spawn. Both teams spoke up.
Okay. There's Nasty walks in. And it looks like Virtus Pro should be able to contest this. They're relatively close to the area.
Oh my god, they are very close, but the Tormentor will be taken and no one super low. Healing Ward plus Largo. A very nice answer to the damage of the Tormentor. Pit coming out, matched by the Brambles. We got to stand off Adomo.
Both teams, I mean, like, who starts the fight here? You really want Saberlight. Saberlight's going for the Shrine of Wisdom. Like, don't worry, guys. I'll gate to you.
Interesting. Okay.
There we go.
TP from Willow. The gate coming out. Ice Path on top. Juggernaut's control, but Warwick
Nice
safe
hit.
with the lick. And Golem coming out, trying to control the two cores of Virtus Pro on the top side of the fight. Abed in the fire, helping out his boys. War is breaking out. And a nice toss back onto the frog. You gotta find the healer. Can they get the kill? Omni Slash with the fear. Oh, the uncontrollable Wind Ranger to fall. And now Abed is the next target for Zero Tenacity. They are feeling good. Another toss here with the Avalanche on top. Hellscream, do you have enough to do it? I don't think so. 3 for 1. 0-10. Punching up here in game 2.
By the way, if you look at the damage, they did way more damage on Virtus Pro, but the heals, right? I don't know if you have the healing ward available, you have the Largo, you have Warlock, even the Dark Willow. If you go Shadow Realm, you heal a lot. And Virtus Pro, they're not able to focus one person down all the way, because they bring them several to work to 20% health, Nephrit to 20% health. They just can't kill them in the end. You're like, that's a little bit unfortunate there, boys.
It is. Yeah, you need some. You need an Orb of Corrosion, maybe an Orb of Frost, as you mentioned. That cheap little pickup can help out a lot. Vessel? You don't really have any super great vessel builders on your team, and the Largo able to dispel it very easily. You got a Yule Scepter on the Willow, spin on Jug.
I mean, ideally the Underlord makes a Shiva's, right? At some point that could work, but he wants to go for Axe Scepter, which is also the correct item that you definitely need. So a bunch of items that Virtus Pro has to consider, and I mean 4,000 gold behind. It's not a death sentence, but 5,000 now. But it is still a rough situation.
Yeah. All right. Well, Virtus Pro, they've been down before. We'll see if they've got the fortitude to come back here in game 2. I do like 0-10 playing the role of the challenger, of the spoiler. Yep. Never being a pushover.
Don't count us out. Z10, by the way, they've got a match right after this one, so being able to end this one on a victory, the momentum really adds up. But if you go into it after this, the loss.
Tomato with the quick navigation.
Nice
a toss back to dodge the terrorize. What a play. Now, Big Shackle. Can they bring down the Ember? He's silent. Won't be able to get the Remnant out, and he does fall. Nice Ice Path 2 combined with the Pit. Moose limited in his mobility options. Regen Rune in the river does not reach it. Unfortunate. Now, with the sources of sustain,
sing, brother, sing.
Unable to combine, and he's singing, but he's just gonna croak his way to the grave. Virtus Pro, as soon as we start mentioning they might be on, not necessarily on the ropes, maybe on one rope.
Yep.
Fight their way back from a 5K deficit, making it only 1,000.
Z10 will all be up before Roshan respawns, but can they actually be there in time to contest it? And I believe that this is going to be a top Rosh when it respawns. That's going to favor them a little bit there.
Yeah.
It would actually be extra annoying if it respawns at 24:53 and then he starts moving and you're like, shit. He could have just shown up on the other side. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's always a pain having to watch him waddle his way through the river.
He doesn't. Roshan does not waddle. He marches majestically.
He saunters. I wish Roshan had a voice line. If he just had one ultra rare voice line, you hear him speak one time, it freaks you out. You're like, what?
It's 1% chance, maybe when he roars or something,
Mm-hmm.
Not even death could save you from me. You're like, all right, familiar line, but pretty good.
Right. Or he whispers into the ear of the other team.
Going for it. Virtus Pro smoked up. They know this is happening. They have around a decent amount of time here. Roshan at half health. And Sablai's in.
Beans Gate coming in.
Not.
Bit of a pump fake here. He cast it, but does not commit. Okay, now Saberlight arriving. Avalanche on the back line. The fight is split. Ice Path to control Roshan, but Hellscream is dead. Reduced to rubble immediately. Tomato still not going to survive the Omni Slash. He tussles with the Ember Spirit, unable to bring him down. Grave mistake for the Wind Ranger.
They were able to get catching out the team first as well. Big move for Zero Nasty as I like what Sableye did, by the way, throwing out that ulti and being like, well, I'll show up when I feel like to show up. No one's
Right,
gonna run.
and then now the chase is on. Double Bola's on to VP. And they want to go for Saberlight first. Going to go for the teleport out. A risky play,
Wow.
but it is executed perfectly. Great escape from the offlaner. Now a bit of back and forth here between the two teams. You love to see it. Sitting about 27 minutes into this game, too. Next wave of neutrals now available. And, you know, they don't want to farm up these neutrals. They just want to go straight for towers with this Aegis and hero advantage.
And the first Aegis was taken by Abed on the Huskar, and now it's like, well, how does this feel when it's on the other side? What can Dream accomplish with it?
Well, we're going to find out. He's got a butterfly to boot. Tomato with a focus fire, trying to bring down the Aegis, but Desire jumps. Manta to dispel, but you walk right into another Bramble, pulled back with the tongue. A Yule Scepter buying time for your team to catch up, and Tomato, impatient, steps up to bat by himself. Atomo, I starting to feel a little despair for Virtus Pro.
Sorry, I'm having a little bit of lag on the Discords right now. Hope you're okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm good. Okay, the siege is on, folks. Tower to fall. Rax threatened, but Abed stepping up to boot. Is this a 4-level deficit between the Juggernaut and the Huskar I'm seeing? My god. Okay, toss back. Hell Scream might pay for it. Yeah. That's an Omni Slash for the Aegis. Bringing down old Tiny. And now Dream goes back to business, taking down the melee barracks. Tomato has respawned. No latch on the shackle through this spin. Gonna get the dispel on the expiration as well. Fear and Warwick jumping in. Macropire not enough to cover the escape of Tomato.
Wait.
Ticks down in the very fountain you expected to save you.
Man, it feels like that early loss of the bottom lane has bit them super hard on VP side. Saberlight actually uses the Fiend's Gate to take the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah.
All right, not bad. There's another Shrine of Wisdom here for Abed to take if he chooses to.
He's a gamer. He's what you might consider a gamer, folks. Trying to look for any available play, because you need any scrap of experience and gold you can get to claw your way back in this one if you are on the Dire. Is this Crimson on our Huskar?
Yeah, so I was about to comment. I was like, huh, that's an interesting item. You know, it's only really Dream who's got that big net worth advantage. I suppose the supports as well. And it's like, other than that, it's not too bad from PP, but it is, of course, a 10,000 gold deficit. It's going to come down to, like, reflecting a Omni Slash, a big catch with the Tiny. And Jakiro, you know, Fly's got nothing. He's got drums and arcane boots, and that's not much.
No. Certainly not.
On the other side,
Every little bit counts. Huskar pretty far out of the base right now, and you got the Radiant knocking at your door.
there we go.
Pulling him back with the Avatos and an Ice Pad. The Golem coming down. Is Nefert going to be the first to fall? Yes, he's silenced and he's dead. He found a good source of sustain here for the Radiant. Virtus Pro
You want more?
finding some success in the Fiend's Gate. Do they find anyone? Some creeps? Delicious.
Still a pretty solid kill on Nefert here. Zero to Nasty, kind of a little bit near the area. I mean, maybe playing with fire right there. Might. Oh, wait. Looks like Tomato.
Tomato! Dima, don't be there, bro. Uh-oh. Okay. Tomato to fall. Fly, will you be next? No. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. Do they chase high ground? Brambles
Nice,
down.
Leduc.
Oh, Fly. Fly carefully dodges the ice path, but not the pit. It's fine. It's a big pit. Could happen to anyone. You don't gotta be embarrassed.
Very, very solid escape from Fly there, going into the trees last second. So he's like, you can't catch me with the Yules and the Brambles. Desire throws out. He's like, can I get him there? But no, it does not happen for them.
No.
Smile up in 10 seconds, so should be able to defend this Rax at least, and that's if Zertas decide to fight.
Okay. Aegis expires. Z10. Playing it cautiously at Tomo.
They are?
Yeah.
This game is going to be decided by Hellscream at the moment. Like, it's on Hellscream to jump in, get a big toss, and it's on Saberlight to time that Lotus Orb to perfection to somehow stop an Omni Slash.
You got to be quick with it.
Abed does not have the Acceptor. If he did, you could have used that to maybe, kill the Juggernaut.
True.
But he's went for the Crimson instead.
Do you think that's a bit of a blunder?
He is going for the Heart as well to actually maximize the Crimson's value. So, blunder is a bit of a strong word. It seems like this is how he believes that this is sort of the best
Oh
way
no,
to...
the shard on Willow, forcing the extra Brambles on Dispel. D'Amato! Oh, dead for 50. No buyback. Devastation. Ay. Pit with the Ice Path isn't enough to bring down Warwick. The Slide of Fist, he's still rooted again, but you're on the run with the fear. Oh, you have been terrorized. Desire, playing beautifully. Ember to fall. But what can you get out of this? 4 dead on BP moves with the disrespect. Bing bong. Indeed, Saberlight.
Saberlight's out for over a minute now.
My
And-
God.
Golem is used not even for a team fight. They're like, I want to push this tower down as fast as I can. They smell victory on Zero to Nasty, and it is a good smell for them right now. Second set of Rax falls.
Stinks.
Well, it stinks for the other side.
Yeah. Look at the... Oh my God. Yeah. GG. When you know, folks. We're going to game 3. We got a 33-minute win in game 2 for Z10. Congratulations.
Wow, look at that. At the end, it just shoots up to 30,000 gold. It all comes down from really the bottom lane. Because Abed destroyed Warwick mid. He gets the Aegis, and I felt like he was a little bit too passive after that. Maybe he felt like he couldn't go for the fight, but Dream shutting down Saberlight early. He's number 1 the net worth for the entire game, and we're discussing how important is that? But it turned out to be a big deal, not because Saberlight was a little bit less in gold, more because Dream was just unstoppable.
Yeah. The unstoppable Dream of Zero Tenacity, leading them to a game 2 dub. Tomo, do you think they have the juice to go all the way? Win game 3?
I think so, because we saw in this game when they banned out Abed's Puck, and we were discussing in the draft, Huskar is a much easier kill for them this game compared to the Puck in game 1. And that turned out to also be a big factor. So you ban out the Puck, you win bottom. Suddenly a lot of the tools that VP had in game 1 to win are just gone. So I'm not rooting for Zero Nasty, but I'm hoping we go for a big game 3.
All right, well, it's time to take the lid off the tool chest for VP, dig a little deeper, and see if they can go the distance and clamp down against Lil Bro team of Zero Tenacity. I think we're going to have a hell of a contest in Game 3, but stay tuned, folks. We'll be there soon.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long
eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a Game 3 draft ticking away right in front of your very eyes. Shadow Demon, Mars, Viper, and Razor all taken out of the pool in this first round of bans. Best news is it's not over yet. Got a couple more. No Largo. Virtus Pro are tired of that damn frog. And Tomo, we are seeing the final bans of the first phase tick away right in front of us. We got a Tree and Protector knocked out of contention.
Oh, I
One
didn't
more.
realize we were live.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello. Hello. And to be fair, though, Nefrit has had a pretty amazing performance with Largo in both games. I feel like game 2 is a little understated because Dreams Juggernaut kind of took center stage, but
Yeah.
still, it was good in game 1. Game 1, he was probably the best player on his team, even though they lost game 2. It's like, he was doing a lot of work as well.
Absolutely. I do wonder if we will see a similar carry matchup again. You know, the Jug Wind Ranger, we saw it 2 games in a row. Will it make it to a third bout?
I favor the Juggernaut in that matchup most of the time. But we'll see, what are they going to open up here with Virtus Pro? Reminder, the Nyx Assassin is in the pool. Will they also start with the Underlord 3 games? Feels like in game 2, Zirtness were like, all right, we kind of know how to deal with this now. Be a little more aggressive. They say, no, we're taking the Warlock for Fly. I think he was Jakiro 2 games in a row. Moose was doing too much work in that game too, so let's just take it for ourselves.
Hell yeah. Shoe is on the other foot this time.
10 seconds remaining.
A Fly Warlock, pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
10 out of 10 would pick again for sure. His Jakiro, as we mentioned, his win rate is 4 out of 13 now. That's, again, I wouldn't grind with that. If I'm winning 4 out of 13 matches with a hero, I'm thinking, probably time to switch to another one.
Yeah. Switch might be just what Virtus Pro need to get over the hump here and claim their second series win here of D2 Season 3. Off to a good start. And folks, let's see.
Oh,
No way.
Okay. Oh. It's kind of like, I dare you. Oh, yeah, well, I double dare you. Like you take mine, I'll take yours, and we'll see what's what. So, Jakiro, bit of a stronger laner, of course. Warlock, with that fatal bonds is very annoying, and the fact they remove the Largo, who can self-lick to remove the fatal bond and Shadow Word from himself. As they get rid of the Nyx assassin. So unfortunately, this will be a series where we don't see the desired Nyx assassin. I've been hyped about it since yesterday, but it's not happening in this one.
And folks, just a second to take a little bit of a time to zoom out. So right now, in game 1.
Nice.
So right now, game 2, 1 win. I think they have the kill lead over Aurora as well. It's sitting at about 41 minutes of game time being played. So tough series being fought over there. As well, there is Abulus. Let's see.
Silk and NGX.
Yes, Silk and NGX. That series might be over. I do know that NGX won game 1. My client hasn't updated to show progress on game 2 just yet. So I don't want to have any spoiling there for the potential series. But zooming back in, we got another Ember Spirit picked up for Z10.
Third in a row for Warwick. He's like, okay, you guys Huskard me. I still did well. Come on. And they go for the Abed Slardar. I imagine it's the Abed Slardar here, as that was something that they banned out in game 2 in Zero Tenacity, thinking that it's too good of a matchup against the Ember. I do see that Slardar has been played by both Saberlight and Abed, a little bit more by Saberlight. We'll see if they're going to flex it out or not. As I imagine the next pick for VP is going to be their carry, whereas Zero Tenacity a support, and who else? All right, firstly, who's Desire going to be playing?
Hard to say.
Tusk could be pretty decent. Blink save against the Skywrath Mage is really good. You very rarely silence him with a Skywrath, so I would like to see the Tusk right now. What's it going to be? The Dark Willow again.
Okay. Liked it in game 2. I feel like he had a great performance. Very impactful. Bramble Mazes and Terrorizers being used. I think we saw 1 or 2 dodges, but ultimately, the control from the Terrorize just so useful.
All right, Zer's Nasty. Carry or off lane? What's it gonna be here? I mean, you could take the Underlords for yourself if you want to. It is something that Nefrit actually likes this patch. And the enemy team, it's like a pipe really does mitigate a lot of what they do. So I wouldn't mind an Underlord right now for Nefrit. If it's going to be Dream Zero, you can take the Abaddon right now. It's going to be the Abaddon right now. They're not going to wait for it. I like this. I like this a lot. The enemy team's got a lot of things you can dispel. The Skywrath Mage Silence, which also is extra damage. Slardar's Corrosive Haze, everything from the Warlock. So they're like, we're not going to wait. Let's take it now. Good pick.
Yeah. And with both supports on the board, you don't really have to worry about a sneaky Ancient Apparition sneaking in somewhere.
Yep. This, in a way, kind of, I won't say forces, but VP, if they want the Underlord, you got to take it now or it's going to get banned out later. Because it's like you don't really want Underlord, but it's super good for Zero Tenacity. Ugh.
Yeah.
What's it going to be? They take Underlord. Yep. They take their time with this because it feels yucky. Because now you've also revealed that Slaughter is a mid, right? If you took a carry, Underlord's not making it through, and Underlord's kind of too good. So I feel for VP with that pick.
Should they have banned it and gone something else with a little more flex option or flex potential?
I feel like they're feeling very comfortable with it. It's just not a game where I want them to pick Underlord. And everything he has gets dispelled. But you don't want it to fall in the other side's hands. I don't know what else Saberlight would have really wanted to pick in this situation. His Mars is also banned out, so he likes Underlord. Could have taken a Brewmaster, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right. VP. Carry pick, they banned the Brewmaster, just as we talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it goes.
What does Tomato want? I know he's played a bunch of Luna. Not feeling... Luna could be okay, but the problem is that 3 of the enemy heroes don't care about your Eclipse. Abaddon doesn't care. Dark Willow, Shadow Realm, Ember Spirit jump away. It's only Fly who's like left holding the bag. Eclipse comes out. He's like, guys, where do you all
Help?
go? You literally all vanished into thin air. It's like, yeah, sorry, Fly.
We'll see you in about 35 seconds when you respawn, buddy.
Team ban.
Yeah, so they get rid of the Gyrocopter, which is, I think, a smarter ban for sure. So Luna for Tomato is not a problem. I think that a Troll Warlord could be a bit of an issue if they go for it.
Warlord for 0-10.
VP. No,
For
no, for
VP?
VP. Zitian's already got their carry.
Yeah.
They need an offlaner.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see the Troll Warlord banned. I think he's got too many dispels. They don't really have the lockdown on Z10 to kill a Troll Warlord. He's similar to the Abaddon, who's like, I pop my ultimate, I'm unkillable. Zero Tenacity would have to pick something kind of crazy like a Necro to deal with that.
Right.
But
I could see.
Also-
I know the Tomato Morphling, pretty powerful.
Tomato Morphling.
But you have the Ember Vessel Builder, Willow Terrorize from Fog. If you got some counterplays, I don't know. Just spitballing a little bit, throwing it out there.
No, so it's all good. It's all good. We like all ideas here. There's no bad ideas in Dota 2.
Tomato
I mean-
Luna though could go hard as well.
I do not want to see.
No,
If he goes to Mana Luna, I think that's a bit of a riskier approach. But I'm wondering what else he
Okay.
wants to go for. Clinks could be decent, but it's a lot more fragile if you get caught.
what about a? Okay, so I know Troll is probably the front runner if it's not
Yeah.
banned out here. Do you go Tomato DK?
And he's played a bit of DK this patch. I think it's his third most played hero or something.
Double
No,
down
it's
with the
not.
armor reduction with a Slardar, a Green Dragon. You protect yourself. You could go Frost Dragon too if you're worried about the ABBA regen and the heal, but I feel like
That's
green's probably the way to go.
it's Troll for me. I am all
Yeah.
in on the Tomato if he goes for Troll Warlord. It feels like
Is
it's
there a big counter pick for the Troll? I mean, you could go Doom still. Whoa!
whoa, okay.
Hamina. I know. So, Gus, I know, buddy, you're hype out there. I know we got an Omni spammer in the chat at Tomo, and I know he's gonna be hooting and hollering right now.
Shout out
He
to
plays
that
it
guy.
off lane. He plays it off lane, but it's gonna be a carry Omni, bud. And buckle up.
Seconds remaining.
I think he's picked it one other time this patch, this carry Omni for Tomato. Now, Zero Tenacity, what are you going to pick with only a few seconds? We don't actually even have time to spec that. Is it Centaur? No, Beastmaster. Okay.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm glad that we get some diversity here in Game 3 as
I like
opposed
it.
to what we've been seeing previously. Look at those prismatic axes. The old
Whoa.
Nefert's been a good boy grinding out his Monster Hunter sets.
That's a good one. I love the sickles he's got right there. Looks pretty good. Can't say I like the Omni Knight head, by the way. Not a fan of that head. That is weird looking. Must say.
I was commenting another day. I think another match I was observing. This Omni Knight set is very Elden Ring coded, very from
Yes.
soft build.
Yes, exactly, right? Like it's one of those bosses where you go in and he's sitting down in the chair and he looks up in the cutscene and then he stands up like kind of gingerly, like he's drunk or something, and then Sweep takes out the hammer from out of nowhere, swings it, and then the cutscene's over, and you're like, oh shit, the fight starts.
The hammer's being swung at you
Yes.
immediately. Yeah.
Did you play a lot of the Dark Soul games, by the way?
I dabbled a little bit. So I think I played Dark Souls 3 a little bit, but that was right after I had my ACL replaced, and I was on some pain medication for that. It got a little too trippy for me, so I had to abstain. I was like, man, this is putting me in a bad spot. But you know, both teams here in, I wouldn't say a bad spot, perhaps a dire do or die spot, folks. We got a Game 3 on the board between Zero Tenacity and Virtus Pro. And of course, if you've been with us from the start, you know who we are. But if you're just showing up out there, we got a Tomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus, on the mic for Game 3 and the rest of the day.
The only interesting facet choice is what you go for on Beastmaster. Wild Hunt usually indicates a faster tempo, and I think that has to be how you play with Abaddon. Abaddon later in the game falls off damage-wise. It's just you don't really build an item for this guy that can keep the damage going on for like you get Radiance, that's a big power spike. You get Manta, like that's kind of it. Harpoon after. And it's like that's more utility to be able to stay on your targets rather than like straight up, oh, I'm hitting way harder. And he doesn't want to build anything else. Oh, okay. So Z10, not exactly on a timer, but they want to play fast. They want to be, and they have the Jakiro Abaddon combo, which I think is one of the best for ending that, pre 35-minute game.
Yeah. Boars, good pushers as well. Once you get those boys. But another focal point. Well, maybe not a focal point. Hold that thought. Tomato. Eating some early spells. Takes the purification level 1.
Goes for the bounty. He sees all these guys like, I don't care. I got the light on my side, boys.
That's right. He's like, you guys like pure damage? Because I got some for you.
Purest of pure damage. But is it going to be... Yeah, it's still 3 for 1, though, for Zero to Nasty.
Okay.
Now, I think that this is a tough draft to really pick on which one I like more. Because early on, Z10 looks really strong. But later, I do think BP scales a little bit better.
Yeah. I get behind that.
Now, I will confess, I don't know the power level of a late game Omni Knight carry. We're gonna have to ask the Twitch chat guy that you're friends with.
All right. Let us know if you've seen 55-minute plus Omni Knight, folks. How it tends to stack up for you.
It'll be
But
like
we do
well, my
have
calculation.
a battle of the dueling knights that we touched on yesterday. From the opposite taverns, the Omni and the Abba.
Yes. And they used to be dueling as supports, right? Like who can heal better. Now they're like dueling like no. I'm not from in the back line anymore. I'm leading the charge. The Death Knight versus the Paladin. It's like a Fury Death Knight. No wait, a Fury Paladin. No wait, Fury's a warrior.
Fury's a warrior. Atomo.
Retribution.
Retribution. Come on.
Got it.
Get your head in the game. Blizzard's gonna come after us for sure.
Oh,
comments
we
in
earned
game
it.
2. Now our comments here in game 3.
Anyway.
What have you gotten us into?
So Arthas versus Dark Arthas.
God. Tomato walking straight up into the zoo. Even the bird gets a peck.
Yeah, let's just go all the way. We call the Paladins and Death Knights. That's all good. But in terms of CS, fairly even across the board here. So top lane, well, this is the kind of thing with Warlock. Oh, wait, Tomato just dodges it. Now, when you are playing with a lot of summons, the Failed Bonds gets a little bit weaker because you can control the summons to not take damage. So some of that Failed Bonds gets wasted around. You're like, oh, you got my board, that's okay. This one's staying home. Yeah, no, we were actually going to fry him up.
His name was Lunch, and the other guy's name was Dinner. It's fine.
Lunch and dinner, just walk near to that fire. How close, Master? Very close.
Until you feel warm, and then keep going.
Once you start crackling, then talk to me.
Radiant's
All right.
turret has been killed.
Now, Gaben, he's saying VP has the better draft. I don't know if I would say VP has the better draft or the higher percentage to win, but certainly when you're playing on a clock, and it's not even like a giant clock to be honest. For ZT, it's fairly like lenient. When you're playing on the clock, you always think, oh, are we behind? Are we ahead? Do we get enough towers? Should we take Roshan now? There's a little bit of that pressure on your side.
Who does better under pressure, you think? Virtus Pro probably have a better pedigree, but 0-10 hungry grinders.
I mean, you got Abed, Tomato, Saberlight, and Fly. Like that's some of the most experienced names. And Tomato maybe slightly less than the other three, but he's still been around the block for a while. Like I know, see this guy do well on big names, but you got Fly, who is maybe the most veteran captain in North America right now. Like if anyone can be okay under pressure, it would be him.
I think he might have the most competitive games played of an active player, but Dream eating all that damage. Hellscream does get it.
That's nicely done there. That's a Fly
Disgusting.
experience right there. See, that's all Fly. He was actually controlling his ally. His
Coaching that from the top side of the map. Does you guys have the damage? Go, go, go. And Saberlight with the stick. Oh my god. Big regen here on Moose. Has a salve too, so he'll be able to recover just fine from that salvo from the Dire.
By the way, solo kill for the Jakiro, already level 4.25, and he underestimated. He underestimated the damage that you can do with that level 2 Liquid Frost. It's as we mentioned, 1 billion.
Approximately, of course. Approximately.
It could be 700 million. We round up in this stream.
That's right. Now, do you think that death was strategic from Saberlight? He dies before the Abaddon gets back to lane. Not wanting to give experience or gold to the carry. Gets a reset. Well, damn. Don't mean I said he gets a reset, but already under half health. Even picks up the headdress to get a little early regen, knowing that he's probably going to go for a pipe later.
I'm a big fan of cores who can sacrifice for the team. But I think if you're solo dying to them, Jakiro, I think he kind of messed up at that one. And I know Saberlight gets ragged on a little bit too much, honestly. Like, he's a phenomenal player, but he makes mistakes too, and that was probably one of them.
Don't we all make mistakes, folks? Speaking of mistakes, Abed maybe staying a little too close to that tower. Not expecting the TP from the Desire, but Fly gives him a little bit of love, trying to set him right, and Moose going for the gold, but it's gonna fall short. However, maybe that opens up the positioning for the power rune spawn top, and you're positioning all for naught here on VP.
Both carries going for Radiance, by the way. Although it looks like it's going to be a Soul Ring for Tamado first, whereas on the other side, it's just Phase Boots straight away into the Radiance.
Yeah. Omni, one thing about him, he's going to need his mana.
He does, I suppose. Although you think Abaddon would need mana more. He's actually got the more spammable spell in the Photic Shield, right? 6-second cooldown. It's 140 mana. I guess none of his... He doesn't have... That's the only spell he actually uses, right? Whereas Omni Knight's got Purification, Repel, and Guardian Angel. So maybe he does need more mana on Omni.
There was a... Speaking of carries that need mana, many of them do. Hello, folks. If you're just learning Dota, you might need to know that. But more on that discussion later here, folks. We got Moose and Warwick contesting the Dire Shrine. Even Abba showing up, and Saberlight just wondering how he walked his way into this one. Slide Fist coming out. However, the Shrine does go to the Dire. And it's not over yet, folks. We got everybody charging up to the Jakiro. Moose falls, and another page in the Black Grimoire for Fly.
I think that's kind of okay for Z10. Yes, you didn't get the Shrine, but you were able to get a kill and force big rotations. You killed Saberlight. The only issue is that, of course, that as you mentioned at the end, the book charge for Fly is a little annoying. It doesn't equalize it, but makes it so that ZT's win there is very, very minor.
Oh, maybe a big win coming here in the mid lane for VP. Warwick, bruised, battered, but safe under his tower. Next rune popping up very soon. Who's gonna get it? Oh, coming out. Invis top. Warwick gets it in the bottle. Hellscream claims an observer ward. A little bit of golden XP as well.
Alright, let's play a game, me and you. Alright? Who's gonna get Radiance first? Abaddon or Omni Knight?
Well, Omni, a narrow lead. I believe he picked up a Windlace. I saw it queued up, but hold that thought. Hellscream gets a silence out, gets healed. Okay. A reversal from Virtus Pro. The Hammer of Purity landing, but the fist is not enough to get the kill.
That arcane
Jangling.
is so slow.
Yeah, it is, but eats the bolt. Heals himself up with the urn. Helm Dom online for Nefrit. Nefrit, what a day. What a day for this offlaner.
certainly showcased, I think, an impressive performance both in game 1 and 2, more so in game 1 where his team was on the ropes. As Tomato surrounded.
Uh-oh.
There's a
Oh,
roar.
he eats the roar. Will he have enough for a Purify afterwards? Back up with the wand. And now, Warwick behind enemy lines. Purification doing a lot of work here. He gets the Helm Dom creep down. Bonds, damage exchange mounting. But both teams battered, going for the reset.
Almost
Okay.
picks up 2 mounts. Pontoons at the same time. Yes.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of gold infusion there for the Radiant. Tell me your question about first to Radiance. I like the pressure that Z10 putting on the Omni Knight here, played by
Yep.
Tomato. I feel like the Omni can farm faster if he is just uninterrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Z10 will get a bunch of tower gold that Verspro won't get, and that will be the clincher, right? Like your Abaddon, you get a couple of 2-3 towers in, helps you out a lot. Warwick,
Uh-oh. Unless you have to rotate
Silence?
everybody to defend Warwick. Sleight of Fist is not enough to get the dodge. Now, big kill for VP. Can they turn this into a tower?
unlikely. If you look at it, that's the biggest problem VP has. The early game, their tower push is it's more of a theory than a thing that exists. You know, it's like we like the
Right.
idea of pushing towers. We're not exactly capable of such a thing, though.
No. You need your golem, you need your underlord with a lot of damage from the atrophy aura. It's just not happening.
What is that golem even? He's like wearing a jacket. He looks kind of like a thug. Have you seen it? The VP is in the top lane right now. There. What,
It's a
what
teddy
is
bear.
that?
It's a teddy
That's
bear. That's a teddy bear.
That is a teddy bear. You're right.
That's a teddy bear. Gold going
He's
to
on
Nefrit.
fire.
He's on fire! As so is Saberlight, but going for the kill on Moose, locks it down. Now Saber getting a buff of damage from that atrophy aura, and the chase is on Abed, diving in the tree line, looking for Dream. Gets a corrosive haze on.
So our bets are in. Me for Abaddon, you for Omni.
I never confirmed.
Well,
Never
could
confirmed.
You know,
I'll
darling,
roll
could
the
you please
dice. I'm
keep
gonna
the
say-
restaurant?
I'm gonna say Tomato by 5 minutes. No, not 5, but
5.
Tomato's he's gonna get it.
I think it's gonna be a difference of like 30 seconds, basically, at best right now. But I'm gonna go with my pal Dream here, although he is falling slightly behind here. Come on, Dream.
He's got more gold in the bank, which I think might be the determining factor.
True, but it's not much. Like 300 gold.
Right.
It's
That's half a
it's
minute.
nasty.
Right, for these carries right now.
They're taking the mid tier 1. That's gonna help boost up my Abaddon's farm. The Abaddon's farm.
The Dawn,
The
the boss, the Dawn, and Aurora coming out. My God,
Nope.
Desire, no mercy from the top rope.
Z10. This is the pace they need to play. It's only been 8 kills in 12 minutes, and only 3 of them for the Radiant side. But
Uh-oh. Well, he's got a crush on you, buddy. With a flare to boot in the pit, holding you down. Nefrit is
Dream's coming.
slowly escaping. A bit of an Austin Powers movie here with the steamroller. Crush on the back line. Warwick will finish off the Slardar. Macropire coming in. Saberlight, 2 cores to fall. Virtus Pro suffering at the hands of the invading force of Z10.
it's gonna be bomb
Well, they
tower
get the
as well.
third. Oh, yeah. About a minute before the Wisdom spawns. But you got to imagine they're going to have the staying force to occupy this area and threaten the shrine.
Warwick, why'd you take Dream's tower? Sorry, it's fine. Teamwork and all that.
It makes the dream
No.
work.
Now, here's the thing, though. Despite the fact that Abaddon will get the Radiance first, I think, it's also going to be slightly less effective because Saberlight will be finishing a pipe maybe a little bit after that. Whereas Z10, I don't believe anyone's going for a pipe. Nefrit could after he finishes the helm of the Dominator. Oh, sorry, Overlord. But it's still going
Yeah.
to come out a bit after VP is. So the Radiance is going to be a little bit more impactful for Versus Pro.
I agree.
Let's see of that pipe, baby.
And
Yeah.
the what is the aura from our Omni Knight? The
Oh, it's the
Degen aura, is
Omnipresent.
that what it's called?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, DJ. That's innate. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he's got the facet or the buffs up the damage as well. Omnipresent, I think.
Yep.
Oi!
Oh, but 0-10 are omnipresent here on the map, never letting Abed get a room to breathe in. Slard are dead again.
Try Wisdom's going 1 for 1, but Z10 hitting all the right timings right now. And Virtus Pro, this is a tidal wave that's coming at you. And you have to think, all right, how do we actually deal with that? And I don't feel like Omni Knight's kind of the guy you want in the front line situations like this.
No, he's
We'll see.
not the best suited to deal with that.
For the record, Repel is undispellable despite the fact that it says it is dispellable. It's very strange. I think it's dispellable by like 1 or 2 spells. Very odd ability.
Okay.
Kind of bugs me that it says it's dispellable when half the time it's not.
Yeah, control with 25 and axes dispel it.
Sorry, what? Control, wait. Huh?
No, troll war. So he's not in the game,
Oh,
but
yeah.
troll warlord. Yeah,
I think
because
it can
with
actually.
25 axes can pierce debuff immunity.
I think it can. But
Okay.
again, I'm like half the time it doesn't. It's not as dispellable as Guardian Angel, which is like use and that thing's gone.
Right.
As
Oh
meanwhile-
boy,
Oh.
South Scream gets the magic shield from the Mystic
Okay.
Flare, and Willow ends up falling. A great heads-up play from the Skywrath there.
And a bit of unneeded risk being taken by Desire, honestly. You know, like that was kind of unnecessary, but Scouts out could have been a nice kill for them. At the same time, Zernasty continues to be playing very fast. Look at the net worth between the two carries. 5 gold
Whoa.
difference.
What?
Abed dies.
5 gold
What
difference
was-
from the carries. Impressive.
But it is going to be definitely Abaddon finishing up. He's only less than 200 gold away from the Talisman. Meanwhile, Bomb is Saberlight.
Oh
That-
my. You
That's
need a
not-
little bit of borrowed time on your side. Saberlight, unlucky.
That's it. Radiance finished on Dream. How long? I said within 30 seconds, he's going to get it on Tomato. Hasn't bought it yet, by the way. He has to actually go and get it. Does that count if you have the gold but you don't buy it?
No, because you're not getting the impact of the item. If it was a less impactful item for farming, I would say so. But I mean, the burn damage from the radiance, that's what you need.
1710. Is he going to be able to get it by then by tomorrow? Should have the gold for it. But I don't think... Alright, the courier's flying. Nah, he's not going to get it in the next 10 seconds. Alright.
Radiant are scanning.
So, Malibu, do you feel the shame of
Yeah.
backing the wrong horse?
I feel no shame.
Is under attack.
That's one thing about me. I feel no shame.
Well,
Uh-oh.
it's a shame what's happening
But I
to
do
this
feel
guy.
the frost of that ice path setting in. And
And-
Hellscream, okay. Return kill.
Some of these deaths by Zertanasty that are being bled out are a little bit... It's not too bad. I mean, he was roughly in the area. They're still going to get a tower, but Zertanasty has to keep everyone alive as... Oh!
Right.
Okay.
A Dream with the borrowed time early on. Going to heal right back up to full. Abed trying to get out with that leg day. Guardian Sprint is doing a lot of work.
Saberlight.
Roar on the back line. Yes, Saberlight locked down in his own pit. Disparage. It's spelled S-A-B-E-R.
They're going to be able to bring down this top tier 2 tower as well. Zertanasty... Wait.
Oh, Tomato. Timagino. Careful, buddy. Peered into the bramble. They might deny the tower, or no. A third, more secret option. They go for kills.
By the way, I talked about Nefrit getting a relatively later pipe, but he's not that far from it. About 1,000 gold only. Oh,
Uh-oh. Okay, Crush hits the Willow, but Mystic Flare... No, okay. Terrorized Golem on top. Willow finally falls. Gonna get the Bramble pop on the Skywrath. Macropire with Ice Path on top of Saberlight. He cannot go down again like this. You gotta help him out. Tomato rooted. Oh, gets
a bigger
to the
kill?
high ground. He is burning down. What is this damage? Holy.
a bit of what? I was gonna say target confusion coming out from Dream. Firstly going for Saberlight, but he's thinking, wait, I see Tomato. He's kind of low. Feels killable. Tries to chase him down, but doesn't get him in the end. Could have been a more secure kill going for Saberlight. There's Nasty. They have to not be bogged down by these small things. It's like, get the confirmed kill, get the tower, because you are still on a timer.
Right. Timer might be working against them. This tower in deny range, but Virtus Pro want to keep it. You know, having that objective in front of them.
Are scanning.
Dangling it in front of the carrot. Or dangling the carrot in front of Z10. But Tormentor, I think, is going to be the next carrot here.
Ah. Oh, would get it. I feel like if you can... both on Virtus Pro supports can really use it. Jakiro's
Whoa.
probably got... Oh. What's that?
Roshan,
He's dead.
going down.
That's that.
Aegis picked up by Dream. Oh my.
I think, Moose's shard's probably the worst of the four, and it's still a pretty good shard.
Oh,
honestly.
okay. Big crush. Silence on top with the Mystic Flare. Is it enough? Gets out of it. And Desire saving the day. Warwick does go down. He ticks out to fly. Roar onto the Slardar. Guardian Angel coming out. Preserving. Virtus Pro. Is it enough to bring down this Helm Dom? Ancient. Yes, it is. But Dream charging ahead. Already pops that borrowed time. Still has the Aegis to play on. Tomato, very low, silence, but an ice path counter. Tomato heals up. Aegis consumed. Is it enough to get Tomato out? You need something, but he will tick down in the tree line. Now, Saberlight body blocked by the Dark Willow falls. Oi, oi, oi. It's a discount deal for Z10. Getting a twofer.
Virtus Pro, at least they get the Aegis out of the hands of Z10. And that was kind of lucky that they brought Warwick down as soon as they could, because that's the best catch they have on Zero Nasty. But yeah, it's still one fight. You bring down the enemy cores, two of them, I believe, and you take the tower. I do feel that the Z10 pace is a smidge slower than I'd like it to be. Sometimes they go for these riskier kills, or they separate a little bit further than they should. But overall, in a good pace.
Is under attack.
Good pace.
I'm surprised that Moose is going for an Ag Scepter rather than a Guardian Greaves. I think that this is a riskier play than the Greaves, which will give you nice sustain, keeps the team fighting. Whereas Agam Scepter is like, oh, Moose, there you go. Yeah,
Radiant's middle
he's a
tower
greedy
is under
guy.
attack. Are scanning.
Greedy guys get punished.
Radiant's
Greedy guys do get punished.
So, bottom lane, Warwick.
Oh my god. Okay. Coming out here. Is it going to be enough? Chases on, looking for Skywrath and Warlock to fall. Now Omni Knight rooted up Tomato. Gonna burn out. Virtus Pro just off kilter here at Tomo. Unable to find their footing. Completely disheveled.
Yeah, they did in game one. They felt like they were on the same page. Game two as well. But here, the counter to this draft is just not to try to avoid fighting as much as possible. Send Saberlight, send Fly, have the upheaval with the Firestorm, and slow down pushes, and that's it. Because going for a 5 versus 5 right now, when the enemies are the strongest, is super risky.
Dire's middle
However, VP has continued to bash their head against the wall.
What items does Abed have here? Oh, okay.
Blink.
Warwick. You'll Scepter from Desire. Getting great use of this item back-to-back games now. Abed to fall. Yeah.
Dude,
And
Abed.
now your tier 3's under threat.
Dire's middle tower.
Alright, for a second, Abed had an Echo Saber queued up, and I was like, oh, good god, no. But he switches his mind. Sati has returned to the world and decides to go for a BKB instead. Thank the Lord.
Oh, BKB seems like a necessity here. Game 3. Oh, you got to worry about Beastmaster piercing through, but aside from that, maybe a Basher eventually on the Abaddon, but I don't think that's anytime in the near future.
Sati definitely has returned. Moose is going for a Guardian Greaves. He already has the mech flying out. So thank Thank you, Moose, for not going for Acceptor and, completely, I would say throwing the game, but. Oh, Tomato.
Ensuring now. And Tomato, Fiend's Gate coming through. Bit of a heal. Okay, rejuvenated. We see Tomato going through a Force Staff out, as you mentioned to Domo, and Saberlight.
Here comes Dream.
Force Staff from Fly, trying to bail him out, but Nefrit and Dream now even showing up. The Underlord cut down. Oh, oy.
The tidal wave, man. It's 20 foot tall, I think. I don't actually know how high tidal waves goes, but it's a big one.
And it's coming right at Fly. Warlock found out in the tree line. You'll Scepter now giving you the time to kill Hellscream. Bramble or the Cursed Crown pops. No Bramble Maze even needed. And your base thoroughly routed.
Oh dear, Virtus Pro kind of fallen for their own. I feel like a fairly obvious trap by ZT, which is like, we're gonna push fast, and you guys are gonna be able to hold. And Virtus Pro had a decent lineup for slowing down the game, but instead went for more risky fights, 5-on-5, and certainly getting punished for it.
Yes. Yeah, I thought splitting, farming more efficiently was the ticket here for VP, but they did not punch their ticket to get on the train. Instead, they met the train head on with their own.
As we mentioned, it is you have like experienced players like Fly, Saberlight, Abed, who've been through a few rounds of this, but we'll see. Dream does not have the Aegis, and as you can see, Virtus Pro, they can hold. In that Firestorm, they can hold if they choose to. Unfortunately, Abed
gets found. He is working on that BKB, but will not be able to continue progress for the next 45 seconds.
Tomato's got a harpoon. That's nice. Working towards his BKB. Saberlight working towards his death.
Yeah, Golem coming out. Is it going to be enough to give you an opportunity here? Bar time pop, Dual Scepter controlling Warwick. Or was it his own? I think it may have been his own. Don't see it dispelled, but Saberlight not going to be saved by the Guardian Angel. And you got to imagine VP on death's door here in Game 3.
It's such a good play from Zero Tenacity. They had the right items. They want to go for this fast push strat. We've seen Jakiro Abaddon. You put a Beastmaster on top with Home of the Overlord, gets himself a fast pipe, get the Greaves. You have this it's a lot of sustain. And VP, they don't have the damage to punch through it. They can't delay this anymore. This rack is gonna fall. There's nothing they can do, and they call it.
Yeah, GG. A 27-minute victory for Zero Tenacity, bringing up their record to 1-1, while Virtus Pro fall to 1-1 themselves. And folks, we said today we're gonna see the makings of the pecking order be established. Zero Tenacity proving that they belong here in DreamLeague Div 2 Season 3.
I like how they did it. Everything worked out very nice for them. The lanes were pretty good. Remember in Game 2, Warwick was an Ember versus Huskar. His CS was quadrupled at one point, and he still had a good performance. In this game, it's like, come on. Slardar, you think I'm going to suffer to that?
Right? Steps up with the bat and just knocks it out of the park, man. Hell of a game from Warwick, from Nefrit. Man. Dream, had great performances in games 1 and 2. Abaddon, it's obviously not a flashy hero. You just kind of do your job, become this unstoppable force that just runs through the map with your team. And he did just that. So, congratulations, Zero Tenacity, for a great comeback victory, 2-1 over Virtus Pro. And, Tomo, we are not done yet with our boys on Zero Tenacity. We're going to be following them through our next round of play, where they will take on Avulus. And I believe that game happens at 16:30 CET, which is 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So in about 40 minutes, right?
Yep, 42 exactly is when we'll be coming back here. And we'll see, can Zero Tenacity ride that momentum into a better finish go to day 2, or will Avalos be like, nah, that's you got one lucky win and that's about it?
All right, folks. Well, stay tuned and treat yourself, get a little snack, go walk around, go walk the dog, and be back here in about 40 minutes for our next series of Avulus versus Zero Tenacity.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
choose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold.
is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me. from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe.
Hello and welcome, everybody. We are here for round 2 of DreamLeague Division 2, Season 3, Day 2. Of course, it's Tomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you this action of Avulus versus Zero Tenacity. Now, Tomo, you and I were waiting for the boys to all trickle into the lobbies. Got a couple late little ducklings, but I'm sure they are all doing their due diligence to get here right on time. What are you expecting here from this series?
This is an interesting one because Avulus might be on paper the stronger team. However, they have made a very new addition. They got TA2000 as their carrier, replacing Smiling Knight. So, and that's always the question. When we take away one player and we bring in a new one, where does the team fall? Since their tenacity, day one, they looked really good. I know they lost 2-0, but it was a very close series. This game, the previous series, they lost game 1, but then against Verspro game 2, they crushed them. Game 3, it was like utter dominance. So they're on fire right now, which I'm glad. It's just, how is TA2000 going to fit in with Avulus? That's the big question of the match.
Yeah, because I know Smiling Knight, he played with or around a lot of the players in the Avulus roster for quite some time. So fitting that new puzzle piece into the picture could be a challenge, or maybe the big question. Interested to see how Zero Tenacity carry the momentum from their series against Virtus Pro earlier. I say earlier, but it was 40 minutes ago. We just came out of it fresh, it feels like. So I think Zero Tenacity is certainly riding that wave of momentum here into the next series. But yeah.
You know, I received feedback from one of my favorite viewers, and he's like, "You're doing good, but I wanted to know more stats on previous matchups between the teams." I was like, "Okay, all right, that's a fair thing to ask for, to be honest with you." So I go in and I check between like Avulus and Zero Tenacity when they play, and they had like 2 matches last year at the end. I look at the lineups of these matches. There's like 1 player has remained from that roster till now. So you go, like, you know, stats these days don't seem like it ain't 2012 where Navi was the same roster for like 4 years in a row, and with one change, and you're like, okay, so what is Navi? You know, like, how do they fare up against this team? You can say, here's like, oh, last week and this week is a whole different squad.
Yeah, that's the musical chairs natures of our rosters rather here in Dota 2 these days. Makes it a little tough, you know, but it's fine when you don't have to worry about. We have these teams that don't have like the EPT points allotted to them, so if like one of the team members leaves, they don't have to worry about receiving point nerfs, you know. So the roster changes, you just keep going until you find something that works best for you. And you know, TA2000, a strong player in his own right, so excited to see what he can bring to the Avulus title. But I do know that Avulus has received a level 1 draft penalty, so I think is that 45 seconds of reserve time?
Yep, and they have 5 minutes to join before it goes up to draft penalty number 2, baby, which is I think all your reserve time goes, and I think that at level 3 it becomes game 1, given it becomes game 2, and that's it. We say hallelujah. See you in 4 hours.
Nah, but you never want to see a team forced to forfeit. You know, penalized for the draft time. Sure. You need to smack on the hands every now and then just to keep you back in line. But I tell them, I wish we could. We need a game to play for the viewers.
I agree. I'm actually for me, I'm looking at the pictures of the players they have. I see. I think Dreams got a picture of some sort of wrestler or fighter. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that is weird. Also, Okay. I was.
Oh, that's a UFC fighter. I
Yep.
think, yeah. Oh,
Nefret's got a Christmas kitten that is insanely cute. Warwick's got penguin looking at eyes. Some very interesting pictures. Usually you see like, a bunch of Gojos and how many Daikis and other anime characters who are super arrogant and stuff. And you're like, okay, that's I can see. But here's like a penguin looking at an iceberg. You're like, okay, that's interesting.
yeah. The penguin without the pack. They oftentimes they're ones to stick together with the crew, but Warwick, the solo penguin out here on a journey of his own. Maybe because he plays the mid lane, so he's just by himself. Could be it.
I'm seeing corrupted is a picture of a guy who looks like he just made some kebsa, which is an Arabic dish of spiced rice with chicken, and he's holding it out. I'm like, is that a relative, or are you really fond of the food? Is that
He's a chef. He's always cooking. But speaking of cooking, folks, we do have a draft. All 10 players are present and accounted for. Let's go ahead and throw it that way.
All right, let's see what we're working with. So, if they were watching the previous game here for Aviles, they might consider getting rid of the Largo. But they say Desire's Nyx Assassin, as we mentioned many times, has looked very strong, and they do not want to face out against it.
Yeah, this hero. I've been playing him more and more, and even with the nerf to the Nyx to Mind Flare, like you can still your farm is super slow, and I don't know, levels can sometimes be a problem, but if you just base out your Impale, your Carapace, and just play your cooldowns, the hero feels really good.
He is, and a lot of teams also you throw out the AoE spell. Most of the time, you never think that it's gonna hit you back. But against Nyx Assassin, everyone's have to be like, "Oh, do I throw the puck coil now? Oh no, Nyx is in there. Dawnbreaker. Do I throw my hammer? Oh no, Nyx is in there." And it's a very annoying thing to deal with. So
Yes.
it's kind of like when you
the
pick
the extra layer of considerations that you have to afford yourself oftentimes can be the hesitation that gives them the advantage. But 2 new heroes today for you and I. We have not seen the Invoker or the Viper.
Aviles, where will this Viper go? I'm seeing that it was played a little bit in the mid, and I imagine, of course, it's not exactly like it's a whole lot of brain required to play it in the off either. No one's gonna be like, wait, what do I do? Like, dude, come on. Torto Delaney, whatever, and there you go. Life's good for you, whatever. That's all you need. Zert Nasty, though. Kind of obvious that it's going to be that Warwick Invoker. He has played a decent amount of times this patch, and I don't think Desire is going to be showing us anything crazy.
No. Though I do prefer, as we touched on yesterday, the Agents of Galaron. Minor Tornaris. I want something flashy. Come on, I don't want to see these little tornado guys sitting around.
I sometimes think to myself, I'm like, am I missing something? You never look at a hero and everyone's ranting and raving about it, and you think, what is it? What's so good? Like, is there... The shard is good. The Minor Tornaris shard is fantastic. Bigger, I think it's like more damage converted, and you suck them into the MP. I think that's an amazing shard, honestly. But the tiny, shitty, small tornadoes, like if they moved towards heroes or something, I would feel like they're better. But they just stand there. Most of the time, you can dodge the tornado anyway. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Yeah, always a bit of a question mark for me as well. But no
Hoodwink.
Dark Willow. Well, what about a Hoodwink?
Well, Nasty can take it. Dark Willow gets banned out, but Hoodwink is left in the pool. Could be something Desire works for. They got rid of 2 sources of break. The Nyx with the shard actually they just got rid of 1, sorry. But you can just take the Hoodwink right now for Desire. He's played a decent amount of it.
Yeah.
So that would be my thinking for Zero to Nasty. Don't try to, double mind game them by being like, oh, we forgot about the Hoodwink, and then you don't pick it, the enemy team picks it, and you're like, oh, right, maybe we should have just taken it, boys. They are
Yeah.
taking. They are taking their time with this band, though. Not quite sure what they want to get rid of. Man, you guys, the enemy team had a draft penalty. You should be, you're almost losing the edge here, Zero Nasty.
They are, yeah. That reserve time ticking away slowly. Maybe they just wanted to be on an even playing field.
Huh? By the way, this Avalos roster, for people who are like with stats, I met the Avalos team in Serbia for the RES LAN, and not a single player that I met less than 2 years ago is still on the roster. Like every single person has been
Right.
rotated.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, it's been. I don't want to say musical chairs, but that's how it goes.
Tusk instead. Okay, solid save against the Viper, and you can also just be able to snowball someone away if they've been hit by the Viper strike, but doesn't give you a whole lot to kill the Viper.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm kind of half on this Tusk pick. I think it's it has like its good points of being very nice defensively, but you don't take the Hoodwink. Okay. Now, what will Avalos go for? What will they show off with their supports? Shadow Shaman feels a lot weaker now for Wayne or Ryota, as he's calling himself right now. But he could go for a Ringmaster. I wouldn't mind that as a position 4. And for position 5, you still have the Jakiro and the Warlock both in the pool. So whichever one you feel like. I think that
Dire team
as the core, Warlock hasn't done too well, but they go for the Shadow Demon instead.
Radiant team pick.
Jakiro or Warlock Centaur. Oi.
Oh, all right. Shadow Demon Centaur, great setup here. Good control. Stampede to provide your Viper an in or an out. Not bad.
Okay.
Seconds remaining.
I wonder what they're gonna pair up the Centaur. If there is gonna be Shadow Demon Centaur, or they're gonna pair it up with something else. As I believe Ryota's Shadow Demon is 1 and 6 this patch, so not the best win rate. Relatively small sample size, 6 games, but you see the trend. It's like not doing the best for us right now.
Right.
Overall, Zitnasty, I would prefer to see this Tusk go 5. You pick a Hoodwink, and Ursa is in the pool if you want to go for it for Mr. Dream. He also has the Gyrocopter as well, and the Abaddon. All of the heroes that he likes a lot. Yeah, I think that would be my approach overall here. Take the Hoodwink and then take something
Radiant
like...
team
here it goes.
Dire
It's going to be the
What about a
Phoenix. Faceless Void. Now Beastmaster. Effort Beastmaster. Okay.
Okay, so my read here so far.
Give it to us.
All right. You got good peel for the egg.
remaining.
Your tornado, your cataclysm. If you go that way, the roar to take off. Maybe like I don't know if they get. They're not gonna have an SF. It's banned out. Maybe like a Muerta or whoever would be tasked with taking down the egg. You got some good peel, good control with that.
What about
Damage to get
Snapfire?
through the beefcake, the snap fire, of course. Able to get through the. Well, really, just any line of defense that you might throw up against it.
I don't think
Ursa
that
in the
Ryota-
pool as well.
I don't think Ryota's been playing a lot of Snapfire, but will he pick it in this one? They go for the Weaver, flexing it as a 4 and a 1. I believe that Ryota. I don't see that he's played Weaver a whole lot. It is more of a TA 2000 hero. But again, you can flex it as a position 4. And I've been playing a lot of Weaver 4, and this hero damage-wise feels amazing. You're like, my God, look at me, I'm hitting everyone. Like it's the best.
Yeah, I noticed. I looked at your profile the other day. I think you had like 6 Weaver games back to back.
Yeah, but
nice.
I mean, even,
Is he okay? We need an intervention.
the thing is, you go something like 12, 3 and 17, and then you lose the game, and you're like, what's going on? So I feel, but I have so much fun, and I feel like the hero does a lot. It's just not working out too much. As Zero to Nasty, they do believe this Weaver is going to be a core, so they're banning out the Jakir for the double attack, leaving the Warlock, but they can ban it out next if they choose to.
Now,
It's
my questions.
Radiant team banner.
If actually, never mind. I've answered my own question. But now with that answer, I give myself another.
okay.
Banning the Ursa. Do you go like Weaver 4 here, Shadow Demon 5, get another like minus armor based carry to really enable you to take Roche and Tormentor with greater ease?
Personally, I don't know. I mean, you have the Centaur and Viper, which can tank for you, I suppose. So the Weaver carry can work, but it feels still. I guess if honestly, if you want to have a Weaver carry, these are kind of the best 3 you can have. Shadow Demon save, Centaur save, Viper as a tanky boy. No, it's a very good carry Weaver situation. So you might be better off picking up a 4 right now for Ryota. As I still kind of like the Ringmaster. What's it going to be? It's going to be Enchantress.
Huh.
Ugh.
Okay.
I mean, good,
Now,
good against the boars.
exactly. Yeah. Enchantress, a hero that we have not really seen recently. I can't tell you the last time I casted an Enchantress match, Atomo. Any reason for that in particular?
Teams seem to be shying away from the style of that she brings, right? You have Jakir and Warlock who are giving you this team fight, more solid like laning phase that don't rely on creeps, and they're just good overall. As Enigma comes, is it carry? Wait, is it carry Beastmaster?
Might be.
It is carry Beastmaster. All right, I was thinking, and by the way, Nifrit's, but one of his best heroes is the Enigma. I was thinking maybe they want to take a Faceless Void, right? Because you have this possible Kata egg combo. You want something to bring it all together, but no, they debated us. They actually take an off-lane Enigma, carry Beastmaster. It's a potentially very quick push strat, although he's gone beast mode, which usually indicates an Ag Scepter and not. Okay, all right. Very interesting. This also puts the Beastmaster away from the Enchantress, so you're not going to be able to get the benefit of taking over the boars.
Right.
5 seconds.
Do you flex the... Can you just have the Enchantress follow the Beastmaster?
You could, but it won't even make a difference because most likely it's just going to go max axes and max aura, right? Like beast mode,
Right.
that's usually the indication. Surprisingly, Warwick is still sticking to Mind of Tornaris rather than Agent of Galaron. Feels somewhat strange when you have an Enigma on your side as well as the Roar. Plus, I mean, one of the nice things about the Cataclysm, if they attack the egg, is that you force them all to stop attacking for a second to move out of the way of the Kata.
Mhm.
But he believes in the Mind of Tornaris.
Also, look at this set. Invoker, what the hell is that headpiece?
It looks kind of, like one of those monks that are hiding a demonic face underneath, with the red eyes
Right.
and stuff. Like, okay. His hands also seem to be like on fire. I think is that like supposed to be his all hands on fire, wicks on the shoulders, cross on his head or something?
I think so. That's very interesting. All right. It's got to be like an infused gem or something. I don't know. But anyway, folks, let's stop waxing poetic about cosmetics because we got the real deal. It's what's under the cosmetic that counts. We got 0 to 10 on the Radiant. Take it on Avulus, on the Dire, Tomo and I, Malibu Jesus, to take you through this action. And you can't see me, but we're going into standing mode, folks, because it's serious. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It is serious, as it is going to be Mind of Tornaris in the end for Warwick. A bit of a surprising option, but we'll see if he can make it work. Beast mode for Dream to focus on the fast Ags. And in general, Zero to Nasty, I think they really liked how that previous game went against Virtus Pro. So I think let's stick to roughly the same not exactly the same ingredients, but the same meal that we want to make of going relatively quick, some decent team fight, and hoping for the best.
Right.
30 seconds.
You,
Yeah, look
you're
at
still
the-
having soup. It's not
Yes.
chicken noodle this time.
Yeah, it's mushroom, which honestly can be better. Or lentil. Oh, lentil soup's nice.
Or, I schmack some lentils, I schmack some mushrooms. You ever have lentils and mushrooms in the same dish? Divine.
I mean, that's like when Christmas falls on your birthday. You're like, this is the best thing ever.
Oh, best thing ever. Might just be a little bit of Dota 2 action and us in your ear, folks. Bounty runes.
Gonna be
Like we got.
3 for Avilas, as they're gonna take the top one as well. I'm not gonna say like sad, but when the previous series went to game 3, I was like, oh, I can't play Dota on the break. That's too bad.
Hand starts switching. Eyebrow starts twitching. You're
It's like-
oh my god.
Inject it
bubs.
straight into my bloodstream. Just give it to me every day. As Dual Ray is taking a little bit of damage here from Warwick.
Yeah.
I suppose the agent, sorry, not agent, the Mind of Tornaris might help you stay on the lane a little bit longer against the Viper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
As
I'd
you
like
do
to
get that-
see Warwick really getting those right clicks in before you get any poison skin. Trying to get an early impact with the harass.
Because if you go for the Exhort build, you get extra damage, but if you go for Quaz, you get that extra regen, which helps a lot against the Viper, especially like, level 2 and 3, when it starts doubling.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's not like the third facet was like that special ice wall or something. That's not a thing. Come on, boys. Oh, dual raised.
Galaron, Tornaris. I do not know the third. Not much of an evoker player. Oh, Dory's getting those poison attacks in. Stacked up to 4. Yep. And Aztecor gonna give up first blood to Desire.
So, tag team and wow, these hand eidolons look amazing. By the way, I really
Yeah.
like it. That's
They do.
fantastic.
Reminds me of what was it? Link to the Zelda 64, I think. Ocarina of Time. Look like some of the enemies in that game, but
All right. Can I tell you something? But you have to promise you're still gonna be my friend after. Okay?
you haven't played Zelda, have you? Any
No,
of those Zelda
Zelda.
games?
No, no.
Oh
So-
my god!
It's like. No, wait, no. It's all right. Look, I'll just answer me. Is Zelda like a decent game, or is it like eh?
There are many good titles, as there are many kills happening in this top lane. Enchantress goes down again, Atomo. I
But CS
think not getting Wisp level 1 is a bit of a bait.
It's also costing but it's only costing them in kills. In terms of CS, they're doing kind of okay here.
Yeah.
For Avilas, all their cores are having a fairly good time. And bottom lane, Phoenix against Centaur, you don't really care too much for the harass coming out from the Phoenix. And Beastmaster's also not going to do too much. Oh, interesting. Phoenix can take his Dying Light from his illusions.
Yeah. I was looking at that as well. That was my next kind of question. As soon as I saw the shadow bubble.
I was like, hey, wait, he's got his own icon on. That seems strange. And
It's like, do you really want to kill the illusion? Because it's gonna do more damage as it gets lower. Just try to get away from it, maybe.
and most can't get close to Corrupted to get any benefit of the Dying Light because you go close, double edge into Hoof Stomp, and you always walk around like 300, 400 health. As he did go for only 2 points to retaliate so far. Does not want the double edge just yet.
Okay.
Mid lane, Warwick is receiving a beatdown, but he does have that 9 health regen, which, helps out.
It does.
Oh,
It does.
There you go.
And we get a little help bottom. Fabulous getting the first kill of the map. Always feels nice.
cannot.
Damage stacks on Dream yet. No.
You can't you can't really go.
Tusker.
Ooh,
Yeah. Very
just
nice
gone
kill.
Tusker.
I did. Oh, Tusker, not Tuskar. I know you have tendencies.
I feel like that still falls under, roughly under the list. So we're gonna deduct the point there. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's more like a pet name. Like you see your buddy, you add like a Y or an R on the end of his name.
It's Tommy. You mean Tom? No, it's Tommy. Like
Tommy boy, I like that.
Uh,
That's kind of what I had in mind.
No. Top lane. TA2000 not caught by the shards. He's fine. So far, they are recovering on zero tenacity. Apart from the mid lane here is Warwick. I mean, it is a Invoker versus Viper matchup. Desire, you're gonna be all right there, buddy. Snowball.
Next Shikuchi gonna be tough. Snowballs to the Croakers.
Think
Or the
he's
Boglets. Oh, yeah, gives up the ghost. Poor work. Forced to. And the creep skipping begins timely as well. Dual Rays, knowing the catapult's coming out, wants to pelt the Radiant tier 1. But, okay, the waves do join back up. Any fortification to be used, I wonder.
That's not the worst death in the world for Desire, because he does force them away from Nefrit, So it's not too bad. Corrupted, walking around with. Oh, by the way, I believe his actual name is Vazia, but somehow it's corrupted here. Moose, boy. I love Phoenix, but the lane phase is a very dicey situation. He's dead.
Uh-oh. Yep.
That
He's
happened.
dead.
Oh, look at that. He looks sad. Look. Oh,
He
look at
does.
those eyes. That
Who?
is a. Oh.
Who looks sad?
The owl.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you
Poor guy.
go. Oh.
What can you do? The centaur got him. Is that?
Look at him. He looks like he's kind of grinning. He's like, hey, dude. I love our camera guy here.
He's killing it.
Fairly buff guy, that centaur, isn't he? I was like, oh, this guy's also.
The man was stunned. He could not speak.
When you get stunned, is that how you usually stand? Feet apart, kind of looking at the sky.
Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty
Dream.
good default position. The action continuing. TPs as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Snowball forward. Already use your wisps. Pop the Lotus. Not enough. I do like the continued play with the Centaur, keeping Dream away, so he's not able to get in for the last hit on the Enchantress. And assist gold, not what it used to be. So it does hurt.
For sure. But again, if this goes lower, it means like it doesn't really matter as much if you miss it as well, right? It's like, what I really lose by not showing up. As will either team make a play for the Wisdom Shrine? Warwick kind of grateful for that, being able to make a rotation, because again, Dual Rays was having just an insanely good starts in the mid. Sorry about that.
If you cannot get a lot of yield from that mid lane, you either need to bring your supports to the overextended Viper, as we saw the Tusk make that move earlier, or just get your Invoker out of the lane. Go kill someone.
All right, let's see if there's anything interesting in the item build department. Phoenix has got 2 boots queued up. Huh.
Fascinating.
That is.
Which path will he choose, I wonder?
2 paths.
Brown-
Greaves
Wait.
and Tranquil. Honestly, I wish that there's some way you can actually benefit from double boots, because when I'm playing like Spirit Breaker, I think to myself, I want Boots of Bearing and Phase Boots. But
yeah.
you can't really have both. It doesn't make sense to waste 500 gold on it. So, but it would be nice if somehow we can make that should be a facet. This hero gets
Ooh.
boots for free.
Made for walking. Or boots for free.
There you go.
What?
Or,
Boots for free is
like,
crazy.
fine. First boot is full price. Second boot is for free. Cool.
2 for 1.
There you go.
I mean, hell, even a 2 for 1 is kind of boots for free. I just can't make up my mind to Tomo.
Oh, TA2000.
He knows what he
is
wants.
stunned.
Ooh. Close. Very close. Those shards could have been a little bit of a doombringer for the Weaver, but he did have time lapse, so not omega threatening.
True. I like how we were like, Moose has 2 boots. Ooh, we're gonna stick to that and not discuss any other items. But it's gonna be Spirit Vessel for Invoker, fairly solid. Beastmaster going for Axe, as we know, because of Beast mode. And it is going to be Nefrit has the Helm of the Dominator. Now becomes the big choice. Do I go for Blink BKB or do I commit to Auras? You're not allowed to say the line, by the way, about Black Hole. That's just, I'm sorry.
All right, you got it.
Okay.
I'll never say the line
Thank you.
ever again.
Well, I mean,
But I
this
will
would
maintain
be-
the threat of saying the line.
Oh, okay. The threat of saying the line is worse than actually saying the line, isn't that right?
I know the suspense. It's enough to bring a grown man to his knees. But Tomo, what are we
I love what
looking
Nefert just
for
did.
here? What did he do?
Wait, Moz. I'll say it in a second.
Hmm.
Moz is out. Okay. He saw the Weaver's bugs come out, so he walked all the Eidolons into them so he can farm it. He's like, oh yeah,
Hell
let me
yeah.
get it. And each bug is like 30 gold on average.
It adds
So
up, man.
It's a huge amount.
Question for you.
Yes.
I've noticed Moose on the Phoenix. He has his ring of region locked.
Yes, I saw that as
Why?
well.
Oh, is it so he can just toggle the tranquils without like taking the damage to activate them, so he can disassemble them later?
I mean,
But
that would be
hold that
odd.
thought, folks. We got a stampede coming. Enigma is disrupted, banished to the Nether Realm as TA2000 looking for the kill, but the black hole, the threat is realized, and the Enigma dead with a time lapse to follow, completely reset. Maybe
what a
not
block.
completely. Beautiful block from the Tusk.
That was insane. Well done on Desire for that one. Yeah, your point about him locking the boots. I wonder if he's going to go for a pipe, and that Ring of Regen is going to turn into like a headdress or
His
something.
headdress?
Possibly.
Uh-oh. But you're going to need to
Big kill.
head south for the winter, Mr. Centaur. Corrupted brought down by the roaming duo, Tusk and Invoker.
J2000 going to go for a Molineer. Already queued up. It's going to be Pipe for Corrupted. Nothing yet on the Shao Demon and Viper. Boost of travel into the Acceptor. Very standard build right there. Yeah, Moose. Okay. Yeah, he just lets the Tranquil boost. He's going to go for a Yule Scepter. Now, too much shenanigans he was doing earlier, if you ask me. You know, sometimes they're being ultra efficient. You're like, I don't think you're being efficient anymore.
I'm not efficient enough for the efficient club. Moose diving behind enemy
risky.
lines. Uh-oh, Enchantress showing up. Is it enough? No! That
Wow.
egg is going to erupt. Everybody's stunned. And a refresh to the abilities. Viper Strike on the Phoenix, but the damage is mounting. Dual Raise. Going to be a bit from the Stampede, but it's not enough. He does go down. Moose fighting the Enchantress as Invoker falls. Uh-oh. 2 for 2. And a snowball will not be enough to save you after that Shikuchi comes sneaking through.
What Z10 just did was a perfect example of a bad move executed perfectly. There was no real reason for Moose to dive like that and egg, but he's like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it anyway. And Desire and Warwick keep him alive. One hit on the egg. A Desire snowballs to one person, punches the other, just to maximize that that stun timing, and they get 2 kills off of Moose's pretty risky and not worth it play. So
Agreed.
bad move, but they pulled it off thanks to individual. Not pulled it off, but it wasn't that bad thanks to individual skill.
They mitigate their losses, right?
Yep.
Now, Otomo, do you think the big reason for that move was to buy time for Black Hole? Buy time for Beastmaster to get his axe?
I mean, that's an idea, but you could just hit the tower from a distance and you would have been fine. Oh, another one with Desire.
And Corrupted wishing he had any distance between he and the Radiant Heroes. But body blocked, stunned, and dead.
Ooh, as
I
the
guess.
course here as well. Desire.
Uh-oh. Going for the TP. I don't know. They've got a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Oh.
Did you just doubt our Lord and Savior Desire? That man has.
I may have pressed X. I may have pressed X.
X for doubt, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That man hasn't missed a TP in 4 years. He's like, when I TP, I always make it. As Warwick reveals his presence here, but they're just gonna be farming up some creeps. Star of the show remains Nefret as Warwick is gonna go for the Hand of Mice. Not too far from it. Will allow him to scale.
2, 1. Gets on the shrine. Oh man, they
Gets the toe
okay.
in.
Asdecor
There's an
stepping
egg.
too, but there's another egg. Oh, it pushes him off and he gets it because the egg can't get the experience. What a play! Gives up his life, but holy shit. Oh, Asdecor the god.
Oh man. So when you egg your wait, it's not over.
Yeah.
Warwick.
When you egg, you gotta beg for another teammate to step 2. And unfortunately, it's your Invoker giving up the Ghost Dead for 30, but you get the Viper in turn, and the action's not over yet. Beautiful shards. But what else is new? At the Black Hole coming in, do you have the damage to bring down Mr. Corrupted? Desire scouting ahead, also body blocking, but the Enchantress Wildwing Ripper does fall. So no Whirlwind out of there. Centaur dead. TA 2000, let's see if he can beat TA 2001. But no, not adding another kill to the tally anytime soon. Unless... No.
It's a 3-for-1 trade in the end, right? Because they kill Asdecor as well as the other two. It's 2 cores. They do lose Warwick, but it's not too bad. But yeah, when you are egged or astraled or disrupted, you are considered off-world. You're not on the planet anymore. You're somewhere else. And you don't, count towards the Wisdom Shrine.
Why is he not as to support? That's my big question. But Aurora coming out top side from Dream, the carry. Bring down the Viper.
Big timing for Zero Tenacity. Ags finished on the Beastmaster. They have, I think, the Pipe bot finished for the Enigma. Invoker's going for the Hand of Mice. I think that's fine. He's working towards the Shard after. What about the supports? Anything crazy on them? Seems like Blink relatively close to Desire. Yule Scepter as well for the Phoenix. Still has that second boot queued up. I am confused, my friend.
Oh, the mysteries of the bird.
Well,
Or best unknown.
oh, TA 2000 wants to chase Moose, but guess is a bit wrong there. Is not able to find him. Meanwhile, Zertnasty says, "Hey, Roche, pretty good."
Yeah. Oh, the Walrus Punch keeps the summoned creep alive just a little longer. Now you got an Aegis of the Immortal on old Dreamy Boy. What are you going to go for next? A tier 2? Do you just bide your time and go Torm?
I feel like if it comes down to team fights, Zero Tenacity destroys Avilis, and that might be the biggest factor this game. If you split up and take 2-on-2s in different places on the map, I can see Avilis winning that. But you take a 5-on-5 egg and Black Hole. Firstly, these are like incredible, cosmic phenomenons anyway. So you can't deal with that.
That's my breakfast of choice. Egg and Black Hole.
Right?
Glass of OJ. No.
I just had 2 glasses of OJ, hoping it will help me recover this throat thing that we got going on.
Yep. Well, my old vocal technique professor, he told me, Malibu, best tip for recovering from a sore throat is being as loud as humanly possible for upwards of 10 hours a day. And I took that to heart. That's why I started casting.
Was that the guy that they fired for being bad at his job earlier? Or?
For malpractice, yes.
That's
Yeah,
okay,
it's not
cool.
often that you get fired for educational malpractice, but Professor Throat and Gloat no longer is employed.
See, as a doctor, what you should do is give them as much drugs as they want. Let them pick the dosage. You're like, I don't know about that. This seems wrong somehow.
Prescription
Smoking-
guidelines thrown out the windows, and smoking also bad for your health. Might be bad for Avulus here. As the core stationary gets punched up. Now, egg on the back line, TA2000
And break it.
Snowball, Black Hole onto the Centaur, preventing the Stampede from getting him out. Egg pops. Stuns are aplenty. Now, Dream looking for his next target, finds Dual Rays under the tower, Viper low, but a Yule Scepter delays the death on the Phoenix. Spells a lot of the poison. Does he get out? Sunstrike, where are ya? Looking for TA2000, not a single hero on Z10 dead yet, but 3 for the Dire.
Zero to Nasty has leveled up since yesterday. Their timings are so much better. What?
Oh, that's a right hook. And a right home about, and now the Sunray coming out on top. You didn't kill Moose, and now he's gonna burn you down.
You trade Desire to bring down Corrupted. You're very happy with that. TA2000 kind of in the area. I don't know if you want to show yourself here, boy. Might be time to just call it.
Top tower is under attack.
Go into intelligence treads to get the most out of the Lotus. Cheeky. I hear a Viper Strike. Aegis still on the Beastmaster. No black hole, no egg to save you. And now your Weaver and your Enchantress showing up. You might get lucky. Sunray with the Glimmer on top of it. Oh my god, the burst damage. But time-lapse going to be delayed by that disruption. TA2000 going to have to think twice, but they do bring down the Beastmaster.
Oh, they were in a decent spot before that, but having Dream sort of by himself, they can't really fight without the egg and black hole. Like, too much of their lineup is focused on that combo, not combination, but at least getting one of those off. So
The succession of the two.
Is under attack.
when one of them and without them, Avos says, "Hey, we can take a fight."
Hey,
Well-
anybody want to fight?
Well, we can do it. Warwick has the shard available. Has not yet thought about going for the Axe Scepter. He's like, why would I? This Axe Scepter is ass.
Oh. Blink Dagger now on Enigma. T2000 gets out.
Efforts, by the way. Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
When I said got out, I mean temporarily. Oh my,
Yule.
another Yule Scepter with the Ice Path on top and
you
Dream
go.
coming in. Ay,
Yules.
ay, ay.
Very good against the Weaver, by the way. If you hex him as he is invis, he'll still run at max speed. But when you put him in the
Yes.
air, that is most of the time of the Shikuchi. I believe, yeah, it's 2.5, so it's about 62% of it. All right. Good snowball. Good, better blink.
Oh, and a better roar on top of the Centaur. You didn't get your last shrine. Oh, actually, you did get your last shrine. I'm a liar, but Ryota gonna get Dream. Dual Rays takes Desire. The egg's gonna pop soon. Not gonna kill this. Spell's refreshed. Gonna go for the old escape.
And Efrit,
Ugh.
we need you, boy. He has the TP
Uh-oh.
available.
No, the last 10th of a second. Moose gets stunned. Doesn't make it home.
Huh.
Avulus getting a bit of a reversal here.
You know, I was looking at Nefret during that whole fight. He wasn't even moving his hero. He was just looking, I guess. Maybe microing his creeps or something. But he had TP available. There is... Well, I guess there's no real tower to go to. Still, that's two kind of blunders by Zero to Nasty. First in the top lane with Dream. Now the bottom lane where they go in without Nefret, who could have maybe joined much earlier when they were actually just, oh, we're contesting shrines. Everyone, haul ass.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Everyone get there quick. It's going to be a show.
But I'm an Enigma. It's like, yeah, don't you control freaking time and space? Ugh, I don't know, occasionally.
Yeah. Why don't you slow down time
Radiant
for everyone else, shrink the space, make it there? No? Okay.
Now, we're going to have double BKB available for Nefrit as well as Dream. That's pretty big, because if you look at Avulus, while they have BKB piercing abilities, they don't have BKB piercing stuns, as neither Viper Strike nor Demonic Purge actually stop you from, from black holing.
True.
You think we can, is it black holing? You think that works?
I don't know if... I mean, that's what it would be if you want to turn it into a verb.
When people say I got black holed, right?
Yeah. The past tense... I would say the past tense is much more common than the ing.
That's fair. That's fair. And they Evelys, smoke up on 4. Nefrit could walk into. He does have a blink. Can he use it in time? You gotta get those fingers quick, and he does.
That boy's playing with a heater by his desk. Yeah, I gotta say, Tomo, ever since I moved the little space heater into my office,
Yep.
my Dota games have suffered far fewer fates of cold hands.
Yeah, that's the way. Because honestly, like, I would not have understood this if I hadn't gone and experienced it myself. And you're like, well, I'm playing, I'm cold. I'm like, yeah, so what? Just play hard. But now when you go to, you're like, holy crap, my brain feels slower, not just my hands. Like, the whole thing is affected as, oh, Moose. Takes a bit of damage, but should be relatively okay. Wow.
Oh, disruption. Delaying. You do have Stampede, but no mana. Pop the stick. No, still not there, but now he's Soul Ring for it. The Roar coming out, trying to protect the egg in the black hole. The egg does get destroyed, but so does the Viper and the Weaver. And now the chase is on 0-10. Looking for their next target.
That is the breakfast egg. You think it's there for you to eat, but it's a trick. You go for it, not realizing that they are just ready. Beautiful use of the black hole, catching the 2 people. You lose the egg, but I don't think Nasty's crying about that one.
No, a worthy sacrifice.
Every
Be
sacrifice. Now, we have Blink Dagger available on Ryota as well as on Desire. So both the Position Force can save the other one. Save their respective teammate. Looks like Corrupted wants to go for a Lotus Orb. Huh. Lotus Orb. Okay. I mean...
Against the Roar, against the Punch.
This is Snowball. I'm sorry, does Punch get reflected? I always think that it's kind of like Draw Ranger's Frost Arrows, where you can toggle it on and off, so it doesn't actually...
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't know if it actually gets reflected. I'm gonna have to test that again. But of course...
Oh my god. So annoying, this Invoker hero, and deadly when paired with anybody else, especially the carry Beastmaster.
Even though his net worth is not much to talk about on Warwick, he is having a very good net worth. 5, 2, and 11 this game.
Yeah.
Just shards, boost of travel, and Spirit Vessel, working out very nicely.
Playing the role of facilitator, for sure.
I will be able to find people for you guys. You guys just you handle the damage. I handle the catch.
Mm-hmm.
As well, RW BKB is finished. Close 600 for it. Yep, BKB is finished for the Beastmaster, but Nefrit needs about 600 gold. And as we mentioned, Avilis has no answers to those BKBs. There's nothing you can do. I mean, you can disruption save someone who's been black holed, but that's about it.
Yeah. No, disruption save from the EMP as well. TA2000 keeps his mana pool intact. They're going to go for the smoke.
No black hole, but it should be up in about 30 seconds. So Zero Nasty, I feel like it would be a good time for them to be like, okay, go guys, let's huddle up together, see if we can get our own smoke off, play around Roche maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Gonna be a pause. Reason? Admin?
Yeah. I like our admin. Well, he's like, tell me now, what is your problem? I will unpause if I have to. And I'm like, okay, all right, cool. Calm down, bro.
Whoa.
Didn't realize it was so serious.
All right.
He's also the guy who hires us, and if we make fun of him, we will. This will be our last time. We'll be like, sorry guys, the Tomo and Malibu have been cut for ceremonial purposes.
They are now Wraith King. Wraith Jesus. Wraith Tomo.
Look at that. Phoenix has got the shard. Don't know point out there's a Whisper of Dread on Invoker. Desire's got Greedy level 2, so that's 100 extra GPM. Pretty good for a hero like Tusk.
Use the Midas. Use the Midas work.
Oh, that's it. We can't. No, please, brother.
Tweaking.
The efficiency. There we go.
Hey.
Perfect use as well.
Yeah. Got the chicken. No way he was saving it for the Enchantress creep, right?
No, that just kind of happened to walk in front of him, and you're like, oh, okay. If you interview him, he'll say like, "Yes, I planned it entirely from when? From minute 5, 1 point."
It was my scheme. Always keep a charge on my Midas. Yes.
What about the second charge, Warwick? For both creeps. You're like,
But she gets
Mo's-
little friends. Uh-oh.
Get in.
Okay, opening up with the Sunray, a brave little owl. Oh my god, the snowball damage is there. Chanter's done for 40.
Roshan is
Second
available.
Roshan. Yeah.
And in general,
Holy.
I feel like I just don't see how Avilis can take a fight when both Black Hole and Egg are available. You've gotta split up the fight somehow. Keep those two away from each other. Do you think that Phoenix and Enigma, they're like, do you think they're like good friends with each other?
I mean, you gotta imagine they probably encountered each other, right? Enigma out there in the cosmos, Phoenix,
True.
a literal sun, a literal star.
Yeah.
They'd probably go way back.
Yeah. I thought they'd get along as Desire.
Uh-oh.
Who's catching who?
Who's catching who indeed? A Yule Scepter, a Tornado, a Punch Up. Oh my god, my stomach is churning, it's burning, I'm getting sick of Domo. Corrupted. However, oh, the fucking snowball. He's throwing forward. Oh my god, they're just playing with their food at this point.
Oh dear. They also have the Aegis available. Now, there is one thing I will say, is that if this game goes long enough, the Beastmaster doesn't really scale any longer, right? Like Agams is kind of a big power spike. He's going for a refresher into, I think, the Assault Cuirass. These are all nice items, but it's generally, I peak at Ags, and I then slowly go downhill. Weaver, on the other hand, you could put a case as one of the highest damage dealing carries in the game.
Yes. 100%.
I rate him above Muerta, but slightly behind Kez from what I've seen.
Okay. Oh, and now we'll see.
Oh,
Have a chance to
Warwick.
get that damage in action. Yup, there he is. TH2000 awakened. His fury knows no bounds. Shards. Oh, the snowball over to the creep wave. Not gonna be enough, but oh, you got a egg.
Here's
and
the
the
egg.
roar on top of it. 1-for-1 exchange as decor. No, the bird pounces. Brings him down. Snowball to delay what I believe
Nefrit.
would be inevitable death. Nefrit with the stomp on the back line.
Tough
Oh my
stunts.
god. Black hole pulling the Viper back in. That's the dead mid laner coming out. Stampede just to get the other two cores out.
Not the worst fight for Avilis, right? 2 for 3, sure. But the enemy team had to use both of their spells and you still put up a decent performance. Avilis doesn't walk away happy, but they don't walk away too disappointed. They're like, yeah, I think that was kind of alright for us, guys.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Tormentor kind of makes it a nasty win at the end. Oh, effort.
Right.
Dire's top tower has
Yeah, they negate the loss there. The gold loss that 0-10 suffered by getting that Tormentor. Fun shard picked up on Nefrit.
Better Malphus stun, especially if you can get that level 25 4 Malphus instances, which no one ever gets, to be fair with you, but, could be nice.
Smoke play. This could be the Devastator.
Was that your nickname? In high school, the Devastator?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, the band kid that played trumpet. Oh, watch out. Here comes the Devastator coming through. 0-10. They pick up 2 kills. Both supports dead. Yeah.
look at
Dream
look
gets
at
both of them.
And Moose net worth, he just finishes the Shiva's guard. On the other side, they have 1 BKB, and that's about it. The pipe from the Centaur, like, it'll help for sure, but it's not enough. They got Glimmer as well on the Shadow Demon, but I'm not feeling it for Ryota.
bottom tower has fallen.
Okay.
Nope. That's a
But
massive army. Holy.
Under attack.
there's a whole minute without Black Hole, but in the minute also the Aegis expires. A bit of an awkward timing for Zero to Nasty. They know that a fight right now isn't, they're not gonna be at full strength. but in a minute they're also not going to be in full strength because they're going to lose the Aegis. So they're saying we might as well take full advantage of what we have. I like it.
Oh,
Okay.
and maybe. Okay, nice wave clear here from Corrupted. Blinking in Tornado. Buying a little bit of time for a reset. Weaver. Disrupted. Already lost a bunch of his mana. Gonna go back to the fountain.
It looks like Zertnaz didn't gonna push the issue too far here. Maybe waiting for someone to come up. They don't actually have a high ground ward here. Usually when you're waiting, you put a ward in the nearest cliff, but they're like, nah, we don't need to. You smoke up.
We are the
be.
woods.
Oh, do they see him that way? Oh, that's wards. Very nice. Dual raise.
Radiant are
It's gonna be okay.
A little pike action here for the Viper.
By the way, there's multiple Whispers of Dread on the Zertanasti side. I believe they have 2 of them, both on the one Invoker and one on the Phoenix. So Whisper of Dread, Shiva's Guard, Phoenix.
Damn.
That's
It's
magic.
gonna be
damage.
pumping. Yes, sir. AC, the pipe, auras, really.
Oh, here there's the roar.
Oh, no. Enchantress even dies before the dive finishes. And now a refresher on the Beastmaster. Double roar in a fight. You're really going to be relying on this Lotus to do a lot of
Whoa.
lifting. But the Ags on Desire. Kicking back the Viper. Sunray coming in to heal and damage. Will we see an egg? Yes,
There's the
sir. And another Sunray
F
coming
red.
down, continuing to burn the Viper. But a lot of heals and disruption. Eventually, Stampede committed here, but the refresher on Dream. Does he use the second roar? No, still has it available. But he's getting a little low. Another kick coming out. And the black hole onto dual raise. They're going to stack their spells perfectly timed. And Abulous. Ranks are broken. Centaur going to be the next to fall as the Enchantress respawns. And folks, the GG is called. Zero Tenacity waving or riding the wave of success in their previous series to a game 1 win.
I mean, it's just the drafting. Avilus, you cannot fight against this Egg Enigma combo. They had to find ways to sort of peel them from each other, but that didn't happen. And even though Zertanasti, like there was that Moose dive in the mid lane, we're like, okay, that's not it. And a couple of times when their ultimates weren't lined up perfectly, it's just the threat of their ultimates was as scary as the actual ultimates.
You feel bad? Are you happy with yourself, Atomo? Are you happy? It feels good to say, right?
It feels so easy to say, right? It's just like, just throw it out there. But in truth,
Right.
That's how Avilas was like thinking, do we go for the egg? You can't group up to kill the egg because Black Hole is available. And we can't ignore it because it's on top of our barracks, on top of our towers, and on top of Roshan. So a very good draft by Zertanasti. And we mentioned Nefrit's Enigma is insanely strong. So, oh man, it's a good start for them.
Absolutely. Loving this DreamLeague Division 2. It seems to be the sandbox for those folks that are just on the bubble of greatness. And, as these days continue to press on, I think we are going to see these training grounds just become absolutely cutthroat. And I know Game 2 is going to be more of the same folks, but we're going to take a brief intermission before we drop in. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together,
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I hope you got a cup of tea, a little snack, a sandwich, maybe, I don't know, a little veggie tray, something nice and tasty. We got a tasty game of Dota 2 coming your way. There you go. Warm glass of water, Atomo? For the
Warm.
old- Yeah, for the throat.
Warm. Yeah, I mean,
Feels
who's
good, man.
No. You always drink it cold, and that's how it should be. Warm is just there's no flavor there, no life in it. Well, speaking of flavor and life and all these things, Zero Nasty showing a lot of life today. They beat
Yes, sir.
Virtus Pro pretty convincing in game 2 and 3. That game won as well against Avos. Like, it looked kind of okay in the beginning, first few minutes. Avos, all of the CS for the cores was at the top. You're like, okay, it's not so bad. But then the combo comes out. Every time, egg
Yep.
followed by black hole. And I love that the egg comes out first because put Avos in that situation of do we try to break it? Do we run away? Every time they try to break it, Nefert was right there. So just a very well crafted and easy to execute draft from our boys in Korean. So kudos to them.
Absolutely. Now, do you think they will get the same pairing here in game 2?
I think Nefert's Enigma is the bigger problem over the egg, actually. Like, it was a lot. Some of the Moose eggs were like risky, but you can take that risk knowing that Nefert's behind him. I don't think you can do that with any other hero in the position 3. So ban out the Enigma, take your licks with the Largo. You know. Oh, hey, that worked.
Do we have a draft? Wait.
No, we don't. No, but we got jokes.
Take your... Oh. Dude.
I know.
Oh, that's not a joke. That's not a joke, Atoma. There's no punchline. Come on. That's right,
Sorry.
folks. This is what you miss behind the scenes. Us workshopping ideas. You gotta lay into. You can't let them get away with the low hanging fruit here. We only expect the cream of the crop at DreamLeague Division 2, especially Season 3. We've had 2 seasons to hammer out the kinks. Tomo, shame.
Dear God, what did I sign up for here? I'm sorry.
No. Only jokes, only love here, folks. But, they did not love that Enigma. And, there are some pairings that are wombo combo-y with the egg. I would think maybe like a Ravage from a Tidehunter, an Arena from Mars. But those not BKB piercing, so eventually you are able to answer that threat. The Black Hole, certainly the most potent. I know that you were also hinting at a Faceless Void, Chronosphere, a great way to deal with that as well. So maybe you take the previous threat, repackage it from now the safe lane and moves. Also one of the safe lane supports. But, we're going to have to wait until we get in that beautiful beam footage of the draft. Before we'll have any of those answers, we do have all of our players in the lobby, but we are waiting on confirmation from one of our teams.
Yeah.
I think we'll have another draft penalty.
Oh, there we go. They say ready. All right. They actually specified right there. They said no draft penalty this game. So now we're just gonna have everything nice and clean. And game, we're actually just going into the draft right now. So Avilis, all of their problems could have been solved if they had just picked Silencer. Best hero in the game. But that guy, poor fella, dude, he has been just like destroyed. I don't
Destroyed.
know.
Absent, just gone.
Arcane Curse used to do double damage to people who are silenced, like naturally. Then they were like, okay, it's 1.5 plus, you get the extra 50% from a talent. We're like, okay, that's now it's 1.25, and the other quarter is from a talent, and it's just so ass. Yeah, certainly not the inspirational damage source it used to be. Nope. Not at all. But we'll see if that's going to be something that Zero Tenacity has to worry about or not. So far, Avlis banning out the more what they consider threatening. I imagine Nyx Assassin. Is he going to be the next one? 2 more bans here for Avlis. Could be the Enigma as well as the Nyx.
Radiant team ban.
Do you just first pick Enigma?
Oh, I mean, if you
Well,
do
if you
that,
first pick Enigma, they can have the Nyx, right? Does Avios play the Nyx?
I mean, I don't think you care too much about the Nyx. I think you just take the Silencer as a counter. And Nyx is If the Nigma has BKB, it's too much of a problem. And no, they're gonna go for Largo. It's a safer option. Avils, they take the Centaur. So far, we've only seen the Nefrit Largo today.
Nefrit Largo. Nefrit Largo. Gonna come out.
He looks-
third time today. You think he ever gets tired of croaking?
I think some heroes, I feel like you can play them a lot and not get bored of them. Largo seems like one of them, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna lick this guy. I'm gonna frog some there. Who do I croak? Oh, I'm gonna start singing, boys. Look at me, I'm singing, or playing the guitar, whatever it's called. So you enjoy this guy. You have fun with him.
Yeah, you do have fun with him. And I mean, he's just so potent that you could pick him, and then if you get Omega counter picked with like a Doom or something, just throw him in a support role. That's fine.
I'm liking that Doom's getting some buffs slightly every patch because Ice Frog was thinking, okay, guys, I did too much to this poor fella. Let me give him back some love that he deserves.
Yeah.
Poor Doom. In the meantime, though, I would love to see Desire pick the Witch Doctor, Max Croak, Max Maledict, boom, put it on someone, thousands of damage right there, just from Maledict.
I've not seen a Witch Doctor in a minute though. In competitive play, I've heard that Voodoo Restoration a little more valued than it used to be.
Yes.
Do you have any thoughts on that?
They buffed the mana cost on it. It used to be, I think, 20 mana at max level. Now it's 18, and you still have that talent of reducing it by 25. So it's always, it goes down from 20 to 15 now to 18 to 13.5, so you can just keep it on all the time, which feels pretty good. And you actually asked me earlier about Cleft Death versus Malpractice, and I'm like, it's Cleft Death all the way, baby. I get the double thing. I get Ags. I start both of them bounce around. Malpractice is good, but I don't like any facet that's very conditional. In Malpractice, I have to kill you to get benefit. But most of the time, it's like killing you is the goal. I don't want killing you to somehow be the thing I have to activate to get the benefit.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, oh, Cleft Death does less damage. I'm like, not really. It's from 60 to 55 per hit. So it's barely an inconvenience for the main target. The secondary target takes less for sure, but you can easily, you can always throw a cask onto Maledict, both of them. You throw a Cleft Death that hits both, and you're like, yeah, that's a double kill. It's not too hard to achieve.
Not hard at all. And does it apply for creeps as well? Maledict?
Maledict?
Yeah,
creep
is it
heroes
only
like the
heroes?
bear, yes, it does, like
Okay.
the Lone Druid bear. Meanwhile,
Mhm.
Avilis, they could take a Snapfire right now. There's a Jakiro available. The double hit's good against the Phoenix, but the Jakiro himself is a little slow. Centaur does solve that problem, but now you add a Snapfire. You have Snap and Jakiro, or I suppose Mirana if you want to. Mirana was for like 15 years seen as the counter to the Phoenix, but then Snapfire came, 5-6 hits or 8 with the talent. Now it's 6 with the talent. Just brings out the Phoenix easily. There also is a Marcy, which I believe Ryota likes. So I'm thinking Marcy or the Snap or the Mirana right now.
5 seconds remaining.
They've also indicated that this Beastmaster is going to be either a carry or a mid, because you already have a Centaur, and I think I'm not seeing either dual raise. No, TA 2000 plays some Beastmaster. Okay, so it's more likely to be a carry beast than a mid beast.
No Thompson Centaur coming out in the mid lane, you think?
What? How is he cooking with that one? What's he building? I mean,
It's previous.
Ethereal
It's been, I
Blade.
think it's been a month or so since maybe 2
Oh,
months
okay.
since he's cooked on it.
okay, I was
but
like thinking.
Think he was going like Helm Dom, like Phase Helm,
Yeah.
maxing. Avulus take the Nyx. Okay.
All right. If I'm Zero Tenacity, I'm thinking about taking maybe that faceless void right now. It locks in everyone, with a stampede. You're like, doesn't matter if you use it. Nyx assassin will be tracked. It's a good way to protect the egg. Thing is, I don't believe that Dream plays a whole lot of faceless void. Another thing is that with faceless void, you can jump in and use your chrono, and the Nyx assassin can't really interrupt you. Whereas a lot of carries, like let's say an Abaddon with a Radiance or a Gyrocopter, it's fairly easy for the Nyx to use his Spike Carapace and just stun you mid combo. But if you're playing Faceless Void, you just Time Walk, Chrono, nothing bugs you there.
Yeah, you just kind of have to pray for a Mjolnir proc or something.
Well,
But
they
then
could consider
it's a roll of the dice, right?
It is. I think I consider Warwick's here. I'll take the Invoker again. Invoker pretty good against the Centaur when the Stampede comes out. If you put them in the air, like most of the Stampede duration is going to be wasted by that tornado. So I'm feeling Invoker and Faceless Void right now for Zero Tenacity. Or Puck. Puck is also good.
Okay.
Riskier, though, against Nyx Assassin for sure.
True. Yeah, a lot of these mid laners are susceptible to the old vendetta. Do you think Scuttle is too good?
In Kunkka. Okay.
I like this.
I like Scuttle as it is, honestly. I don't think it's that bad. You get a free pathing for 15 seconds. It's fine. It's good. It's a good talent. Facet, sorry.
Yeah, I think 15 seconds. 15 seconds is just enough to really let you know how powerful it is, but not so much that you just have to live in fear forever. That's the other team.
The other one's what? Mana Mind Flare is like a percentage of your
Mana burn.
mana's burn. Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Now, Zero Nasty, you have the Kunkka come out. The thing is, I don't actually know where this Kunkka is going to go because neither Dream or Warwick has played a whole lot of it. But let's go with the idea that it's a mid Kunkka for now. As Aviles, they're saying, all right, we'll work with that. They get rid of the Ursa. Zero Nasty will have to reveal their draft. Probably going to take a Wind Ranger so that we're all confused by the end. You're like, oh, great. It's
Yeah, I was going to say if Zero Tenacity really wanted to cook, they could go Kunkka off Largo mid, but then they ban out the Ember, and you're not really afraid of the Flame Shield as the Largo. You just lick it off, So I do not think they will be deep in the kitchen today with the chef hat on.
But something's got to give, because this Phoenix by himself, at the moment, seems super susceptible to the Cure double hit, the fast attack of the Beastmaster, and a Stampede. Because a lot of times, Phoenix, the two issues with the egg is, how do I reach it? Second is, can I hit it fast enough? This Avos draft does both.
Yeah. The answer, it's yes to all fields for Abulus. What do you think? There's no way they Medusa, no.
Luna.
Just big tempo, bub. They just want to run at you.
Terrorblade's in the pool. I don't know if that's something. Oh, wait. No, we're probably going to be seeing I don't know, right? But where the Beastmaster is going to go based on whether Dual Race or TA2000 wants played. But again, we did say it's more likely to be TA2000. What will Dual Race take? I think the puck is fairly unanswered right now for Aviles if they want it.
Yeah.
Yes.
X mark can kind of force out your phase shift, but other than that, not a lot of threats.
All right, I got it for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Sniper. Oh, that's puck. Fine.
That's a weird looking sniper.
Hey, come on. I had to cook a little bit. Would have been. I threw out the puck. I was like, it's an unanswered puck. But then I thought, wait a minute. What if we put some spices on this meal? Yeah, and I served it with a drink. Have some hors d'oeuvres and dessert. Boom, sniper. But it's a puck, which honestly is a very good pick for Aviles right now. Closer draft than game one by far.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for you, Atomo, you like the cores for Zero Tenacity. You're a little worried about the Phoenix and what role that he'll play here in the draft. You think the Nyx answer, the Jakiro answer, very strong supports, and you're a little more like you feel like the cores for Avulus are stable. The Puck obviously has the ability for outplays to go unchecked here. The Beastmaster, the Centaur, kind of like middle of the road.
I suppose so. I mean, I don't think the Beastmaster scales as fast as late into the game as the Luna, but he does scale slightly faster early on, right? That quick ags, whereas Luna's like, I gotta get, my Mask of Madness, then my Manta, then maybe I go for an Aghanim Scepter. There's like, guys, I got Ags.
I hate the Aghanim Scepter so badly. I like, I played a lot of Luna. I started Dota as a carry player, right clicker, yada yada. Then the Ags came out. I've tried it a couple of times recently. I just think it's entirely underwhelming. Entirely underwhelming.
Well, I mean, right, in a game like this, when the enemy team is likely going to be getting a pipe, you're probably not going to be landing it on like the Puck. The Stampede can get you out of the range of it very quickly. It's certainly one of the weaker ag rushes game for Luna for sure.
Yeah.
not
calling you out by any means, but I just think like with the shift in the meta, all of these auras, your beefy offlaner, oftentimes a beefy mid laner, the damage is it's spread out more evenly, and they can usually just withstand it. And also, Luna's now going for, is it the Moon Shield?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing about the Moon Shield. Even though if you alt tap it, it's red, and that doesn't mean it blocks only physical damage. Actually, it's an all damage shield. The damage reduction, sorry. So it's not just physical; it also works on everything.
Right.
But I just don't understand why it's red, because I'm used to red being physical, blue being magical, and yellow or non-colors being, for everything.
The battle begins.
We'll never know, Tomo. We'll never know. We need to message Wikram, see if he has any input.
Luna with the mini stun of 0.6 seconds. This used to be 0.01. Then it became 0.0. Then it became 0.1. Then it became 0.4. And now it's 0.6. And you can make it a 1.1 second stun at level 10, which is insane.
What the you see Desire? Yeah, I love the stun duration increase. As a Luna player, give me more. Give me more.
So it's not long enough, actually. I think Eclipse should also stun. You're like, okay.
That's right.
Oh.
But question for you.
Yes.
The Hoodwink. Not often we see Acorn Shot taking level 1.
Maybe
just
a
to secure range creep, perhaps? Oh.
There you go.
Yep. That'll do it.
And I don't think that you're too worried for Moose right now, because you're taking a little bit of damage there on Corrupt. It has the stun, but I think the Phoenix is outscaling him damage-wise, right? You stay close and you get the burn, you get the mischance, and suddenly it's not worth it for the Centaur at all.
Yeah, that Dying Light is... I thought Centaur was the one with double edge. But Phoenix is the true double edge master. You damage him, you take more damage due to the Dying Light facet. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Warwick, mid lane. Should do a fairly good job against the Puck, right? You have that... Oh. That was an interesting ping. I thought... what was that? Did you see it? Right? It looked like... It was like an X. That was a cool looking ping. I was like, wait, it's 1 a.m. here, so I'm a little bit tired, but I was like, am I seeing things? And that was a pretty cool looking ping.
It looked like the blades of an industrial fan kind of closing in.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Observer, for that.
So...
What does Gaben say about these two drafts from the start? He is favoring Zero Tenacity a little bit more. I definitely feel like this game could go either way, but later on, once we enter, the late game, only the Puck really scales from Avulus' side as among the cores. Centaur is save mostly after that. Beastmaster, it's going to be the double roar. Your first power spike's Ags, your second is the double roar BKB. But Zero Tenacity, every item for the Luna exponentially stronger. Kunkka gives you a lot of damage mitigation. Phoenix is great. Largo's, at least the heal is pretty good. Late game.
So, well, more on that in a minute here. Nice and pale from Ryota. Yeah. Good return kill here, top side for Abulus. And, Dream with the wand. Wants blood, and he will get it. Does he step to the Lotus Pool? Body block from Ryota, not giving him an angle. Good play.
Still.
Now.
Yes.
Yeah, Atomo, we were talking about the auras present from Abulus. For Zero Tenacity, it seems more of a game of mitigation, damage delay, and sustain, as opposed to straight auras.
I was actually thinking about that. The Luna 30% damage mitigation followed by the Rum means that this Luna, if she gets roared, you saw it again. You see it just now, the ping.
Yep, I sure did.
It looks crazy. Either way, the Luna, if you have the Sun Ray and the boat, I think you're kind of unkillable. Double roar maybe, but what was that, like 70% damage reduction with heals on top? That is a lot to chew through.
As the core going for the gold, but will not get it. Desire with the TP back. Now, also furthering the Largo. Once you get Aghanims, if you your baseline, you're going to be playing your heal. You're going to be helping out in that regard. I wanted to talk about another pairing. The Boomerang, amplifying spell damage from Hoodwink, a great pairing with the Largo. Now, do you think the Boomerang amplifies the spell damage of the rotating glaives of the Luna? It's a spell, it's...
I feel like it should, right? I think that's how it works. Looks like, unfortunately for Warwick, wasn't able to catch dual rays. Still, this Buck is relatively low health right now. So bottom lane, Largo and Hoodwink can...
Hero.
Middle.
DP in mid, going forward. Dual rays, want it. Oh, no stun leveled up. Only level 3. The disrespect. But now, rotation. Moves coming through the twin gate. TA2000 all alone.
Oh, dear.
Come here often, handsome. As they dive past the tower and get the kill. Ryota shows up just a little too late.
Is that one of the... classic bar pickup lines,
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Never really partook myself, but
never
good
got
to
the
know.
chance to hear that one.
They're more like, get away from me, creep, and you go, oh, sorry.
Creep, I'm married. I don't even want to talk to you.
Well, so far it is looking pretty decent for Zero Tenacity right now. 2 kills, unfortunately, for Astukor being missed out because of the not taking the ice path. Firstly, you see Desire tipping out in front of him, and then you see Warwick doing the exact same. And yet, you still can't fault his item. Oh, hey.
Bushwhack and a carapace. Gonna be an X into the boat, bringing Astukor back. The twin-headed dragon. One more attack will do it. You lose 2 couriers going down in the process. Moves, kills the Nyx. Bug versus Bird. Bird on top. And Abulus dual rays. Mr. Anderson. Will you find the bird?
That's right.
Sunray, but it's silence. No cheeky movement across the terrain for you, Papa. You're going down.
This is the dual race show in this game. Because honestly, there's very little that Zero Tenacity can do to catch him. You might have to consider getting like early hexes and Yules just to control this puck. It's too much of a problem. And it looks like top lane, they might be invading for this Wisdom Shrine. Dream's like, yeah, I'm here. I have my ulti. Level 3 Lucid Beam. It's a thick one. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna...
Too many. Yeah. Good choice. Dream, just by being here, pulls an extra hero away from another lane. He doesn't gamble either. It's a big risk. If you die there, you lose all the momentum. And you're only 4th on the net worth charts. So you're strong, but you can't really flex too heavily.
Now, I admire him just being there, right? Like, he showcased that this is it's the right move to just at least show up. And if the team, feels like contesting, you think it's too much, you walk away.
He's the dad that stepped up.
Radiant are scanning.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, TA2000. Nice use of the boar. Finds out that they're there, and he's just gonna walk away. Unfortunately, towers. You know, one of the things that separates the towers from the heroes is that they don't have legs, so they can't run away from people hitting them.
Wait, what?
Yes.
You're telling me the tower? 13 years of playing Dota, and no one ever told me.
They're kind of stationary. Those towers.
No. Oh, man, what am I gonna find out next, Atomo? What am I gonna find out in 2039?
Probably the identity of Superman. Wait, it's that guy. Like, yep, it is. As so far in this game, it's dual race at the top with Warwick. The carries are roughly the same. So the only person who's really suffering is Corrupted, but it's a slight, deficit right now. Not the biggest deal in the world. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator. Ugh.
Oh, Carapace buys some time. The Stampede gets him out of dodge.
Wow.
Whoa! Yeah, it's a Tidebringer. There's a yard arm for you. Warwick healing up with the rum a little bit. Is it enough? I don't think so. He's
got
deep,
Earn.
folks. Does he stop for the courier? No, but he dies all the same. You should have killed the courier. Tough. But Coil is committed.
True. Big rotation. I think that's kind of, I wouldn't say okay, but kind of fine. However, the range of that cleave, it looked like he was way on the side, but Warwick's like, I shall bend reality to what I want.
That's one of those abilities you keep with the alt right click that we always see the range, you just min-maxing to the very end.
Luna is going to go for the Manta. Then we will see, is it going to be an Ag Scepter or not? Ags does give you that very early power spike, which is nice, but later on, a lot of times you think, have I wasted my time buying this Ag Scepter? Because
the answer is yes.
Do it.
Yes, you have. Yeah, just get some more damage, man.
Oh, damage is the best. As someone's feeling a lot of damage right now.
Uh-oh, Ryota. No vendetta yet.
He's 0-4 on this Nyx Assassin. I understand. I think they picked this Nyx mostly to prevent Desire from getting it. But when the guy who's playing is not as comfortable, you can definitely feel like maybe we should have just banned it instead.
Right. Use a ban slot, pick something, gives us a little more impact. Atoma, I like this move from 0-10. They go on the tower preemptively before their own wave arrives. That way, more likely that Puck throws out some spells, clears the wave, damages the heroes, and your catapult still there, still intact. You take the tier 1.
I like it too. It's also, tier 1 doesn't even get that backdoor protection. You're not gonna take too much damage. You have Largo healing people up. It's like, might as well just go. Like, what are we really scared of here?
Nothing. That's the answer.
Moose is the one going for a pipe this game. Interesting. As they want the Largo to rush the Ag Scepter. I kind of like this adjustment on the Phoenix. It also makes you a lot less susceptible to being bursted down from like the Nyx Puck combo. And if Nyx and Puck jump on you and they don't burst you down, you egg. Those two aren't the best. They're probably the worst egg hitters of the team on Avilis. They're Centaur, I suppose. There's Largo.
Oh, here's Largo.
There's Johnny.
TA. Wow, I love that. Staying in the little tree nook. Buys himself some time.
What is covering his face? Is that his axe? Do you see his portrait? Like, you can't see his face.
They're feathers. I think it's the feathers on the axe, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's an interesting... Valve, could we... I don't know.
Clean that up a little bit.
Move the middle feather or something.
Can I get the janitor in here, please? I gotta clean up on bottom lane.
Those janitors can do some magic, apparently. I remember, was it TI or some major tournament? They had a problem. They were worried about remaking the game, and then the janitor came in. He's like, guys, I'll show. He shows some sort of weird Dota mode where he can remake the game exactly in the same state. They're like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, insane.
And then you realize, oh yeah, that's why they pay him, 300,000 a year or something.
Yeah. Oh boy, gets the money. That's for sure. And
Certainly earned it.
TH1000 trying to get his own income.
Have a look.
About an item short. Oh, and you need to kill that Thunderhide. Kill that Thunderhide before the respawn. But they're trying to kill mid lane. Ryota is dead. And a Vendetta, not enough to get you out.
Looks like it's going to be the Acceptor on the Kunkka, Acceptor on the Largo nearly finished. Lots of Acceptors there, which makes you have pretty strong ultimates. Team fights, again, feel rough for Avilis. I don't think it's as bad as the previous one, but you also have a Nyx Assassin who's kind of useless in team fights most of the time. He's not too bad. I know you disagree a little bit, but I think that this hero in the team fight is just present.
Yeah. There are levels to it. Depending on how your early game goes, if you just don't get the kills early on, you don't have a Dagon, you don't have a utility item. I find that, if you have a Dagon, you can really just kind of show up to these skirmishes, close it out quickly, move on to the next. If you have a Force Staff, if you have a Yules, you can play around the timing. Like, throw out your Impale, use your Yules, hit your Carapace. By the time you do all three of those, Impale's probably going to be up again. But game state just not giving you that option here. But nice counter reward coming out from Ryota. Is he going to pay for it? Reflects the damage. Cheeky play, but eats the torrent.
Doesn't seem like he's too bothered by it either way. Mo is his highest farmed support on this Phoenix. We talked about his impact last game, and he is certainly setting a decent example in game 2 as well. Overall, they're not in a rush for Zert Nasty. Gabe is like, yep, I'm giving up 60%. And I think that is a very fair number.
I mean, 60% sitting 15 minutes here. It's not a bad place to be. Certainly in the driver's seat.
Oh, Largo. Well, Ryota reveal. I think he spots out Warwick. He goes, I can't. Unless I have a few more allies in the area. Can you imagine? You're walking around. You see the tiny splash on some Invis thing. Oh, yeah, there you go. Walks into it.
Oh, the sharpshooter from downtown. Oh my god. What aim. However, you're losing your pride and joy, your most cherished child, your Luna, dead for 30.
Selemene's chosen herself. Yep, you're very happy and if you're Avilis fan right now. That is a decent trade for them, losing the Luna. Although, and to be fair though, Dream is not having like that explosive Luna farm that we sometimes see. It'll speed up once Manta's there, I suppose. Meantime, I wonder why Largo's numbers on the Frog Stomp are so weird. It goes to 87 with the talent, not 85, not 90. You don't often see numbers like this in Dota. It's usually, 5s and 0s at the end.
Yeah. No 5s and 0s here. But, oh my.
Smart.
They keep finding. I like this. You find the Nyx Assassin before he has a chance to create a kill opportunity for his teammates. Whether it like really delivers long term is yet to be seen. But I like the initiative.
I like it too. I think it's stopping Avilis from being able to get the jump like they want to. I'm glad Warwick is going to go for the Orchid. I think that's a nice counter to dual raise his puck. Although again, you actually have to hit him and silence him, which is not super easy for a puck. Just one or the other is not going to do anything. He has the blink daggers.
Right. X into the boat torrent combo with the Eclipse on top. The blades are spinning. Oh my god. Okay. Just throw it all, man. Throw it all.
Is Avilis really thinking of taking this fight? T82,000 shows himself. He's X-marked. No Eclipse, no boat. Oh,
okay, they found the Kunkka. Beautiful Carapace into the coil. Ice Path on top with the macro. Frog is locked down, not able to sing his song. About half health. Egg from Moose on the backline, but the double attack of the Jakiro, is it enough? Oh my god, he gets the egg off and moves back for round 2, baby. 3 dead on Avilis, and the charge is on. Holy shit, they all survive.
I think that there was a miss on one of the puck hits on the egg, and that's why it didn't pop off at the end. Either way,
Right.
I really liked what Moose did. He was thinking, okay, guys, I'm gonna egg kind of next to them to divert their attention for a second or two because you guys are looking kind of unhealthy, and it works out perfectly for him. Zero Nasty yesterday, the biggest problem I thought was that they were really focused on the right objectives, but today, man, that was a good pizza party they had. Oh wait, pizza
Yeah.
party's the other thing. Sorry.
Hopefully no one getting kicked off of this one. Wait a second. Okay. Sorry, the Luna taunt sounds very similar to the Enchantress Aghanim Scepter. Of course, Enchantress in game 1, not here in game 2. But it was just enough to trick my monkey brain into double checking.
Well, Monkey Brain is gonna have to get used to a few new sounds coming out. There is going to be the silence from the Kunkka very soon. And
Beautiful.
Dream is going for the BKB, so he's all in on the right click, does not believe in the Acceptor, like a certain other naysayer I won't mention.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this?
You question the value of the Ags Luna. You know what I miss? I miss that there was the Aura at one point in Dota that used to buff your main stat by a certain amount. Remember that one? It was on Luna, that was on Venge. And you could
Yeah.
get like plus 21 to your main stat. I was like, damn. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a big Aura guy here at Tomo. You know, always trying to build a Vlad. I wish Vlad's was better.
Me too. As Avilis, I think I could test this. They have not enough time. He walks in.
Committing
Eclipse.
the Eclipse
Hey,
early on,
what's
but
that?
Ryota gets the A. Just one up play. Kill credit goes to the Dire, and they do get Ryota. However, he doesn't have a scuttle to get out of this one, but maybe he gets out Coil onto the Kunkka. Egg in the
Isn't it?
pit. That's going to be a hard one to get, but do you commit for the Kunkka? Stampede is coming out. It's not enough. Warwick survives through it all, and now you just can't kill the cow, Mr. Moose. He survives again.
So in total, Zero Tenacity got the Roche kill and 2 kills as well because they did bring down Ryota, although that's just to remove the Aegis. Not quite like it's a win for them for sure, but they were hoping for a little bit more. Oh, nice lick save, buddy. Out of the impale range. Did you ever think you can play?
On those big jumps.
You ever think you can play Dota and you yell to your friend, lick me, now, lick me. And you're like, okay.
You know, Tomo, depending on what games, what games you're playing, there's a bit of cat and mouse, Desire and Dual Race. But have you ever had like a concerned party enter your office or enter your room and be like, what in the hell are you talking about? You know, that one could get you in trouble. Saying lick me.
Dual
some other
Race.
ones. Oh my god. Okay. Abulus trying to find an opening post, Tormy, and they find a beautiful one. The window left wide open. However, combined forces of Warwick and Nefrit. Is it enough to bring down the big bad Beastmaster? Yes. We see one fall. 1 for 3. Not a bad exchange. Nefrit's not done yet.
He gets a
Oh my
second.
God. Oh, what the frog, man. What the frog.
The damage from the axe, I thought it was just 50, but it is plus the amount of froglings you have. So I think you go up to like 125 at level 2 and 150 at max level. So adds up. Yeah, more froglings. Yeah.
It's per stack of the buff
Yes.
that you get, right?
Yeah, so and I think you max
get a
out 5
frog.
stacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you do get those. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. For some reason, my wife thinks those little froglings are not cute. And I was like, I looked at her and I thought, huh.
Divorce.
Yeah. I mean, well, you know, she's carrying my second child, so can't really do that.
Get the kid and get out of Tomo.
That's
Just
what
wait.
we're waiting for.
Bide your
you
time,
know?
buddy.
It's like once the kid comes, I'm like, hey, this frog, what do you think? Like, literally pushing.
I'm naming him Largo. Oh my god. Name your second child Largo. Leave your wife. Live a life happily ever after. I think
alright.
that's
Then you could talk about licking all day as well. It's like,
that's right.
Now,
Your comms won't be scrutinized ever again. But scrutiny arriving here. Dream goes for the Manta dodge, but he's trying to pop the BKB. Eclipse coming out. Uh-oh, gonna pop the coil, but no problem. And you do kill the next assassin.
Nasty is falling. I won't say falling for this trick, but anytime they split up and they're playing against this Nyx puck combo, it's very risky for them. It's their lineup does benefit from sticking together a little bit more, especially with the auras, right? The pipe that we talked about, the Kunkka with the boats. He's got the Orchid BKB coming. You have Largo as well with the mass healing. So I find it a bit strange that Zero Tenacity is not doing more to stick together.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? They just trying to avoid missing out on any farm? Because we've seen, I think Virtus Pro had that problem earlier. They tried to mob a little too much, but they didn't have enough to tilt the game in their favor.
You know, I think every time I've seen Zero Tenacity lose has been against the puck. It was yesterday puck game 1. Today puck game 1 as well. Which is
Oh
the
my!
only loss. Oh,
Beautiful bushwhack and the boomerang. Oh, mama! That's a dead Nyx.
and this is a dual raise puck. He's doing some nice work for Aviles. You gotta be able to say, guys, it's all right. Let's let them take a tier 1 or a tier 2 tower. As long as we stick together and we push a lane very strong. We have heals as well as the pipe. So if he throws a couple of his spells, we should be able to keep our creeps alive from a distance.
Oh,
Okay,
all right.
it's done.
Stun macro, stop on top, getting low. Sunray coming in. Can you heal him through the damage? I think yes might be the answer. Here we go. You still got an egg to play with and most likely a shard. Let a
Largo's coming.
reset. Largo.
There we go.
He's
Here's
inevitable. The frogman cometh.
Where's the heal, Nefrit? Nefrit! Start singing, boy. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jump when he heals. He's like so happy. He's jumping for joy. Oh, smoke up.
Uh-oh.
I hear roar.
I hear roar on the Luna. Oh my god, what a jump. Dead for 50. Egg on the low ground. Interesting choice, but I don't think this egg bears any fruit here. The silence lands, so he's unable to cancel the return trip on the dive. Oh, Aviles have found their opening, Atomo.
It's been, I feel like Zero Tenacity kind of giving it a little bit to them as, again, they don't stick completely together, keeping a bit of gap. When they fought bottom, Nefrit was not there. And then Nefrit shows up and Dream goes mid to farm and you go, come on, guys. This is a little bit of Zero Tenacity dropping the ball. Or perhaps Aviles find the correct avenues to come back in.
You gotta make your choice and stick with it. No flip-flop will get you killed.
It's going to be a Lotus Orb for Corrupted on the Centaur. What do you reflect in this game? I mean, I like the Dispel, I suppose, but I don't think there's any big any particular ability. You're like, yeah, I gotta make sure this doesn't land on me or my allies.
Maybe they are just going all in on Protect Puck. That's my best guess.
I think that's a safe one. Puck's also got the Coil Puck.
Oh, Puck might protect himself by killing his enemy's Coil onto 3. Ryota low, Carapace active, but the BKB gonna stop any return.
Okay.
When did BKB getting low?
Yeah, was it 7? Yeah, 7 seconds now. Twice used. And Ryota 0-12. At this point, him feeding is almost like a positive because Zero Tenacity, most of their kills are just this useless Nyx assassin. That is a big kill.
The Phoenix is not useless. You cannot lose him here.
So
Amp damage still active on dual raise. Going for another one. Going forward, gets silenced. Bushwhack with the boomerang on top. Nefrit. Oh my god, the damage! Holy!
Oh, dual raise. It happens to the best of us. As can they find a plus? No.
Icarus laughed as he fell, Atomo, because to fall from a height so high means that he once flew.
Yeah. Him and his.
Yeah,
him
kill
and
that
his-
squirrel, get her! Yeah, we got the duality of man.
Like
Oh.
him and his homie Daedalus, right? You know,
Yeah.
they were like cruising around. Hey, Dad, I'm gonna make feathers from and have glue in them. He's like, yeah, sure, go as high as you can, son. touch the sky, boy. And he's like, oh, okay. Bit of a odd story, that one. Although all of Greek stories are like that. It's like, here's this thing that starts funny and ends in a tragedy.
Yeah. Mother lovers, brother lovers.
Oh well.
They got all kinds of tragedies and stories out there.
Now, that's just
You ever get a
affection
tattoo,
right there.
Atomo?
Well, okay, we're swerving very left on that one. No tattoo.
No. Okay.
Do you have any interesting art anywhere? Like yeah, it says
Nope.
"mom" here or something.
I do not. Been considering getting one, but the body's a temple, Atomo. Must remain unadulterated. Now,
Well,
some advice from chat there. Don't divorce. Thank you very much, Ali.
well, I was going to, but now that you're
Now
telling
that
me-
you said it,
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
they're verified. You have to listen.
Well.
A reputable source here in the Wild West of Twitch chat.
Oh,
But
efforts got the BKB. What do they have on the other side? BKB is available as well on our friend TA2000 as Aeon Disc. Should be the item for Puck, honestly, so that never happens again that you get caught unaware like that. And Ryota finishes his first big item, a Yule Scepter. Oh.
this item is going to be game changing, Atomo. I'm telling you right now, buddy.
I
You'll
agree.
set your 4 staff. You're practically playing tiny at that point with Invis.
Both supports on Zero Tenacity have the 100 GPM enchantment. Neither on Avilus has it. Never feels good when that happens.
Broke boys,
Oop.
get out of here. Uh-oh. Scuttle. Oh, little scuttle jockey. Oh, the shortest X marks you ever seen with a macro fire. The damage, my God. An eruption from nothing. Desire. Tree weaving, but pops the coil. Something majestic about making the decision to go out on your own terms. Hoodwink. We respect you for it. But what can your comrades get out of the map while you're down
looks-
2 heroes?
Yeah, looks like they won't be able to actually clear out with that glyph because, of course, Jakiro with that insane slow from Liquid Fire means that you only get like 1 or 2 volleys of attacks off. As I continue to scratch my head and think about the way Zero Tenacity is playing this game, that it's very strange. Like you could just stick together. You have all the auras. You still can take a big 5-on-5 fight, but no. Just separating most of the time, maybe being baited by the Puck to go after him.
Yeah. Zero Tenacity. Need a return to form here.
we go.
Maybe the butterfly will be enough. TA2000 gets the roar off. Gonna go for the TP out. No way to pierce this debuff. Oh.
Is it
The
long
X-
enough? Nope.
My X long, but my BKB longer.
That was a 9-second BKB, so it doesn't care about your puny little 4-second X mark. Come on, that's just a joke to it.
Yeah, you need a cheese tudo out there. And if you haven't been to Brazil, a cheese tudo means an X it's a burger that you order with everything.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Did they find anyone here? It's like they suspected someone might be around, but they don't get the catch. As Dual Rays is able to D-ward. How fast can you go here, Zero Tenacity? Pretty fast. War gets it. Oh,
Oh,
Moose.
I'm gonna. Okay, good egg. Ice Path controlling 2. The Stampede on top. A Dream with the BKB. The right
The
click
fleet.
mounting. Eclipse cast. And it's going to be 1 dead. Can you get a second one? Coil on top. The 2000 in with the
Good
Aegis. Got
heal.
another roar. Finds the Luna, but she's getting healed up. The Mischance going to be mounting from the Sun Ray. Still alive. They get the Aegis, but Luna getting low. She's got to get the kills now. 3 dead. Respawning Beastmaster. Oh, it's a 2v4, but I think Abulus might just be up for the task. Triple for
Yup.
dual raise.
Nefrit?
Holy Nefrit, trying to do it all, but he's silenced. Get that boy a BKB and get it off cooldown, please. Oh my God, the frog is inevitable.
Can you time it?
But he broke his string. He broke his string. Gus, get in here. We need a new string quickly. Dual raise versus Kunkka. Who wins? Oh my God, the pirate, the ghost ship, the mariner, the man, the legend, standing with his Tidebringer in hand. The last one standing.
I mean, let's see. So Zert Nasty forced to use their eggs in a suboptimal situation, but they do bring it. They at least they get it off. They kill everyone in the end. Very, very close fight. But look at Warwick. Look at how girthy that line is.
Taylor.
He's
He's been sitting in the mess hall. Wait.
He
Yeah.
got a massive amount of EXP in that fight. All right. Well, will that change anything? Looks like Moose is also going for BKB, as it is BKB galore on the Dire side right now. 3 for them very soon. And Radiant, they have 2 as well. 1 for Corrupt, 1 for TA 2000. I mean, both sides have BKB piercing. The Avalanche one's much stronger, though. Aurora,
Yes.
way better. Oh,
Ooh, Tidal Wave not taking him to the low ground. Isn't that how that Louis Armstrong song goes? I see skies of blue. BKB.
oh, yeah, that's what he said. The part where he says red roses too is just kind of in my head.
You're a big Rose guy, Tomo?
I think in one of our anniversaries, I gave my wife one of those crystal roses, and since then I have, I was like, now when she ever talks about flowers, I'm like, don't you have that one? It's still there.
Oh my God, you cheapskate, bro.
Hey, it wasn't cheap when I
Hey.
bought it.
That's right. God. Oh man,
You're just
Man,
jealous
we
because
are
of my money efficiency.
we're detestable, Tomo. We are detestable. I'm putting us all together in this one, bud, because I would have done the same damn thing.
Yeah. If you had thought of it, but
If I had thought
just,
of it.
yeah, you just saw at my level right now. Speaking of level, as Decor, he is thinking about the Acceptor for Jakir. Not too far from it, 1700 gold only. He's also got the Gunpowder Gauntlet on Jakiro with the extra attack range. Yeah. It is Kaboom for sure. Okay. Ryota.
Ooh. Oh my. Yep.
I heard BKB being used by Corrupted. Yeah, Ryoto's got Yule's Gem and Force Staff. And honestly, for Nix's Saturn. Oh, no, he gives the gem to Dual Raise. Okay, smart. Who does not have an Aeon Disc on the puck just yet. Went for the Octarine Core. So Dual Raise still playing a bit risky here. Okay. On the other
Big
side,
risk.
big reward. Moose, he wants to go for the Hex. Still a long way
Hell
away for
yeah.
finish. Which is his BKB, which is nice. Desire also wants a Hex, but he is very far from it. Oh,
Tidal Wave! Get your boogie board and ride, boys. Satanic now. On the Luna, Tomo, if she had had that Satanic at that Tormentor fight, I think
yep. Oh,
I
definitely
think the
wins.
rest of the boys win. Or live, rather.
And now Zertnas is saying, all right, let's do the thing we should have done kind of 10 minutes ago. Let's stick together as 5. We put our, big, girthy girl in the front here on Dream and see what we can deal with.
Interesting.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Uh,
Dire's top tower is under
the girthy girl, indeed.
I mean,
Luna,
if I said
top of the charts.
I mean, we call them fat in Dota 2 when they actually have a lot of gold. We're like, that person's fat. And like,
Powerful.
I guess. Yes.
Powerful woman.
I mean, that's not the word that we were using to describe. Let's be fair. In a pub, you never say that guy's, that drow rage is powerful. We say that drow's fat. I'm just using
The
game
winter
terms.
voice line. Relax, guys. I'm so fat. It's so good, man. So good. Oh,
Nice D ward. There. Roshan up in about 2 minutes to put to 5. And Tormentor as well. So now big objective for either side to really play for right now. But we do see Avalos smoke up, seeing who they can find. Moose. Oh. That illusion's there. Moose. Don't want to go there, buddy.
Oh, Puck's going in, baby. Ryota on the back line, looking for a kill, but they find Moose. Pops the BKB. Does he
Nice
get out
lick.
front? Pulling him in. You need the egg. Does he get it? He's being healed by the power of the Bard. Oh, the power of the Bard delivers. Kunkka getting the kill on a Beastmaster. Well, you know, he gives it an effort. Charitable. TP. No Croaker love for the Dire.
Oh, the 25 health regen talent at level 15 doing so much work. X mark is used, but not enough. They do bring down TA 2000 though, as zero tenacity, double roar being used on Moose, but the Phoenix, Icarus, he rises again. Well, he didn't fall on this one.
Yes, sir. Our boy Icky stays alive through thin and thicky. But now, can Z10 threaten the Radiant base? Another tier 2 to fall. They do have a fortification.
5 seconds without the Beastmaster, and even if he comes back, they know there's no chance he's gonna have double roar again. He will have one at least, but when he comes back, there'll be 9 seconds before the second's available. As there you go.
Oh,
Go, our powerful woman.
that's right. On his, does not really ride on a steel horse.
It's a panther. I think that's better.
I don't. That's a wolf. You saying that's a panther? That's a wolf.
I mean, originally, I wasn't checking about this one, but look at the heels.
Yeah. Oh my God. Desire in one. They find the Jakiro. Defensive forces are thinning. Jakiro with the buyback. Do you buy back your Jakiro and try to fight here?
You say goodbye to your Axe Scepter if you want to do that.
Yes, you do. All right. Coil onto one only. And you took the BKB piercing coil too. Oh, that does not feel good. All right, going in, opening up on the Luna. No BKB. She's going to be healed up a little bit. Roar coming out, but it's reflected. Beautiful timing with the egg on top. Oh, it's coming up all Z10, baby. Put him in the cart. Try to get away back to the tier 4s, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. A knock up from the Kunkka. And that's going to be all she wrote. No way you live here.
Dual raise.
The tier 3 broken. You need him. Dual raise. You need him now. Macropyre's down, but tier 4s lambasted by Dream and company. A fall here. Those glaives putting in overtime. A buyback on the Nyx Assassin, forced by the hand of Z10. Ice path down, controlling the Kunkka, but Dream is the threat. I don't know if you can get past his bodyguard.
He's just hitting. He doesn't even
He's
care.
hitting.
He's like
smart, intelligent. Yeah, he just gets those glaives bouncing. I mean, you hit the Ancient, you can hit everybody else. You just say, stop hitting yourself, boys. You're stepping up to bat. But you're not a slugger. Avulus forced back to their fountain as they just watch. Helplessly bringing him out of the fountain. Warwick doing the most as now Dream turns his attention to the remaining heroes. GG is called. Z10 dominating 2-0 here, the second series of the day. Well played and congratulations as Zero Tenacity continue to climb the ranks of the field of competition here at Division 2 Season 3. I love it.
I didn't think it would go quite this one-sided this series. I thought Zero Tenacity was in for, I would say, a tough day, but a little bit more challenging than this as they bring down Virtus Pro and convincing to in game 2 and 3. Here even more so. But I can't help but think that they made a mistake on Avulus by being so scared of Nyx Assassin. Game 1, they first banned it. They're like, all right, there's no way. In game 2, they realized at some point they're like, okay, guys, we're not gonna ban. They might take it. Let's just take the Nyx Assassin for ourselves. And Ryota struggled. 215, clearly not very comfortable with this hero. And I feel like that was kind of it. As one of heroes is just not playing to his best potential. You shot yourself in the foot with that one.
Yeah, especially like Zero Tenacity firing on all cylinders, everybody carrying
yeah.
their weight, bailing out water from the boat when it's needed, and riding it to the enemy throne when you have the chance. It's a 5-person game. Everybody's got to pull their weight. And I mean, if the drafter included, if you put one of your players in an uncomfortable position, that's going to manifest later down the road, laning stage, mid game, all the way through the very end. And congratulations to 0-10. They set themselves up for success. Take it 2-0. Folks, that means we have an early end to our second series. But don't fret. I think there's still some action going on. IC versus VP. One win versus Silk. Those series are still going on. I think they are in their second game currently. So we're going to send you over there. But we'll be back here on ESL main channel in about an hour and a half. Atomo and I are going to be taking you through the absolute banger of Nigma Galaxy versus Aurora. So go grab you some lunch, take a nap, and be ready for some more Dota 2 action here in about an hour and a half, folks. We'll see you then.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me so
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well,
up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
nation. The bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitations. We're united as one nation.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Oh, it got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But
season me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
You know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa fa fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm
Hello, everybody. We are back, recharged, refed, and well exercised. Some of us, had to get outside, fight against the snow, the abominable snow, man, to get the dog out. But now we got the dogs in the lobby, folks. Nigma Galaxy taking on Aurora Gaming, and Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. Hello, Atomo. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty well. I mean, it's 3 a.m. here, but I'm glad that we do get the final game of the day featuring Nigma Galaxy as well as Aurora. I think my voice is getting a little bit worse, but that is the sore throat catching up to us. But yeah. We have Nigma Galaxy versus Aurora, and it's an important match. Aurora Gaming, both of these teams have already qualified to ESL Birmingham. Aurora, they are riding the high. They won Fissure Episode 8, if I'm not mistaken. However, they are playing with a stand-in, as Lorinov is going to be replacing Makoto for the duration of this tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. I've heard that he's replacing, that he is standing in, Lorinov is. Yeah. I don't know for how long exactly. We'll find out after this game. I'll do some investigating. I know a person or two out there that might be working with Aurora. Might have an inside person in the agency, the operation. But we'll figure it out. But yeah, it's going to be a knockdown, drag-out brawl between these two teams. Taking a second, do we have a group stage graphic that's updated by any chance?
Oh, could we? Yeah, it looks like... Well, maybe we'll get one at the end of the day. Since you asked so nicely, they'll be like, all right, here's the end of the day. We'll show you all the standings. But if you're wondering, Aurora is currently 2-0, 2 wins, and I believe both their first match was 2-0, and then they had a 2-1. And Nigma Galaxy is currently 1-1, 1 win and 1 loss, which, and now. That's what I expect. So far, it seems like Team Silk was the team that's going to be one of the two eliminated. They seem to be struggling. Let's just go with that. But we are still figuring out who's going to be joining them as. But this match, both teams very likely to make it through. Nigma Galaxy, strong team, right? Never disappoints. And Aurora Gaming, also good team, but standing situation might be tough.
Right. I'm getting a little bit extra lightning here. Wow, sunny Cleveland, Ohio. You love it. You know it. But yeah, I think that Nigma Galaxy, they're bringing in a new carry player, Rinsey Q, if you have not watched in a while. So I think slowly but surely he's getting dialed in. Still a bit of rocky waters, but I think this is going to be the series, surely, where they're playing against one of the other top teams in the Division 2. This will be his standout performance. I'm feeling it. I'm calling it now. Do you happen to know any signature heroes that Rinsey Q has?
I know they was playing a lot of Clinks at the start of the patch, but might have cooled off a little bit on that hero. Now he's playing a little bit of some, kind of the standard heroes, that Abaddon, the Shadow Fiend, a little bit of Terrorblade, which we... just a while ago that we've seen a Terrorblade. It seems like people don't really like that hero as much as they used to, which makes me a little sad. Big old, big bro TB. Who doesn't love that guy?
Well, that's right, big bro TB. I mean, the guy's got 2 ultimates, right? Metamorphosis, Asunder. Just how can you not? I am checking now across all of his competitive matches played. Old Rinsey Q's got a 73.8 win percent. Our win rate on Terrorblade across 42 matches. Impressive, but maybe a hero of the past, unfortunately. But folks, we are launching into that lobby. No time penalties for drafting or anything. Everybody was on time and ready to go, so
we're gonna
bring you right in.
Yeah, why should we punish them, right? I mean, they're all here. It's all right. But when you look at all-time stats, it doesn't tell you the story, I feel like the full story, because they might have been like, oh, he was playing Terrorblade a lot early in his career. He might have been playing a lot in open qualifier matches that don't count from 2 years ago. So I always look at current patch statistics. I feel like that gives you the best picture you can get for. For example, if we look at Sumail's hero pool, all time, I believe that Storm Spirit kind of tops the list a little bit there.
Wow, I wonder why he would have played a lot of Storm Spirit, Atomo. Do you have any ideas?
I think he wanted to win the TI at some point. He's like, I like TI winnings. as we are going to go into the draft in just a little bit. However, for the other side, Nightfall, we talked about the carry. Nightfall, highest ranked player, I think, this entire tournament, rank 2. So, well,
Rank
makes me wonder who is actually rank 1.
10
In fact,
seconds remaining.
so either way, he is playing a lot of Wind Ranger. And what does Nigma Galaxy say? They say, let's just ban this hero. A little bit too scary for us.
To ban.
Yeah, I mean, with the tangled facet and a strong position 5, just seems she's able to come out of the laning stage unscathed on top. Accelerated path to both Maelstrom and Mjolnir, then her farming is just off of the charts at that point. But also the Brewmaster getting that Aghanim Scepter now, folks, if you're just tuning in. A bit of a rework to the Brewmaster recently, Wall of Text, as Atomo touched on yesterday. But now Aghanim Scepter upgrades his ultimate by 1 level. So if you get that, and you get level 12, you're all of a sudden having a level 3 ultimate just out of nowhere. Hard to play against if you're the opposing team.
Ooh, and what they start off with for Nigma Galaxy, that's going to be the Coddle. More likely to be played by GH there rather than Omar, even though this hero is kind of seen as a little bit more of a 4 than a 5. But I remember at one point GH was infamous for 3 heroes, which were the Coddle, the Earthshaker, and the Phoenix. And I think that's nice when you're switching roles from 4 to 5. You're like, hey, one of these heroes is both. Oh, well, then don't mind if I do. I will take those heroes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, always nice to get one of your mainstays on their main squeeze. Keeper of the Light, I feel like he's in a great spot right now. Holy Locket plus your Illuminate in ultimate form. A hell of a way to pump out a ton of healing. And the hero is no stranger to acquiring a fair chunk of gold. So the Holy Locket, Solar Crest, likely in the works. And I mean, plugging in a new carry player, no way to give him a better start than giving him all those buffs.
Yep, I expect the Keeper of the Light will go for, like you mentioned, the Holy Locket Shard into Ag Scepter. That's generally seen as kind of the most standard or most efficient way to play the hero. Just because if you get Holy Locket, not getting the Shard is often a very odd choice to me, because you already, buff up your healing by 50% that way. Now, with Galaxy, they get rid of the Nyx Assassin as well as the Warlock. Nyx Assassin has been the flavor of the day, I would say. First series against Zero Nasty banned a lot. Second series banned game 1, picked in game 2 by Avilis, and kinda fallen on his face. Leaving Galaxy saying, nah. Let's not deal with this problem. Let's just get rid of him from the start.
Yeah, I mean, especially against a Coddle. That is... Old Man Ezalor is just food for the assassin.
To be fair with you, Call could be played as a mid. I see that Sumail has
True.
Dabbled with the old man a little bit. And this patch is like, let me see how good this guy is. So there's some flexibility here. And I do see the Ember Spirit picked up. It wouldn't be such a weird thing if Nigma Galaxy decides to go for an early Huskar, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Sumail would love to just Huskar the Ember Spirit here. Any big counters still in the pool? We got Ancient Apparition on the board. Doom, Axe, still around. So, you gotta choose carefully here. A lot of picks still floating out in the ether. But expecting Aurora here to take a support, maybe. Who are their featured supports this patch? Just more of the same? I'm seeing that Treant Protector not banned out currently.
Omar loves the Hoodwink the most if he can get his hands on it, but Dark Willow comes out for the other side. If not the Hoodwink, I think Shadow Shaman would be an expected pick. Possibly the Tiny at this point because you're up against the Dark Willow. It also, I was going to say counters the Ursa, but Ursa's already been banned out anyway.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I wonder how I feel. I like Coddle's old chakra. Remember that one where it reduces if you use a spell, then it activates to reduce the cooldown the next time you use it, which was very good for like Bristleback. You get the double W, where that was kind of cool. All right, Void Spirit kind of establishing that the call is very likely to be a 4, and the Void Spirit to go in the mid lane.
All right.
Yeah. I prefer that old chakra version rather than the new one. The new one is good for long cooldowns, but for short cooldowns, like that 1, 2, 3 second abilities, Chakra tends to be overkill and not super effective.
5 seconds remaining.
How long ago was that changed, Otomo?
A decade.
Decade.
Yeah.
The heart remembers.
I
Still,
was like,
after all this time.
that was my favorite version.
Well, we got the new and improved Keeper of the Light, paired with a Void Spirit, and as you called it, my friend, Shadow Shaman. Now, we expecting to see the Coddle played in the 4 with the Rasta 5?
Other way around.
Or flipped it,
Plays
yeah.
5. Yeah. Because Omar likes the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah.
Although, not a hero that does too well against the Dark Willow, but nice against the Ember Spirit. Aurora, you have Mira's hero.
Remaining.
Kayori, his Warlock is banned out. The GQ is gone. Could take a Phoenix. Phoenix not too bad right now for Aurora. I feel like it's going to be the Wiz and Kayori here. Is that how we pronounce his name? WS? Or is it like WS?
I just always say WS. Not
Okay,
100%
that's-
sure, but WS, isn't he? Is he a recent addition to the squad?
Yes.
Yes,
Pride
he
of
came
Malaysia,
over.
baby.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be the Shadow Demon for the save, and it's going to be the WS hero, the Timber Saw. Not giving you a whole lot of control with the Timber Saw, but a ton of damage. Enigma Galaxy, it's like, okay, how are we going to really control everyone here?
10 seconds remaining.
Well, power overwhelming could be just what you need here.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see.
No.
NCQ's turn to pick. I mean, could be NCQ, could be Noob. The offlaners for both sides are the ones drafting. If you've noticed, right? WS as well as Noob.
Nigma Galaxy.
Okay. What else is gonna be? It takes the gyrocopter. That's gonna be the NCQ hero.
Okay. That's fine. All right. Farms nicely. Can lane against the Timber Saw without getting punished too heavily. Barrage, flat cannon, fight the Timber Saw when he's up close, push him back. You don't have to worry about blocking the hard camp. In fact, you want that open for yourself. Able to farm from afar and pull as needed.
I like it, and like the lane phase, you can also take the afterburner. Just stick to him with the rocket, with the rocket barrage, which is also pretty nice. Like Timber Saw doesn't really deal with that too well. So Nigma Galaxy last pick, offlaner Aurora Gaming last pick is gonna be their carry, and Nigma Galaxy is gonna pick first. What would Noob want? He plays a decent amount of Bristleback, but I feel like that's meh. I would rather see a Razor right now if that stays in the pool.
Yeah, amazing that Razor has made it to the final phase of bans, untouched at this point.
I think he's about to be touched pretty rough. It'll be like, not there, boys, please. And they're like, nope, you're not making it through this one unscathed, boy.
That socket is electrified, mind you. Do be careful. Make sure you are well grounded. There you have GCF. I switch. Wait, it goes off whenever you get shocked. But if you are watching after a while, you're like, yeah, I like Nigma Galaxy. Sumail's my boy. Let me tune in. I haven't watched Dota in 5 years. Razor, not really a prevalent pick through recent history or not so recent history. Double, why is he so popular these days?
It's just strong laner, counters a lot of carries, especially we don't have like illusion carries the old way. Those were seen as really good counters, like the Terrorblade, right? Because if I was static link the main guy, the rest would damage me, but that's not really, he's not picked so much. Scales well compared to before. People have realized you can just go Maelstrom to farm up, and that's kind of solves one of his problems. Overall, just a very solid choice at all stages of the game.
Right, and he's flexible too. So while he might be a good fit for Aurora, do you think there's any room for an offlane Razor to be played here by Noob?
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, that is mission. It is going to be. Underworld doesn't get banned out. Razor's in the pool. Razor's there. As you mentioned, he has electrical sockets, so he is definitely very flexible.
Plug and play, baby. That's how it goes around these parts.
You want me to be at the front, tanking? You want me to be at the back? Shooting some lightning? I can do it all, boys.
Shocking display of flexibility there, but ultimately, final picks are on Nigma. Plenty of reserve time for both teams, 44 and 59 seconds, respectively. Now,
but they might.
What do you need to enable this gyrocopter? Is that the name of the game?
I'm wondering if they want to go for something else because the bans coming out from Aurora makes me think that they're worried about an offlaner who's front and tanky, something like a Brisbane because he got tied onto an underlord both banned. Razor's in the pool, which message is pretty decent. Although
The Centaur, right?
there you go.
Yeah. You said
Alright.
big and tanky, and I mean it's gonna help get around the map a little bit too. That Stampede, get you away from the Timber Saw, get you away from the Ember if you're not trapped. Could make your terrorized targets flee the scene of the crime. Post haste.
So this leaves Nightfall's hero. A lot of them have been banned down to it already, but he has the Phantom Assassin if he wants. The Omni is Clinks. Not okay. Clinks is in the pool. I'm not sure I like it. As well as the Shadow Fiend. Obviously, you can pick some other things outside of these, but you look at the third person's 10 most played heroes in the patch. Usually, they're gonna stick to one of them. And I think the PA or the Omni would be fairly good right now.
Okay. PA Omni into this lineup. Got to worry about the Rasta controlling you if you're unable to hit him up right away, but got a fair number of interrupts on the other side to stop those shackles. But it's going to be the Spin. The
Better
muscliest
choice.
of position ones. A little more durable than the rest. Love to see it. Nice armor against the gyrocopter, against the void right clicks as well. Someone to rally
Muscliest.
around. That's right.
That's
Rogue Knight claims another.
That's a scientific term, right? He's the muscliest of them all. But he's certainly very good against the gyrocopter flag. I like that a lot. And if you look at Aurora Gaming, I'm actually wondering how Nigma Galaxy deals with them. You have two very tanky bruisers in the Sven and the Timber Saw, and you have a fairly hard to catch Ember Spirit with a Shadow Demon backing him up. On the other side, your main catch is Shadow Shaman. Now, without a doubt, one of the best in the game, but not really much helping him from the other four. Like they got Hoof Stomp, they've got Void Spirit. Those are pretty decent, but I don't know. This draft feels a bit Aurora to me, and I'm gonna go with the Radiant boys on this one.
Yeah, I'm liking the Aurora draft as well. I think a lot of potential success for Nigma is going to focus around, finding the Shadow Demon away from the Timber Saw, popping him before a fight begins, dropping wards on a tower, maybe drawing Aurora's focus to those wards, and then setting up with, I don't know, you've got some decent control. You're somewhat elusive, not an overwhelming source of sustain from any particular hero here for Nigma, but maybe comfort heroes will be their salvation. We're going to find out here, folks, in Game 1. We got Nigma Galaxy on the Dire, taking on Aurora Gaming, two of the top teams here in DreamLeague, Division 2, Season 3. We're going to see who establishes themselves a little more towards the top of the pecking order in our third and final series of the day.
Prepare for battle.
And
Looking at
Atomo joining me,
Yes.
3 a.m. across the world. And, it's middle of the afternoon here for me, Malibu Jesus.
it's so late, but it's never too late for Dota, if you ask me. I actually,
right.
honest to God, after our second series finished, I was thinking I have time to play a game. But I knew that the more responsible thing to do was to take a nap and get ready for this one. As Sumail is saying, "Why don't you take a longer nap, boy?" As he disconnects, giving us a little bit more rest here. So WS, he did take Twisted Chakram on the Timber Saw, which gives you slightly weaker laning phase compared to the Shredder, but is stronger later on in the game for sure. As I didn't realize that there is a Quest Esports voice line saying, "Habibi, come to TI."
That would have been from, what, 3 years ago?
Yeah,
2 years ago?
Feels like he left PSG Quest quite a while ago. So,
Yeah.
very fun guy, Omar.
A very fun guy indeed. No mushroom. Got to go when already, and we are getting right into this Game 1. Tomo, what are some power spikes here for both teams that we can expect to see? Are we looking for an early level 6 on Lorinov? We
That would
buying
be-
time for Spin?
That'd be ideal. I think also a Spirit Vessel for both heroes. More so, I think, for Nigma Galaxy. because the Timber Saw's regen, the high health from this Ven, you kind of need that Spirit Vessel to bring him down. And that might be another problem for Nigma Galaxy, is that damage-wise, the 4, excluding the carry, you got Timber Saw on one side. On Nigma Galaxy, Centaur doesn't quite match up damage-wise to what they have on Aurora. So, wait, Nightfall. Is he gonna get caught? No, he's rank 2. Come on, boys. These are basic moves for Nightfall.
One does not simply catch Nightfall until he has a BKB and a TP scroll in his inventory. Then you might catch him, but you're gonna have to wave goodbye. But
3 bounty runes going in favor of Nigma Galaxy, though. So nice start for them, despite not getting any, kills.
Yeah, a peaceful start. Maybe we're gonna take the pacifist route. I wonder, Toma, do you have any idea what the lowest scoring kill game has been in like professional Dota history?
No, but I do know the latest First Blood that happened because I was actually casting that game.
Really? Which one was that?
Yeah, it was one of those BTS, like last games of the BTS series that we had, and we had a 23-minute First Blood.
23 minutes? My God.
So I was lucky enough to cast that game, and that was pretty awesome. So I imagine that would be one of the lowest killed games as well. If it takes 23 minutes to get a kill, come on, that's not too bad. As the two teams are complaining about a bit of disruption spike, facing a little bit of internet problems right there.
Disruption spike. I mean, there is a Shadow Demon, right?
But there's no disruptor. So what are the lanes looking for? So it's bottom lane might be able to kill Coyote. Oh, that's a disruption spike right there.
There it is, boys. We found it. Oh,
whoa!
My. No pause that time. I wonder if it was only the viewer side, not player side. But GH on the low ground gets disrupted. Nice hoof stomp to cover the escape. But Nightfall and the blood grenade will close the gap in one click. Will do it. First blood for this Finn.
This is gonna be a bit of a tough lane for the supports, right? I don't believe Sven or Centaur can be killed, but Shadow Demon and Coddle step a toe out of line, and you're gonna lose your life. I am slightly surprised it is GH falling first, because Coddle very hard here to catch because of that massive movement speed, but he doesn't have boots just yet.
Yeah, and Omar leading the charge to get a return kill here for Nigma Galaxy. Got to imagine Flat Cannon, a contribution across the tree line. That level 2 power spike for the Rasta, for the Gyrocopter being played fully.
And they ended up actually swapping roles like you talked about, sending Omar top with Rinse Q and putting GH in that at least 4 lane.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is a long tongue. Omar and Largo would be really good friends.
Maybe we'll see Omar Largo in game 2. But
I always love when
Hero just feels like he needs a lot to work with. I mean, the tongue, the frog stomp, all good tools, but the mana pool certainly can run into some issues if you're not afforded a little more farm.
One of my favorite things about playing Shadow Shaman is when the person I shackle someone, they get force staffed, and I'm like, look at where I'm catching you from. Double force. Yeah. Like, look at how long it is. You're not getting away from this.
You see how foolish you look? My tongue stretches. It knows no bounds. Yeah.
Well, you can take him to the fountain. I'll still get him. As in the mid lane, Sumail improvement still got it. Quite a bit ahead of Lornoff actually. 20-3 to the 13-2. I expect Lornoff. Well, oh, misses that one. That's a nice glyph. Dude, Sumail. Putting a lot of effort here, but he does get both range on Lornoff.
He does. And, it's hilarious. Say he still got it, but he started playing when he was so young. Folks, he's only 26. Like, come on. Crazy, right? I mean, as far as Dota pros go, mid laners, carries especially, tend to be on the younger side of things, but I feel like Sumail could keep playing for quite some time. And look exactly how long that tongue is pinged out over the gap. Crazy. But they do get a kill on the Centaur or runner on the bottom side of your map. Fairy Fire, but he dodges the blast. GH not going to get revenge just yet for his fallen offlaner.
A lot of people are like, look at that. He gets extra cast range against Dark Willow. I don't know what that means, but it does work for the shackles. Now, bottom lane has been a bit of a disaster for Nigma Galaxy, but in Noob
Oh, the
CS is not.
bait. Oh, that was a great play from Kaori. I believe it will be enough. Yep. The damage amp from the innate of the Shadow Demon, amplifying the right clicks. But the top side, it seems to be blood for blood across the map. Timbersaw does fall. Ooh, root applied thanks to the Bramble, but playing the sightline quite nicely. Mira unable to get the right click onto Rinse Q, salving up now, but WS has arrived. Is it in a timely enough manner?
One more hit. He does get in
my
time.
God. Flat cannon flying. He goes back in for a little kiss of the rocket barrage. Omar's, you need a chicken fingers. Got it. But Shackle, how long are we looking at? Okay, it is ready to go. Probably waiting for your next flat cannon. I think lining up those spells probably of more importance than just throwing them out as they come off cooldown.
So both sides winning their their safe lane, by a pretty decent portion. Margin. There you go. Much better word.
Margin.
Thank you. Omar has always looked really good on these aggressive position 4s, and now Snail.
Big rotations. Blast is coming out, but it's not going to heal. Just apply a little bit of damage. Omar arriving, locks down Lauren up, but a disruption saves. Now, will it be enough to clean up any of the heroes, or we just have some more senseless fighting going on? The boys were playing nice previously, just farming it up. Sports had to show up and ruin everything, Atomo, as we often do.
Sure. We were doing the most important part, and as usual, cores with zero sense of appreciation, as Kyrie is able to pick up the Invis Ruin. Omar a bit low on mana here.
It is Mira who falls. Omar low on mana, but shaking a wave says, thanks, GH. Appreciate the chakra.
GH has gone for 1-1-1 build so far. We'll see if he prioritizes the chakra for himself and his allies, or more illuminate for the damage. He does work pretty well with the Shadow Shaman. Long shackle into a big illuminate. Pretty nice. You remember the days when this spell used to take 5 seconds to charge all the way?
Oh, yeah. A long charge of the law for the Keeper of the Light. But, improvement to the quality of life. But I can't say the same for Timbersaw. And folks, it is about 5 seconds till 7 minutes, and that means the Wisdom Shrines are populating. So,
on the other side,
see Nigma stealing the Radiant, but oh no, the disruption play will stop you from getting in range. So, Shrines go 1 for 1. However, Kaori might have sacrificed his life to make the play. Noob trying to close the gap, get in range of the stun, but you do need to be careful. If you stun too early, certainly no TP play coming out, but a kill for GH.
Nice move by Kaori, getting that disruption off to prevent him from actually touching the thing. Even if he touched it, if he's disrupted, he's considered off map. So they do trade 1 for 1. As the laning stage is looking pretty good for Nigma. Sumail kind of crushing lower enough generally. And Noob also decent amount ahead of WS, but it is Nightfall who is leading the pack.
Yeah, Sven sitting just at 4K net worth here, but root applied, gets out of dodge. Sumail about half HP. 5 seconds before the action rune spawns. You probably don't want Sumail to eat the disruption here, but it will be Lornoff claiming the shield rune.
Miller thinks about diving.
Aurora. Yeah. I mean, you got... How many remnants do we have? I know Sumail's got 2 charges of his step. 1 remnant. Gonna have another one here. Gets bounced back onto the tower. Activates shield rune. GH low. And that beautiful hex from Omar. Gotta imagine you're gonna see a shackle here. The attack lands, but it's not enough to get Omar off his back. Ember falls. Shadow Demon falls. And Nigma firing on all cylinders. The convincing start here. 3K lead, just shy of 9 minutes. Tomo, what do Nigma have to do to hold on to this lead?
I mean, I like the idea of just going in for a few towers, especially once you have the Void Spirit Vessel, as that makes it possible to bring down Nightfall. Ooh. Actually, can we stampede here? Omar, we need him. Noob.
Man, if you get Omar in range, no stampede, no kill. And okay, seeing Rincey Q come through the twin gate. looking to bring down this tier 1 tower, reduce Finn's farmable space, or whatever he might do safely. But Rinseq gonna go right back to the top side of the map.
Dire's top tower is
I'm a little surprised that Noob didn't use his Stampede right then and there, but could have been
Same.
worried that Nightfall was just going to juke him out and says, not worth our time. So far, the big, well, not exactly the big win, but they're ahead on almost everyone on Nigma Galaxy except the carry-to-carry matchup, and even then, that's just barely behind for NCQ.
Yeah, about 200 gold of difference there. Now, both the Sven, the Gyro, these are carries that obviously have built-in farming mechanisms to their kit, accelerate rapidly. Of course, they usually want to play about an item ahead of the other team. When can we expect to see them get active on the map? I think the Gyro with Flat Cannon usually can be a bit more of an agent for his team a little earlier.
He's going for the Acceptor as well. Mira is in trouble? Or is he the trouble?
Sumail, GH in and out, but a beautiful shackle, and Rinseq even coming to the mid lane. They get another kill on Lauren off the stand-in. Does he escape? Yeah. Mira, gone. But the catapult alive for both sides. Dire one likely to survive a little longer.
Omar is actually microing his snakes so that Kaori doesn't get a single one of them to farm. He's like, oh, you hit one of them? Don't worry, I'll just deny it. I think Galaxy's also got a massive stack in their own jungle. Okay, now he stopped doing it. Come on.
Where's the discipline, young man? Oh, Lorenoff says, I got your discipline right here. But the Stampede removes any threat of a kill. Instead, Lorenoff doubling back towards his side of the map.
Check out the stack sizes. Oi. The Ancient is so big he can't actually stack it anymore. It's like, that's a little too much. They're all bumping into each other, trying to get through the party.
Oh my god. Sumail, absolutely loving this. Now, Tom, I gotta ask you a question here. I believe Sumail deciding to stay with the brown boots. Is this just due to the fact that a quick vessel is so important on this hero?
I think so. It's not like you get so much benefit out of what the power treads or the phase boots. The Spirit Vessel is just a bigger power spike, and you want to speed up your Acceptor as well. It's 1,000 gold to upgrade to any other boot, so I like what he's doing.
All right.
Well,
We don't need attack speed or armor.
Sven, he is got the Mask of Madness, very classic build into the Echo Saber, Blink, BKB. So that's gonna be when he joins the fights. It's a bit of a long shopping list, but he can always disassemble the Echo Saber for a faster BKB at least.
All right. Might not be needed. Feels like Sven, even though he lost his tower, has been relatively undisturbed in the following, I don't know, 5 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under
Man, Lorenoff is 2,000 gold behind Sumail, and he upgraded his boots, which that's just wrong right there. I could have had a Spirit Vessel in about 1,000 gold maybe.
Yeah. Upgrading your boots from the mid lane is to admit weakness, folks.
Classic
Never
rookie
falter
mistake.
in the face of your enemies. Yeah.
Yep. That's not something a rank. Actually, I think Lorenoff may be higher ranked than Sumail. Doesn't matter.
Well, rank is something you can grind out. Legacy, renown, something that's earned on the stage.
What about Noobs? He's going for Lotus Orb in this game, kinda decent. The best thing about it is removing the steering chains, maybe reflecting the hammer as well. As GH. Oh, whoa, okay.
Drops the. Huh.
Alright,
You notice they dropped wards to farm the ancient camp there?
Right, I did. It's a bit too much for him to handle it as
Not
Nightfall says this is not the eye.
You gotta love it. You know, folks, I know all of us out there, if you're watching Dota, you probably play Dota or have at some point. You just know when the sweats start to get under your skin. Be like, bro, 14 minutes, why are you still denying lane creeps? Come on, it's not TI. So even just to know that the pro players still suffer those same frustrations. It's a bit of a example of unification across the Dota experience. Always nice.
High or low, we all get annoyed the same way. Now the question is, will Noob respond at some point? I think he will. I don't think he's gonna
Yeah.
take that one. Lying down. He's like, okay, all right, but you have to wait. You get a double kill. You bring him down in some way. You waste his BKB. Then you give him a bit of smack talk.
Yeah. I feel like Noob might be the kind of guy just to kind of smile, shrug it off, be like, yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's funny though.
He's a nice guy. Noob and Omar seem like they're pretty chill fellas. And they have GH as well. It's like, this is why Nigma Galaxy is they're a bit too likable. They're nice people.
Right.
However,
I don't want to like my enemies. I want to feel good about beating them.
when they lose, you're like, you want to be happy that they lost, but then they lose, and you're like, oh, I kind of wish they won too. Can we do that somehow? But Nigma Galaxy, I do think they might want to play a bit faster than Aurora, a bit more aggressive on their side, because Ultra, well, not even Ultra late game, but just late game, it does feel like the Aurora draft is going to be too problematic to deal with.
Yeah, the elusiveness of the Ember, the elusiveness and the damage of the Timber, the saves of the Willow, the Shadow Demon, and I mean just the raw damage and volatility of the Sven. Difficult to contest past 40 minutes, if you have a similar amount of farm. And I mean, I think maybe, far enough. Found out with his pants down. Oh, cheeks aflame. He's brought down.
As Noob, he's in the area, has Nightfall and Kayori, but I don't think they're really going to be able to. And he finds Kayori actually. Might be. Is he blocked actually? I think
he is. He's in creep hell. Oh, can he get the stop? Yeah, baby. That's a stampede. Do a kill for old Centaur. He just needed his furry friend.
That was so good. Sending in the creep right there. To be fair, Kayori maybe if he had like a Tango or a Quelling Blade, but there ain't no Nature's Prophet to get a Quelling Blade. Who would have thought he'd be stuck there?
I did.
Right. 5,000 gold, 6,000 gold lead.
What the? Hamana. Oh, God Strength, Storm Hammer, Whirling Death, and a dead Coddle. Perfect. Thursday afternoon.
So far, Gabins believes in the Enigma Galaxy draft, giving them a 70% chance to win their current situation. The big problem has been Lornoff really struggling as... Oh, they see him.
Yeah, comparatively about 2k behind, but a kill on the Rasta. Great way to start this fight. Now, what will be next? Sumail under half health. Does get to the bottom right side of the fight, trying to jaunt out, but losing all of his allies. It's going to be another death for Nigma. Aurora fighting their way back from a larger deficit to one of only 2k. Got to imagine this mid lane tier 1 tower will be under heavy threat. Nightfall swinging away.
That Lornoff death earlier kind of being paid back here. Or Gaming, they say, they probably have vision there. There's no way Shadow Shaman can just hex me from the shadows. Put in a sentry ward. Enigma Galaxy maybe a little too confident in their strength. Fighting under, cliff ward. And again, they lose 3 people and get nothing in return. Yeah. However, now we still haven't seen old Rinseku join the fight. Has the Crystallis and now is working towards the BKB. Nightfall also towards the BKB, but he is significantly closer to it.
Yeah, just needs a little more damage before he can get that BKB, and it's fine. I think it was a 16-minute Ag Scepter. Pretty impressive.
All right, not bad at all. Not bad at all for sure. And he's got the Mithril Hammer. I suspect.
Oh, nice disruption to interrupt the shackle. Now, Sumail looking for Kaori, making sure that he pays for his transgressions, interrupting their kill attempt on Lornoff's Ember.
I think it's very likely that both carries will get their BKB roughly at the same time and show up for the same fight with it. Unless Aurora Gaming is able to take care of that relatively narrow 1-minute window where they have BKB, but Rinseku doesn't. And
No.
Omar takes the Shackle talent. Now remember, Malibu, when you play Shadow Shaman, if your health goes low, what do?
Shackle a creep.
There you go.
Yeah. But that was 1 HP, Tomo, come on. They were ahead. I had to get back. I thought I was going to get bodied by the creeps, man. You know how many Krogers just waiting to ravage, bro?
Come on, that one health is low health, so you go in and you shackle a creep. You heal up very quickly. Shackle the big one so that the small one can't kill you easy.
Right. I will say, I have not been playing a lot of Rasta recently, but I was like, man, we've been seeing it in the pro games a little more. None of my cores ever push towers. I need to pick someone who can do both.
There's always a hero called Jakiro, right? But
Yeah.
and that guy has no cooldowns, just pushes
Yeah.
all day, non-stop. Now, with the game kind of pausing a little bit, you can see Aurora Gaming recovering. Lornov, not so much, but WS, who did have a bit of a rough laning stage, he is now ahead of Noob, ahead of Sumail as well, and more problematic than both of these heroes, I'd say.
Okay. What makes him so problematic here?
Fairly tanky, high amount of pure damage that you have to deal with, and just the mobility where he can get on top of you as well. I think he went for
Right.
the Kaya Sanj, might get the yep, and he does get the blink right after.
All right. Double smoke coming out. Tormentor's up.
BKB flying towards our friend Rinseq. Not Rinseq, sorry. Nightfall. Rinseq only still 1,000 gold away from the BKB. Rough timing
Do we have a-
for Nigma.
Do we have a spin blink yet? Or is he playing the walk at you?
He's got it.
Okay, Shackle on Lornoff, but they will just kill the Rasta. He is going through foul play, but does die. Now, Sumail jumps out, but Lornoff with a follow-up buyback on the Rasta. He's stunned. Oh my god, the cleave damage goes through Sumail, goes through WinCQ, and WS joining in the high ground fight. Noob is next, and those blades, they slice, they dice. They will kill your Centaur. DH trying to heal from afar, but Nightfall exploding. A cataclysm of damage and blades. Nightfall and WS duo, and now they're going to claim the Tormentor.
Oh, that is just the difference in the carries at that particular moment, right? You have the BKB finished on this Sven, and you don't have it on Rinseq. And we talked about that very narrow timing that Aurora has to take advantage of, and they do it fully. And it's also the nature of the matchup. Sven, high damage, very bursty compared to the Gyro, who's slightly less durable and more of a team fighting kind of guy. And well, WS also did nearly as much damage, and that's what we talked about. Problematic offlaner and a stronger carry matchup.
Absolutely. Aurora playing it really, really beautifully, going in, eating the shackles, the spells of control. That way Spin could choose his point of entry, make the best use of God's strength and BKB.
Now it's Aurora firmly in control of the game. Echo Saber back to being finished on the Sven, and he's going to go for the Daedalus for the damage. What do we have on? WS has finished his Ag Scepter. Oh no. Or yes, if you believe in Aurora.
Oh, I hear a God's strength, and I see a dead Rasta. Oy.
We is correct. And now Gaben, he still believes in NGX, giving them a 56% win rate, but I would say that at the moment, Aurora are in a very dominant spot. However, there is a PKB finished on Rinseq, going for the Satanic. Alright.
Now, I've seen early game, I feel like Rinseq is more active, assisting in taking towers, getting kills around the map. Whereas Sven played more reserved, hit his creeps. Now we're seeing the roles somewhat shift.
Yep.
Is there a particular style that you favor more than the other?
I mean, I like seeing carries get involved very early on for sure, but Nuvo forced to use the PKB just now. Okay. But there's no doubt that in this game the Nightfall style is winning out at the moment. I also think that NGX didn't put their foot on the gas hard enough. They took the middle tier 1 and the bottom tier 1, that's about it. Then they went for Tormentor with the top tier 1 still standing, giving Aurora a relatively close access point to the Tormentor. So maybe they could have considered going for it. That would have also been a little bit of extra gold for Rinseq if you get the tower. Hindsight and all that.
Right. Yeah, and looking at just at the vision on the top side of the map, we see Dire Observer Ward about even with the Lotus Fountain So just a little too far back to have spotted that smoke move out. You know, you put that a little further south, maybe you get an earlier read on that smoke. Of course, we're talking in hindsight now, after the fact, but Sumail revealed by the Whirling Blades. Oh, Nightfall very low, trying to get to the high ground. Has a save available from Kaori. Purge coming out, but the BKB flat cannon, a self-save from the Shadow Demon gets a blink. Ow, yeah. Now, WS tearing up your backline. Rincy Q isolated and surrounded. Dead to rights, and now the chase is on Atomo. Centaur next on the block, but Centaur, Sumail, who's going to fall first? Let's have your bets, folks. Oh, it is the Centaur. Sorry about your luck. Sumail next on the menu. Mr. GH trying to do his best from afar, but the heals, not enough.
Oh, man. First, the WS jumps in with his Axe Scepter on 3 heroes. Nigma guys like, yeah, we can't actually deal. We can't deal with him. We can't kill the guy. WS getting relatively free reign there. They almost bring down Nightfall, but they aren't able to chase him down. And once the BKB is down, all of Aurora jump on Rincy Q and bring him. Well, Nigma Galaxy trying to find a way for them to come back here. They might use Sumail to split push a little bit. You also have the Shadow Shaman, so if you can get next to a tower, drop some snakes, that could force Aurora to chase you around the map. But it's a tough ask for sure. As our observer is like, oh, I'm going off map, boys.
Yeah. I think he might be an Enigma fan. Whenever he wants us to change subjects, he just kind of scrolls the camera. Yep. There we go. All right, Vision scouted out behind the tower, so a dangerous approach for a defense, but dangerous in any lane. BKB in a stampede, committed to get the Centaur out of Tomo.
This early,
man.
This early BKB, it's helpful to dodge all of this, the Dark Willow Brambles, the Searing Chains, but against this Sven, he doesn't care. He's hitting for 700 damage. And that's without even crits.
Crazy.
Yes.
Absolutely.
He's an absolute madman.
I remember when I hit for 700 damage. Back in 62.
Alright, Grandpa. Time to eat your soup.
Yeah. Ooh, I had some good soup yesterday.
Nice. What type?
Seaweed and sweet potato. Very good.
Seaweed.
Yeah. Oh, it was killer. But a killer spin has appeared on your screen. Taking down the gyrocopter, no satanic, and big problems for NCQ.
Look at Nightfall as well. Just regenerate a couple of hits and he's back to full health. And Nigma Galaxy could kill him if they're able to catch him 5 versus 1. You have the control coming out from the Shadow Shaman. But it's still a hard thing for them to do.
It is. Lornoff warming up here after a tumultuous beginning. Seems that he has found his footing. 4th on the charts, ahead of his counterpart by about 1.6k.
Oh, Timbersaw, he's got the Gleipnir. Bigger AoE on his spells, along with an AoE catch as... Oh, hello, GH. How are you doing there?
Yup, AoE catch Endo. Oh, and a strong arm to pull him back. The Harpoon making its first appearance here in game 1.
It really is up to Sumail as well as Omar to delay this game somehow. Actually, to be fair, the GH's call can do the same thing, right? Just turn your ultimate on, go to a lane, illuminate, go back as the moment you cast it. Not an easy thing to do for sure, but Aurora Gaming's catch, apart from the Ember, is not that.
Oh, ping's coming in the middle lane. Noob hits the BKB Lotus again, going in for a stun, but no, Sven, immortal, invulnerable. Gonna keep on swinging that sword. Foul play afoot, but not enough to get the Rasta out. Now Rincy Q under the tier 4 is vulnerable. Has to retreat to the fountain.
Poor Noob, he activates the BKB. He's like, don't worry, guys, I'll go stun him. And then he sees Nightfall's BKB is active. He's like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. Never mind. Indeed. And now a gem picked up on the Willow. Expect this map to shrink even further for Nigma.
He's also got Blink and Yule Scepter, so a nice bit of control. And I would say, and Cash as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dirty hero. This Willow with a little bit of items.
I've been thinking about dabbling with playing a bit of Dark Willow as well, but ever since they moved the Bedlam on allies, I'm like, is it even worth it?
Dude, Tomo, we did not appreciate how good we had it. Us support players, man. Dark Willow Axe. Oh, you could 2v5 so easily. It's so
nope.
much damage, man. Oh
He's
my!
1v5-ing.
They're gonna 2v1, yeah. The Centaur got out the previous 2 times. Not this time, however.
You know, I didn't even see all 4 heroes on the screen, but somehow all of them get assist gold out of that. You're like, huh, that doesn't seem right.
Dyer's top
The
Like-
reach.
is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Like, our assist is more emotional, and you're like, all right, sure, fine, here's some gold.
Yeah. We got our boys to a point where they could make that play. Did you see our early game?
I was like, what early game? Exactly, we didn't even have
Yeah.
one.
Dyer's
Yeah.
top tower is under
Just telling them, be patient, wait for the 20 minutes. We own the map at that point.
You know, that was like, here's another spoonful, there you go, who's my big boy? And then Nightfall becomes a big boy, like, see? That's all us.
Yeah. But, as dire as it seems, Nigma is still able to keep wave shoved out through some sacrifices, some other smart movement. Still have all their tier 3s intact. No small
David.
feat when you're down by 18k.
Yeah, he's a big Nigma fanboy. I can't believe he looks at this and he's like, 60% for Aurora. I'm like, 60? Are you absolutely crazy? He's like, yep, 60. Or is he? As Nigma, they get big smoke off. I see a Nightfall.
are scanning.
However, everyone on Aurora has a
Dude.
blink apart from the Ember Spirit. So,
Sven.
Oh.
Tomo, he's
Revealed.
got 3. He's got 4,000 HP. I don't know if you can bring him down. Okay, disruption to stay. BKB's activated, but Newbie's ward trapped by his own teammate. He can't get out. He just wants to stun. He wants to help his gyrocopter. There we go. He finally get out. Stampede coming out, but a little too late. It's a 1-for-2 trade, and now it might be even worse for you. Lornoff does die. Rincy Q finding a little bit of purchase here. Healed up by the gyrocopter, going through the twin gate. Uh-oh,
Right
Timbersol
here.
and a root.
What?
A match made in heaven. Oh my. Rincy Q got out, but not for long. That damn gyrocopter falls to the Timbersaw.
oh, that was a bit of an awkward start. As I think when they Rescue used the BKB, but Nightfall was already disrupted. And it's like, shit. Well, I can't hit him at that point. And Noob got control until he used the Stampede to get out of it. So, unfortunate ward trapping. That's why you take the big Serpent ward.
Yeah. You can't trap your allies. Maybe
Oh.
that's the biggest benefit of them all.
Hey, I didn't realize Omar that the Enigma Galaxy has an actual Arabic line. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Multicultural game. Love to see all folks represented.
Well, which by the way, if anyone wondering what it says, "Wow, what a guy," or more specifically, "What a hero." But the meaning is more like "What a guy."
All right.
Are scanning.
Now, Aurora Gaben, they're saying, let's just take another Tormentor. Who doesn't have a shot? Who's gonna get it
Whoa!
from this one? Nightfall.
Yeah. Maybe one of the only people without a shard at this point. Does Willow have hers?
No, yeah. Wait, everyone has except WS. WS doesn't. I think that's gonna be excused. You know, what are you really
Yeah.
gonna benefit from it for the Timbersaw? Nigma Galaxy still, holding on. Got. It can.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's not holding on for long.
Holding on, but it's a slow bleed. Force staff back, but ultimately, Mira claims the kill and Stampede going. But you are gone. BKB used, gets the hoof stomp up after the god strength. He TP's out, surrounded by all 5 heroes. A hell of a play. But I don't know, it buys Sumail and Rinty Q time.
True.
Is
I
it?
mean, they're doing what they need to on Nigma to push out the lanes, but you get caught out against this Ember Spirit. However, as mentioned, they have good heroes for it with the Call of the Void Spirit and the Shadow Shaman. As I see a big creep wave pushing top, Omar, get in there. Throw your snakes.
Uh-oh. Lotus Orb will reflect the Gleipnir, but no chance in hell you're getting out of this one. Thank you for
That's
playing,
buyback.
noob. We'll see you in 60 seconds.
Or earlier.
Or
Besides-
earlier. Right. Yeah.
Banner comes
Banner
up.
down. Yeah, that Illuminate all for naught. Heals your creeps, but does not buy really any extra time.
Yeah, he protect, but he don't attack against
That's
these guys. As Nigma Galaxy, I think they're gonna give this one away here. Not really willing to use the buyback on Noob, but probably knowing that no one can really go in and hit that banner at the moment. As Nightfall saying, "Holy moly! You see that one hit? He turns on the Satanic actually, and goes to full health."
Yep. It's a thing of beauty. The Sven hero.
Well,
Love to see
I
it.
don't, I don't think
Depends on
Nigma
what
Galaxy
end of the
is-
sword you're on.
I don't think Nigma Galaxy is admiring him right now. Although they do jump in, Omar, Hex.
Yeah. Oh
and-
my
oh,
god!
Jeez.
Both supports dead off a rip, and now Sumail. Controlled by the Gleipnir. Rincy Q stepping up to bat. BKB flat cannon. Is it enough? Spin. Heals off of the illusions. Holy. Now, Demonic Purge used. And we got a Stampede to counteract, but Rincy Q not going to make it back to the healing waters of the fountain on this one, folks. Oh, Nightfall wants Sumail too, but Mira will pick up the kill. And as the Dire are forced into their fountain, well, I mean, live or dead.
Oh.
Oh, noob! Hell yeah! You know, you can never take the heart of a champion away. And maybe that got the assist goal for Sumail's buyback? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV. But Sumail buying back only to get disrupted. He does get back to the fountain, but that is where he will die. And folks, GG is called. It's a 35-minute show, but the channel is just playing Aurora reruns. Game 1 goes to the Radiant.
It came down to a big carry mismatch right now as Nightfall on Sven are just significantly more dangerous than the Rincy Q Gyrocopter. I mean, just the hero to hero matchup. We talked about Gyrocopter pretty good in those fights where it's like, you know, well, everyone's spread out, you can hit multiple targets, but in a most carries can kind of beat the Gyro if they go straight up. I don't say most, but at least Sven, if equal farm, always just shreds the Gyrocopter. And when we see the last pick, I was thinking the Warcry really reduces the impact as well. He had a good laning stage, but Noob gets shut down. Nightfall has a good time. We don't see Nigma push as much as I thought they would, and that all ends up biting them back in the blubber.
Yeah, all in the blubber, no tide. But we will see if Nigma can go back to the drawing board, maybe get a more favorable carry-to-carry matchup in Game 2. But before we get there, we're going to take a little break. So, folks, go get your snack, stretch, and stay tuned, because we will see you soon.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you time to walk with me. I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can
a jump scare. Look at that coming at you, folks. As I fix my chair, I welcome you. I bid thee hello and welcome. We're in the lobby for game 2 between Nigma Galaxy and Aurora Gaming. If you were just tuning in, Aurora did win game 1. It was about 35 minutes. Nigma Galaxy had a great start to the game, of solid first 12 to 15 minutes, and then it just all kind of fell apart one by one. Kind of fell across the map, and Aurora just really hit their timings nicely. Came together and stomped for the next 20 minutes of the game. But Atomo, what do you think needs to change in game 2?
Well, I guess I would like a little bit more damage coming out from the 2-3 combo from Nigma Galaxy. Like when you have Void, Spirit, and Centaur, you have to either win early or you're like, okay, we have a carry who's going to carry us very late game. And they kind of had neither option. Gyrocopter was going to lose the match against the Sven, which means, and you had, as I mentioned, just control cores on the other side. So if we had maybe a Leshrac coming out, or maybe the Timbersaw as well, could have worked out a little bit better for Nigma Galaxy, because Smell couldn't do anything late game. Noob couldn't do anything late game either.
Yeah, okay. So maybe a better pairing there. Smell Leshrac, quite impressive as well.
Right.
Would like to see that. But maybe, so that combination and maybe limiting a higher burst damage output carry, or just getting yourself a better carry to carry matchup could be good as well. And I mean, so you mentioned the 2-3 combination with higher damage. We did see that with the Ember Spirit and the Timbersaw. So a little less control, but Ember offers you mobility, flexibility, vision, some damage and control, while Timber just overwhelming damage, overwhelming mobility. This guy makes for a very potent pairing with that Ember. So maybe we'll see Nigma take a page out of the old Aurora Gaming book here in game 2. Negotiations are finalized here between the teams. We should be in our lobbies soon. But as you were saying, Atoma.
Yeah, Aurora was like, we want Radiant. Nigma Galaxy says we want first pick. As that means that they will be able to at least open up with whatever he or they feel like is absolutely critical to their draft. I do think the Nigma Galaxy could have also played a little bit more aggressive. You have Shadow Shaman, you only take 2 towers in the first 20 minutes. And I don't think they ever took they didn't take the top tier 3, but way after the first Tormentor fell. So it was just Nigma Galaxy, I think, maybe thought they were more ahead than they were. Maybe they disrespected the Sven coming out from Nightfall, thinking, we can beat it. 1 Hex, what's he gonna do if we Hex him? It's a chicken, we can kill that guy. But it was a fatal error there.
Yeah, you get the Hex off, but you forget about the Shadow Demon. He can either disrupt the Sven or you. We saw that play happen at least 2 to 3 memorable times, but with the draft on the board, let's see if that pairing is allowed yet again.
Okay, Aurora Gaming again won't have access to the Nightfall Wind Ranger. So if you're wondering, well, why is he banned so much? Because Nightfall has won 10 out of 12 games with this hero, and probably these guys all played pubs together, and they're like, I think it's pretty good, guys. I don't think I want to play with them.
Yeah, powerful thing. Affords for some even beefier 5s as well. You don't really need so many saves. You can just get somebody go in there, take all the shots for you. Get an ogre, get a tusk, get a tree.
Will they open up with for Nigma Galaxy? I feel like we might see a Hoodwink opening. Is it going to be a Hoodwink opening right now? As I know that they're playing a lot of Hoodwink and they're playing a lot of Dazzle as their main 2 supports, I would say, for Omar and GH respectively. But of the 2, if I'm opening them up, I want to take a Hoodwink. Gives me a break. Gives me AoE control. We saw that yesterday. It's gonna be Coddle again? Huh.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see if the clock is right this time.
I mean, in Aurora Gaming, they reply with the exact same pick. They say, okay, you have Coddle. We'll take Ember. We don't mind that matchup at all for us. Now, will there be any adjustments for Nigma Galaxy? We saw this earlier where, we had the first 5 picks that were exactly the same, and then the team started to change, and we were very disappointed.
Yeah. A tough break there. Certainly. Next wave of bands coming out. Warlock.
Yep, the Warlock is gone for Nigma Galaxy. Wonder if they would consider any other hero that they were worried about. Generally, I think it was the combination of the Timbersaw and the Sven. But if you had to remove one of them, I
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like the Sven could have been played by another. Like, you could have picked another carry and still been as problematic. But there are very few offlaners that do what the Timbersaw does with the pure damage and catch.
Yes. Are there any that really stand up to that?
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
That big boy, maybe like a Razor off lane, I suppose is comparable. But even then, he's kind of one guy only. And then he, you know, I kill this guy, then go for the other one. But Timbersaw is kind of insane. Now, the more I think about it, the more I always feel like there's no real offlaner at the same caliber as Timbersaw. No, and Phoenix is not one of them for sure.
No, but perhaps inspired by Moose in the earlier series, Aurora. Want to take a page out of the old Zero Tenacity book.
Okay. And they could pair this up with a Nigma, although I don't believe WS has played Lava. He does play a decent amount of Mars, who is in the pool. Now this forces Nigma Galaxy to consider the Mars for themselves. Noob likes this hero, works fairly well with the Keeper of the Light. Will you go for the Mars or not? Mars Hoodwink, Mars Snapfire. I mean, Mars Snapfire, not too bad. Counters the Phoenix, denies them the combination of the Mars Phoenix themselves. I wouldn't mind that.
Did you see the OG game yesterday? They ran, I think they may have ran a Mars Snapfire, but the game had gone to like 40, 50 some minutes. The Snapfire was just kitted out of her mind. Had an Aghanim Scepter, had level 25, had a refresher. So they just had kisses just pelting the fountain, keeping them bottled up in there. It was a thing of beauty.
And not for the people
voice
suffering from it, but Nigma Galaxy, they believe in what they had from in the mid matchup, saying the voice spirit again. They do leave the Mars in the pool if Aurora wants to go for it. And to be fair with you, these three heroes, not very good egg hitters. Like, if Nyx uses Scuttle to get close to the egg, that feels like a bit of a waste. Voice Spirit in general doesn't want to stand around just hitting the egg. Coddle is... Let's not talk about Coddle's egg hitting potential. All right, like that's just an insult.
But Cuddle's Basher utilization. Good
I
range.
see.
Yeah. Phoenix will never get an egg off.
They take the
There it
Mars. You know, you left it. You left it for them. As Aurora Gaming, they're saying, why wouldn't we? The WS plays this hero quite a bit, and they need some synergy with the Phoenix. A Phoenix without anyone to hold people down, it's just a sad bird.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, sad bird. Don't want to be a bad
5
bird.
seconds remaining.
Scarlet Mage
But-
being picked up from Aurora. Now Nigma Galaxy, Rinseq, what do you want? Abaddon could work for the Dispel to save your allies, but it doesn't help you against the Mars Arena. There's also... I don't think he plays any Life Stealer, but that would be a decent pick for them.
Yep. Lets you fight through the fire spirits, through the arena, deal with the Sky Wrath. Ancient Seal is a bit of a nuisance, but you've got options for dispels. Manta, not uncommon, nor is a BKB. The game goes late
There's also-
enough.
There's also the Juggernaut, right? You can manage to remove the silence,
Yeah.
spin, and go, and then you can deal with the egg by yourself, not worry about your allies. Is it going to be the Rinseq hero or the noob hero? I think if I'm drafting, I'll save the last pick for myself. I'm doing all the hard work. All right, let me at least get the good matchup for me.
Nigma Galaxy's
All right.
turn.
That's
We
gonna
might
be-
lose, but I want to look good. Oh,
Ah.
no.
That's a little bit unexpected, the TA coming out.
You don't think they tied TA, do you? I heard it
Oh,
gives you
tie-
everything.
Oh. Well, Tide TA would be nice. Nua plays a decent amount of Tide. Could definitely give it pick it at the end. But I'm just worried about how this TA handles the Mars and the Phoenix. Like, her attack speed is decent.
She doesn't, right?
Yeah. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know. TA in this situation, I would have preferred the Life Stealer, a Juggernaut, or an Abaddon. But We've been wrong before. Maybe Rinse the Q will prove us wrong again.
We have. Phoenix Mars lane, or man, even Mars Skyrath.
5 seconds.
What do you do to stop them from just walking at TA? Level 1, they're stronger. Level 2, they're stronger.
In general, Nigma Galaxy, the Coddle is, I guess he's kind of okay, but Nyx Assassin needs to be paired up with an offlaner who is fairly self-sufficient. Now, Timbersaw is in the pool. Bristleback is in the pool, which is a hero that Neil likes quite a bit. There's a Razor. There is a Tide, as you mentioned. Primal Beast, but if you pick Primal Beast with your current lineup, you're just saying, yeah, the egg's popping every time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, get rid of the Razor. Potentially signaling a Medusa pick coming out here for Aurora Gaming, actually. Nightfall. Hasn't played a whole lot of Medusa, but Razor is a decent counter to her. I would still say that Medusa probably comes out a little bit ahead of that matchup, but after seeing it a few times, I used to be like, oh yeah, it's 9% favored to the Medusa. Now I'm more like 65, you know?
It's not the worst. Not the worst.
Not too bad, but exactly. Like, however, if you are Medusa, you're like, I'd rather not. You know, why not? He bugs me as Abaddon does get removed for Aurora. Nigma Galaxy off lane pick. Can they flex one of their heroes to off lane and pick something else like a mid or a carry? I don't think so. I think it's just gonna have to be a noob hero right now. As Tidehunter is in the pool. Underlord is also in the pool. I think I like the Underlord a bit more than the Tide, actually.
Yeah. Oh, they take out the bat. I mean, offlane bat. Good right click. BKB piercing stun. Not the worst.
Good way to deal with the Phoenix before he becomes an egg. Because, you know, once he becomes an egg, like, sorry. I definitely don't want to see a Bristleback. So Underlord or Tidehunter. Tidehunter with that free Dispel actually might be the best choice, honestly. It also gives you the Tide TA, and it's going to be Bristleback. Oh.
Uh-oh. I think they heard you, and they went to spite you.
All right. Now, Aurora Gaming, what's your last pick? We should have seen it coming, actually. The PA ban indicates that you want to remove someone who could have a strong passive, doesn't want to get broken. And that will be, you know, the Bristleback here. Aurora. Again, I feel like you could just take the Medusa right now and you'd be in a fairly good spot. But there are, of course, other options. Omni-Knight is in the pool. Although Omni-Knight against the TA, I think that you don't deal with her refraction too well. So that's kind of a meh pick right there. Ursa is banned out. You could take something like a Luna or a Shadow Fiend or a DK, and they're all relatively decent options. Okay, I wonder if do you care so much about this Bristleback that you want to break him? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Medusa at this one.
Yeah, I think you just play your own game. And I mean, you know, worst case scenario, Medusa, no stranger to Silver Edge. If you really want to get spicy, you could build a Conda.
I was gonna be the go for the Clinks.
Oh my god.
Okay. A bit of a riskier pick, to be honest with you. It's easier to burst down, but does deal fairly well with the refraction charges. But I don't know. I think that this Clinks can be caught, can be killed. And it's going to be a lot on WS to make sure you get the good starts to the fight. But damage-wise, Aurora Gaming, lots of physical, lots of magical as well. Nigma Galaxy, I think that this is an actually slightly closer draft than Game 1. Because Game 1, I was looking at Gyro versus Sven. I was like, now, way, going all in on Aurora. This one, I'm going to let my amazing partner tell me what he thinks.
Well, you know, if chat's reliable, which I know they are, they would never act in poor faith. I'm hearing that the Omar Nyx Assassin is something to behold. So, with
I'm
that
hearing it's
in mind,
a good joke, you know. So, They're swinging for both sides here. Come on, chat. You gotta give us one consensus so we can all go. We're basically, copying what you guys are saying. You're the real analysts. It just, it
So
just gets
I do
filtered in
think
our brain.
I do think that the Nyx Assassin is a nice answer in the draft for the Clinks already. The easy hunter-killer combination there, but big question is, are you going to be able to lock down the TA? Because not a ton of control or stun. A TA really does not enjoy building the BKB, but if she is forced to get that BKB, it could just be uncontrollable here. Pending the Supernova stun or Hex, the like. But folks, we are going to have to wait to find out. I think Nigma probably have a better shot here in game 2 than they did in game 1. Maybe a little bit of a wake-up call as well.
Yep.
They know now that they need to keep the pedal to the metal. If they get an early lead, they cannot grow complacent. They need to keep playing together, take these advantages while they exist. But here we go, folks. We got a game 2 on the board. Aurora on the Radiant, Nigma on the Dire, and of course, the Tomo and Malibu Jesus bringing you through game 2 of our final round of the day.
Look at the WS standing there. So the moment a ward gets planted, the vision from it will make the tower hit him. WS was like, all right, there's no ward here. Nigma Galaxy going for a slightly late smoke here, seeing who they can catch. And I mean, we both agree it's a closer draft, but is it close enough for Nigma Galaxy to come out ahead?
Sumo
Mars
doesn't
Phoenix.
lose twice in a row. Not on the same hero. I'm calling it.
The same matchup, right?
Nigma and 30.
All right, just to spite my good friend, I'm gonna go with Aurora. I think Phoenix, Mars. That's the true thing that gives you everything, if you ask me.
Yeah. A lot of good control. Similar to the Phoenix Enigma that we saw earlier.
True.
Perhaps a little less potent, but in the same vein.
I'll say my main issue is that I don't think Lornoff on the Clinks is like as good of a matchup as it was in the previous one. I'm not as I don't think I'll be as impressed by it. But obviously he's gonna give us a good performance. It is Nightfall for sure. As I said, Lornoff, my bad. I meant Nightfall. Now, mid lane. Sumail, last time he gave Lornoff a nice lesson in how to handle the laning phase. Has Lornoff learned anything since then? Very rare in a competitive match. You face the
1
same
in 3.
guy. He's warming up. All right.
That's right. He's heating up. Taking a lot of early damage.
He's gonna have to handle this lane almost. I wouldn't say almost by himself, but interesting. They actually put GH bottom on the Coddle, and they said Omar's Nyx top lane. Huh.
Okay.
I
get it. More regular quill sprays. You don't really run into mana problems on Noob now that you have the Coddle by your side. Get a bit of a melee bruiser. Once you get level 2, you have a little bit more flexibility with how you play the lane here on Omar. Carapace, always nice to deal with that pesky Arcane Bolt and Concussive Shot. Can't forget, if you are in the splash zone, that Concussive Shot hits you, your allied hero, and the wave. Nice way to cancel and reflect.
I don't know. I suppose that you do want that front guy rather than a Coddle, so that your TA is the one being the first point of contact. But no, that's good. Yes, out of that, I think maybe that's why he went for it. But at the same time, when you think about bodyguards for a ranged core, Nyx Assassin doesn't even crack the top 20.
No, but he's the one that you got in this game, so have fun.
Can you imagine you're looking at him like, couldn't you have picked a better laner, like, I don't know, Bounty Hunter?
You could have been a tree protector, you could have been an ogre, you could have been a clockwork. But you're you.
And Undying as well, Tusk.
All right.
Options, but instead you have to pick a Nyx Assassin. But as we have heard from extremely reliable sources, Omar's... Wait, let me read the comment again. What did he say? Is a beast. Omar's Nyx is a beast, yes.
Let's see if he lives up to the hype here. He's still got plenty of time to strut his stuff. But looking at the CS across the board, Clink's leading the charts. Q trailing by 5. A little over a wave.
And GH, he's got 8 CS. GH,
And
oh,
zero
it catches him.
HP. Soon.
Oh.
Tower
he
regen.
gets-
Very nice.
Yep. Gets the tower in time. I think he dropped down to like 5 or 4 health at one point, but GH,
Yeah.
you know, he's played a lot of Call, he's played a lot of Phoenix. He's like, I got this mathed out, baby.
Oi. Okay, level 2 power spike for Omar. Let's see if it's enough to keep him alive. Or 3, sorry. I'm gonna salve up in the trees.
So far, there's Hugh getting a decent amount of CS here, but still behind Nightfall. But as we mentioned, this is not as bad of a matchup, where if you fall behind, you know, Gyros event, you fall behind, that's it. Here, no matter what, the Clink stays relatively fragile throughout the game, and TA always brings damage.
Yeah, she does. And until, you know, the inevitable. Just out-leveling, out-statting. Could happen to anyone.
Inevitable? I don't think it's inevitable.
I know, I predicted Nigma. I got it. It's not inevitable. You're right.
I mean, well, we can't say it out loud like that, but we both, well, at least I believe in one side for sure.
You linking the script, Tomo?
I've read the script. It's good. This one will have some twists and turns in game 2 for sure. But yeah, GH has
Twists
gotten
and
a decent
turn.
amount of CS for
In a Tomo novel.
so far. Nope. What's he thinking about? Has the bracer into the null talisman, goes for power treads. A lot of times you go Lotus Orb relatively early on the bristleback, but in a game like this, not again. Searing Chains, Ancient Seal, you can remove them. That's kind of nice, but the Phoenix and the Mars are completely unaffected. I believe the Clinks as well, so I don't think that this is a very good Lotus Orb game.
No, certainly not the best. Maybe get a blade mail. Do you have enough HP?
Blade Mail is also pretty solid. You could also, of course, just go for like the Crimson Pipe yourself, as
Yeah.
a lot of off-lane Bristlebacks have kind of shied away from the Aghanims build, feeling like it's not as reliable damage as it used to be.
No,
And Mira's
I
here.
have not seen the Ags be the move in quite some time.
Nope.
Feels a bit underwhelming, but you know,
Whoa.
Tomo, the
Whoa!
a very late first blood, but nice blood grenade, and he did start to cast the dive, so that cost him some HP.
Yeah, that is pretty insane that we were able to get it. And Noob taking a little bit of hits here. And these
Mira.
guys... Oh, wait. Noob's going in.
Oh, trying to get that arcane shield up, but will it be enough? Yes. Mira outlives and outlasts.
Noob. Well, that's interesting.
Problematic, to say the least. However, Kaori does get the kill. So, Phoenix, not someone you want to give levels for free.
That's the
just leave
general
it at that.
consensus. You know,
Yeah,
that,
that's what they all say.
a high-level Phoenix is a bit of an issue. And Noob, he probably hoped that he would walk into Mira instead, but he goes in and is like, Kaori, what are you doing here, buddy? I was like, nah,
Step
I'm here
bro
for
Kaori.
revenge.
Yeah, you used your TP scroll to get here? Yes, I did. And you're going to die.
GH making a stack. This is something they did very well in game 1. Didn't seem to help too much, but here you have the TA. She can probably take the stack and accelerate really quickly. As Omar, look at that, like a thief in the night. As Aurora kind of dropping the ball, no one there to either steal or defend. Kind of 10 seconds late for WS to check that out. Bit of a blunder there.
Someone else was here. Someone ate my porridge. But yeah, WS, you say he's 10 seconds late, but I feel like you got to be early to the Wisdom Shrine these days. Especially in Pro Dota. These teams are scheming to get ahead.
100%.
Oh my. Speaking of scheming, Lornoff dragging the wave to stack camp in the triangle, where he's even supported by his Phoenix. But to arriving from the Dire, they interrupt some of the steal. Yeah, I would like to see how many denies Sumail has now that the laning stage is kind of starting to pass us completely.
Give me a second here. He's got 18
Alright.
denies.
18, a noob. Maybe 18 HP now. Just gets ran down by the support duo. Ancient Seal plus Sunray, Fire Spirits, the damage. You need a pipe yesterday, bro.
I agree. In fact, I wouldn't mind seeing a pipe first item. He still has not indicated what he wants to go for. He is, after the power treads, Power treads coming up, sure, but after that noob has to make a very bold choice.
Did you notice Sutomo? Sumail just picked up Power Treads. Didn't get him last game. Until, I don't know. Late as hell.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
wants
even
to
know
go
if
for
he
a
finished
sprint
him out.
missile.
Yeah. Not this time, though.
No magic wand on noob, by the way. Mira doesn't have a magic wand either, but I'm more surprised that Bristleback, who kind of gets a lot of value out of every single health point, is thinking, nah, I don't need
Right.
it. Him and me are the only two who don't have a magic wand or stick.
Huh.
Can you imagine if that item was removed? It's one of those other items that is like, yeah, we're all gonna have it. Everyone's gonna buy the magic stick. No one's gonna skip it ever again.
Yeah, man. I mean, Magic Stick, certainly one of those items. Like, you think heroes, you think Jug Pudge, iconic heroes of Dota. Magic Stick, BKB, Ag Scepter, probably some of the most iconic items, I'd say.
Great. I like Necronomicon as well. It's iconic, but maybe it's not, beloved.
Rest in
Let's go
peace,
with that.
bro. I miss my Necro book so badly as a dirty Beastmaster spammer in the offlane.
People like you are what ruined Dota. I'm just gonna go with that. Like you guys, we just couldn't have wards, could we? No,
Nope.
I have a Hawk and I have a level 3 Necro, and you think, how am I supposed to play against this? As Sumail, that's a big play.
How is he supposed to play against this? The silence in the sun ray with the root on top of it. GH coming in. Will the heal be enough? Gets out. And an egg on top. Okay. Retreat from the burn. Aurora scoping out the southern side of this conflict, but it is a haste rune bottled for Aurora enough.
It is quite wild that Kaori is level 6 and Mira is 5, despite the fact that neither one of them even got a Wisdom Shrine, as both were stolen from Nigma. And Omar is less than 5 on the 6th Assassin. He's getting solo midi experience, because as we've heard, Omar is a beast on the next Assassin. But he does need some time to activate beast mode. He's still in cuddly mode.
Yeah, he's still in roly-poly bug mode. He'll get there eventually. I got a good feeling.
As Noob has Z indicated what he wants to buy. Lotus Orb. Oh, alright. Who knows? Could be the item that wins them the game, but it has no
Skeptical.
impact on 3 of the enemy heroes.
Well, Tomo, Po Buddy's nerfed. Sometimes you go for what you know.
I suppose it does. Okay, it does remove the fire spirits from the Phoenix, but again, it doesn't reflect anything. In fact, the only thing it does reflect is an Arcane Bolt and Ancient Seal, and I question how worth it a Lotus Orb is in that situation. Perhaps maybe he likes the stats.
I would second your question here, but matter at hand is the WS Mars getting gone on, goes for the TP and gets it. Holy. We've seen a lot of skin of your teeth TPs home. Nice escape from the Mars. All day.
No. Phoenix is going to go for the Solar Crest. In a game like this, very nice. Up against that mass physical damage from the TA. Meanwhile, Omar getting pounded here, but can he make it out in time? Heal. Where's
Mystic
my heal?
Flare mostly dodged, and he gets level 6. Hits the Vendetta. Gets out, and Mira the fall egg under the tower. Isn't enough. The Nyx dies to the burn from Kaori. He came back in. Oh, they do pop the egg, but now it's Sumail versus Lornoff. Brother versus brother. No fratricide just yet. It's just a bit of a scattering. It's a support graveyard in mid, bro.
I love it. Omar was actually standing on the edge. Then the egg popped, and he was still far away. And he doesn't move, by the way. He just gets burned. But he's like, oh, right. That's... sorry about that, boys. And the egg when the egg pops out, you can see GH and Sumail, they take a long time to get those hits off. They do in the end, but it does cost GH his life. As Spirit Vessel finished on Sumail, but can he hunt people down?
That is the question of the hour. You know, led by example in game 1, but the team just wasn't offering enough in comparison. Let's see. Game 2 delivers him the same flexibility early. Remnant to chase, dissimulate to dodge. Or enough with another set of chains. Healing up minorly here. GH with the Illuminate. Beautiful. Beautiful Impale. Leading the charge. But it is a Remnant to get him out the control. Toma, as you mentioned, enough to preserve both sides. You know, dancing on a nice edge. But will Omar find any greed-sick cores? No. Or enough. Back to base. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. You know, I love that. He doesn't use the stun. So not only does the stun cost more mana, you can miss the stun. You can't miss Mind Flare.
Right, well, looks like they are able to bring down GH, and Sumail is actually not going for the Spirit Vessel. I was looking at the diadem, I was like, oh, he's going to go for Spirit Vessel, but no, he's going for straight up Manta, and he's breaking ankles.
Oh my,
Nice
what
stun.
a spear! He's got the regen rune ticking though. Oh, the arena coming out, and Lorinov jumps forward, securing the kill. Triumphant Tunes shall play, and Nightfall arriving just in time to help clean up this tier 1 mid. Fortification used. Bit of a delay for Aurora. What's the move? I see Nyx Assassin waiting in the trees. Will it be? No. No tower defense.
No arena, but even then, Nigma Galaxy wouldn't want to take this. As that's going to be... Oh, Noob is actually taking the stack. Has had a fairly quiet game overall, but this should give him his Lotus Orb, which... well, I mean, it could, who knows? It could save one of your allies who gets caught by the steering chains. I've heard some comments that just the idea of, you know, playing up against Bristleback, you want to get a Lotus Orb. I mean, not Bristleback, sorry. Against an Ember Spirit is worth it to get a Lotus Orb to save allies.
Sure. Yeah, not a lot of items like it. I mean, you know, dosage of copium. Yeah, you want to spend you got 6,000 gold sitting around?
I can muster it up. Give me 20 minutes. All right.
Have you ever have you broken out the line? You got McDonald's money to your kid Yadatomo?
Not yet. Not yet.
All right. Well, let's see if Nigma has any money to purchase a way out of this one. Omar does not have funds. They are lacking, and Ritzy Q showing up for what? Atomo just dead in the flare. No way to get him out. I think now maybe we're seeing why you wanted that Lotus, but Noob just with his hands in his pockets, unable to get it on to TA.
And the egg, it continues to be a problem. Every time the egg pops out for Nigma Galaxy, unless they've already won the fight, it's not. They can't destroy this egg. They just do not have the heroes for it. It's a bit of a tough situation here. Rincy Q shows up, loses his life, is working towards a Blink Dagger, and continues to be #1 net worth, though. So it's not like the situation is bad for Nigma, but certainly took a tumble in that engagement.
Yeah. Yeah, the first team fight you have your carry show up to. That is not how you want it to go.
Shout out to Mir, by the way. He is... I've seen a lot of players on Skyrim Mage max out the Ancient Seal. Then after that, they're saying, let's max out the Arcane Bolt. Mira takes a moderate stance. I'm going to put a point in every level. You know, it's like, I got 3 and 8 in Arcane Bolt and 3 in Ancient Seal. I don't know what I'll do next.
Oh. Yeah, Mira was the kind young one, sharing with all of his friends, you know, spreading his attention judiciously. You'll love to see it. A little bit of attention to Q, a little bit of attention to E. And we come back for a concussive shot later. But Omar coming over for Mira right now, stuck to the wall like a pig. And that's a dead Nyx Assassin, poor guy. Sumail gets a little bit of mana back from the chakra. Does he go gain? Rincy Q level 14, by the way. Okay. Going forward, Mira. They do find a kill. 1-for-1 exchange in this prolonged engagement. Top side looking to make it a 2-for-1, but stuck to the single tree. Oh, what a spear, but it's still not enough to save Lord off.
Coyote just running away here. Has the dive, should be fine. Aurora Gaming, despite having the arena egg combo, just did not feel confident after they lost the Skyreth Mage, and then they lose Lornoff on top of that as well. And look at that. Your prediction, your backing of Nigma Galaxy seems to be... Oh, well, never mind.
Tomo, why? You just had to say something. You absolute rapscallion.
Well, I'm on the other side. So, you
I
know,
know.
the best way to bring them down is just to be like, look at Nigma Galaxy playing so well. It worked.
Dire's middle tower is under
Meu Deus.
He's going for the pipe after the Lotus Orb, and certainly it feels like a really good pipe game. Apart from the clicks, I feel like most of the damage coming out is magical. Ember Spirit's kind of a decent amount of mix, him and the Mars, but I'd say they lean more magical as the game goes on.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, Tomo, I was barking for a pipe at, what, 5 minutes into this game?
Eh. You're barking up the wrong tree when you're telling me about it. It's that guy you need to talk to.
Yeah, you're right. I should have put my request in writing about 2 days ago.
Radiant's middle tower.
Noob's like, I will consider your request and pretend I don't really care.
Yeah, ultimately disregarded. But, you know, even game state here, 19 minutes in. Nobody really shoring up their defenses for the Tormentor. Nobody really eyeballing Roshan. Though, you know, the Templar, the Bristle. You've got avenues for Roche on Nigma, but I could say the same over on Aurora. The skeletons, usually quick work, will be made of Roshan with them in your employ.
Smokes up.
Omar. Yes, sir.
He's like, don't worry, guys. I'm scuttling. I'm moving fast. Ooh,
Got him, buddy.
Find the... Oh, I think that trap popped near Aurora, so they should know roughly where they are on Nigma Galaxy side. They do.
Yep. Okay, Omar. Great scouting. Oh, he hits the stun. A little bit of a pump
Get
fake,
the Arena.
but the silence afterwards. Arena, he's healed up, but just goes
Big.
down immediately. Bristol caught in the Mystic Flare. Not able to get out of that one. Oh, boy. Here we go. This was the same timeline in Game 1 when Aurora broke the game wide open. Not looking to change the trend, Hitomo.
And until they have
21 minutes arriving. Yeah, 3 deaths until they have, what, a BKB, blink, a pipe? All the above?
BKB at least. I feel like Sumeo's going for the Manta, which is also an interesting option. Not sure how much that's going to help you except get out of the arena. But again, Nigma Galaxy going for rather risky fights. As long as the Mars arena is up and you don't have BKB, these are high risk battles. And in the high risk of, I need the enemy to kind of mess up or for us to really get that big pick off on WS. They almost did in this one, but it's questionable.
Right. How much HP does the Mars have currently?
Let's see. Mars, he's sitting at a very healthy 2,200 with an Essence rank.
Yeah. Wishful thinking at best, I believe.
They had the blink on Risky Cube. I don't know if I saw him like engage in that fight very early on. As Omar, he does have that ult, that Nyx scent, as they call it.
Ooh. He does see invisible people.
That's better than the other movie, I See Dead People.
Yes. Yep. I think so too, Tomo. What would we name ours? Would you just call it the next sense? He sees invisible people.
Ours, now we're just copying Dota. That ain't right.
A little bit of copy.
movie.
Never hurt anybody.
Nigma Galaxy, you notice that maybe Aurora is going to let this one slide, but they have to be careful. They don't take this very fast. That arena egg combo is up again. It's relatively, I wouldn't say short cooldown, but it's not that longest in the game. 2 minutes for the egg, about, 100 seconds, 90 seconds for the Mars arena. They smoke up. They are a little bit
too late
for it, though.
You still might be able to find somebody isolated, maybe outcrop of land. Oh, Omar. Going for the prediction, but Carapace ultimately not fruitful.
Looks like Ember Spirit getting pretty close to Shiva's God. Only 1,000 gold away. As we mentioned, there's a lot of magic damage coming out for Aurora Gaming, so that will amplify it quite a bit. As there's a Kaya from the Skywrath Mage and working towards the Shard. Phoenix, Solar Crest, and Gem. Okay.
Oh, why? Okay. I get it. I get it. Your boys aren't here yet. You don't want to open up. Makes sense. I do really like the oh, okay. Well, poor Omar. Caught out. Unable to make too much of a claim for himself, yeah. HP regen from the Dagon is kind of funny to see.
I saw it
down
too.
in real time, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that was insane. I was looking, I was like, oh, he's dead. Then you see this giant green line come out. So you're like, wait, is he healing that much? How is he doing that? Does he got the great healing losses? No. It's just Dagon. Does he have an SS ring on top of it? Yes, Dagon SS ring. No wonder. Dagon SS ring, probably a full magic wand, because that was just too much. As Nightfall says headphone problems, but he is ready to go again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Headphones
Worst
fixed.
situation.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
If you look at the graph, it's 51 to 49. It's been switching 51 to 49 for both sides for a while, but right now favoring Aurora. But it's basically 50-50. It all comes down to Rinsekyu's BKB at this point. Can he make some magic happen? Oh.
Well, magical death for the Skywrath off the map for 35. Sumail and Rinsecue ripping him up.
It's a good timing for Nigma to play with. Oh,
big arena on the back line to find GEH and bring him down with the rebuke. Oh, Nightfall contributing from the other side of the arena, but now walks into melee range, gets hypnotized, pulled back to his death. And we got a ball game, folks. Flying in with the egg on the high ground. Noob trying to bring it down. Can Rinsecue find the egg? No, just out of attack range. Now, Mars keeping Sumail in the tower, but it's not enough. Void Spirit emerges victorious, and now Omar looking to feast. Revenge is, of course, that he will have a seat for here with a very slow attack speed of the Dagon, healing him right up. Okay, the batter up. The Rinsecue steps to the plate, and it's not over yet, folks, or enough. Still a fair amount of HP.
Wow.
Claims double kill, and it's 5 dead with the respawning Templar Assassin, of course, thanks to the Aegis. Blink Dagger at the ready. Gets to the high ground. Sounds the retreat.
that was a very good start for Nigma Galaxy. The arena comes out, catches 3. But if you're wondering, hey, where's the egg? The Rinsecue gets the trap off, silences Kayori. So Kayori couldn't dive in and get the egg off. He does get eventually, and I could see Noob. He's like, oh, I'm going to hit it. But he doesn't realize, it's like that 3D thing. It looks like it's actually on the high ground, but it's not. It's floating above the river. So he can't hit it in time. And is forced to sort of let it go. In the end, a very even fight, I believe, according to the recap. No one really coming out massively ahead.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
the graph,
big spells on cooldown, but tier 2 tower still remains,
The graph is now as a perfect 50-50 for each team. And Pipe is finished up on Bristleback. A huge power spike for the, or at least, a huge durability spike for Nigma Galaxy.
Perfectly
Look
balanced.
Look at the carries on the two sides. Neck and neck the entire game. Rinsecue slightly ahead, but, a few hundred gold at 26 minutes doesn't really mean anything.
No. Well, it's a few hundred gold between friends.
Depends on the friends.
Yeah. Does. You have a friend that never pays you back, Tomo?
Yeah, a lot, and I kind of just earlier in life when I was in university, stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, can you spot me at 20? And you're like, sure, but it's not really spot to me. It's more like donation. It's like, sure,
Yeah.
there you go, buddy.
It's like, I'm never seeing this money again, man.
What's the saying? If you give someone $20 and you never see them again, that's money well spent, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I need it.
And Omar wishing he had anything in his pockets, but information can sometimes be an expensive purchase. Finds 3 of the heroes from
Aurora. He gets a greedy Whisper of Dread. That is. And there's also greedy Coddle with this Essence Ring. He's working towards a Guardian Greaves. It works out with the Holy Locket, I suppose. On the Radiant side, no one's got greedy. Oh, sad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I feel like gold is more easily accessed for the Aurora heroes, so I don't feel too bad.
I suppose, right? I mean, once Mira gets the shard, he can farm. But until then, Scarlet Mage is lowest of net worth. I expect him to stay there for the rest of the game, honestly.
True.
Yes. So,
Boys.
looks like they're going to be able to take 1 for 1, each one taking at the opposite Wisdom Shrine here.
Radiant's top
Yep.
tower
Omar, he's like, I see them, boys. I see them.
middle tower is under attack.
He's like, you guys are fine. Keep pushing. I won't let him TP away. Don't worry.
Oh, Mira
Sure
got
about
greedy.
Is under attack.
Look at that. Greedy Whisper of Dread. That is just...
A dream.
That's just money right there.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
Uh.
tower is under attack.
By the way, Malibu, can you spot me a 20?
Tower is under attack.
Will I ever see you again?
Dire's
Wow, so many questions. All of that for just a 20.
That's right. That's right. The hesitation says it all, my friend. Old chum, old buddy, old pal.
middle tower is under attack.
I asked for 20 bucks, not an interrogation here. Jeez, all right, keep it.
There we go. That's how you know who your true friends are. Who takes back their requests for a little spinning cash. But Toma, they are very insistent. Aurora feeling strong. Clinks and Ember are still quite far away. Is this positioning from the trio of Aurora a little too aggressive? Do you think?
I think it's kind of misleading in a way. Like Nigma Galaxy sees WS, they're thinking, oh, we can't jump him. He must have the whole team around him. Whereas they don't realize that the rest of Aurora is just being very efficient with their farm. Phoenix, or Coyote, sorry, he's going for an Aghanim Scepter. Wants to save people. Okay. Always a risky axe, because sometimes a person, like, unless they're definitely 100% dead, you kind of don't want to save them, because, you know, the egg becomes twice as valuable to pop down. A smoke breaks.
Oh, it can certainly command attention, but silence on both sides. BKB and a Phoenix
egg.
gone. Mars very low. Will Sumail and Rinseq be able to finish the job? Arena to expire. Buyback on the Phoenix. This could be danger territory. Kaori arriving and Rinseq dead. Buyback on the Nyx Assassin. But now Noob trying to get away from the sun. I don't know if he has high enough SPF on Atoma. Warnoff controlled, but a reset. Sumail has to jump out. GH and Omar ready to help out Sumail, but he's stuck to the wall. Egg on top with the sun ray. Holy damage.
Oh, but that's a dieback on Omar. So it's a 2-for-3 trade in favor of Aurora. And just the moment the BKB on Rinseq is gone, that's it. They instantly throw out the Mystic Flare with the Searing Chains, and that's all it takes to kill this TA.
Yeah.
Nightfall, by the way, completely believes in his team. He has gone all in on the damage. Deso, Hurricane Pike, Daedalus, Aghanim Scepter. No BKB, none of that. You know, this is the pub build. That's how we do it in the trenches.
That's right. Welcome to the trenches. Here's your clinks, friends. Standard issue. Be sure to death pack creep for a little bit of extra sustain and land, because we ain't sharing no tangos. We ain't sharing no salves.
You could death pack 2 creeps if you wanted to, but that's a little greedy.
Level 3, you have that luxury, yes.
Whoosh, it's 750 bonus health because of the talent. That is actually a lot. 1500 health just from death packing. WS working towards the Hex. As in the meantime, what's low enough? We've talked about the finished Shiva's God. He has a Lotus Orb himself. Lotus Orb on Ember. Good to remove the silence.
Yeah.
Solar Bind.
Jinx.
The mischance of the blinding light, I suppose. Not sure that that's a big factor for you, but might be a big factor for the Clinks, actually.
Yep. A lot of the Nyx spells as well. Get a little bit of mileage there. And eventually they might go Hex on someone. Being able to reflect that, kind of nice.
Mira overtakes Omar thanks to that Whisper of Dread, and of course winning that fight as NGX. Oh wait, everyone's
the
posturing
hell?
around Roche.
They are. I don't know if they're trying to set a
Ryder's
trap.
dead.
They do find the Phoenix and the Skywrath off the rip. Skywrath buyback, but no buyback for Phoenix. Already used. Rincy Q eating all the damage from the skeletons. BKB, the refraction is not going to save him, but able to bring down the Clinks ultimately. Can they get any more? Sumail trying to put the team on his back as Noob splitting up the formation of Aurora. Charged to low ground through the river, through the woods. To Aurora's house they go. A dieback now on the Skywrath, and Nigma finding a little bit of footing here. 32 minutes into game 2, but with 2v2, who's going to win it? You got to dodge these skellies. Arrows searing.
Couple of diebacks from Aurora. Although Phoenix bought back earlier, that was his dieback just now. Mira also bought back and instantly gets killed. So what? That was a 4-for-3 trade in favor of Nigma Galaxy. And Rinseq, the no defensive item build, it does cost you. And that fight revealed a major problem. The moment that we lose the Clinks, I don't think you're killing Noob. Noob seems, he's like unkillable in that fight.
Yep, the damage just not quite there without the Clinks and the Lotus. Able to give you a little bit of a purge against the Vessel. Oh, beautiful carapace from Omar there in the Burning Spear path from the Mars. One of the few times you might not always be happy you have that shard.
Yep. You're thinking, oh, crap, that's how it works. And Kaori now has been the first target twice in a row. I think he doesn't need an Aghanim Scepter. I think Aeon this might be a safer option, but he has stuck to this Ags. Gonna have it 300 gold. It does give you the extra 2 hits, by the way, which is also nice.
Yeah. Historically, they've had a hard time hitting the egg. I think that may have been just due to good discipline, good placement from Kaori. But, I mean, extra 2 hits, never something you'll turn down.
It doesn't hurt anyone for sure. As Mira, I feel like every time I click on him, I see an Aghanim's shard, 400 goes away. As this poor guy, give him the poor shard already.
All right. Now you gotta earn it.
Nightfall, he has now decided, I need a BKB. Everyone step aside. Nightfall needs his BKB. Would help him quite a bit against Nigma Galaxy, which they have a good amount of control actually.
They do, especially as these fights are prolonged. Multiple stuns from the Nyx, multiple rounds of just remnants coming out from Sumail. The goo
Slow
adds up.
silences,
right.
just it's all annoying really. It's very gunky.
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 That's my
the
favorite
word.
character from Shrek. Gunky.
Well, you're in luck. They're making a Shrek 5
Wow.
or 6.
I'll be sure to get my tickets now. Or 6, yeah. Who knows?
No 6. I think it's Ice Age 6 and Shrek 5, but I'm sure chat will correct me if I'm wrong. There's smoke
Yeah,
up
a lot of Ice Age fans out there, Tomo. That's for certain.
Knowing
All
the age demographic, I would say yes. There's a few people here who'll be like, I saw Ice Age 1 in theaters. Like, yeah, but you did.
If you rock with Scrat, folks, let's hear it. But Nigma
Mira.
do not rock with Mira at all. They want to get that damn mage out of the sky. It's a no-fly zone. Rinse Q in the middle. Oh my god, the damage adding up. Hey, just about 3 more minutes, and now the Phoenix to fall arena. A little after the fact. Warnoff jumping out, trying to chase down, but Omar still living. Gets another carapace off the BKB from WS. Will provide a little bit of respite, but not enough. Falls down with the rest of his team. Now, Warnoff v all minus Omar.
Okay, Aurora Gaming, they're going to have Mira and Kaori up fairly soon, but the other 2 cores are going to take a while. As again, Kaori, this time, he talked about amazing positioning. He kind of did that thing where you turn on the sun ray and you move and you don't realize you're moving, and suddenly you're like, wait, why am I surrounded by enemies? I thought that don't realize you walk into a no-fly zone.
Right.
Could've-
Oh no!
They
He's
got
falling
me.
off the cliff. It's too late. That's right. Now, so Aurora fought very nicely first 25, 27 minutes of the game. Seems as if Nigma have cracked the code on how to find the supports. So I think
Yes.
Aurora, if you want to find any success in holding the other 2 lanes of your base, you need to reassess how you approach these fights.
I understand that they're worried a little bit about the BKBs, so WS isn't throwing it instantly. Lauren off.
Good scouting from Omar.
Yeah, doesn't want to, doesn't throw it out in time, but he was waiting for his friends. So, missed
Right, but-
opportunity or caution. Yeah, you decide.
I'm talking about you can carapace on the
Yes.
without
Innate.
breaking invis, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you'd use it for the innate as well. Stun,
Right.
Dual Scepter. You have a decent amount of control on Omar for sure. How much is that innate? What? 44 damage?
Mhm.
It's alright.
It's minor, but enough to trigger the stun.
Yep. Nightfall, BKB still about 900 gold away. They really need that. Coyote is going for a refresher orb. Coyote, brother. It's like Aeon Disc. That might be the solution to all your problems. They don't have a nullifier. You should be able to get your egg off every time after, but alright.
Yeah.
Wait, we're thinking of one egg. He's already thinking about the second. He's like, why would I care about the first egg only? I gotta have 2.
Hungry boy. A hungry man. Give him a second egg.
Dire are scanning.
No buybacks on anyone except Lornoff. Lornoff's queuing up Divine Rapier.
Hell
December
yeah.
Spirit. That's how we do it.
Uh-oh. Omar. Stuns the
Okay,
chicken.
Yep,
That's right.
he's dead.
Fire chicken. Stunned again, making use of that carapace. Pretty low cooldown. What a spell.
Balanced in all things, I'm sure.
Mm.
Lornoff.
Radiant
Does he have the money for it? Needs 5.6, about 700 gold to get it. Now here's the question for you. Is he going to go for the physical Divine Rapier or the magical?
Ooh, that's a good
Right.
question. A little bit of mixed use real estate there, probably.
Because you could, justify it for the magic build. He's got Shiva's guard. He's, magic
Insane.
ember.
What
He's got
a
it.
mad lad. What a mad lad. Buys the divine. Timing with the Mars Hex as well. Could spring a very nasty surprise here on Nigma.
People who
And
grew up watching Ice
storms.
Age will remember this build. They Divine Rapier Ember Spread. They're like, yes, I remember this. This was good.
Yep. All 3 of you out there.
Wait,
Nah,
you mean
joking.
our observer, right? That's the 3 of us.
Yeah.
As AD ruined on TA. Very tense moment here from Aurora Gaming.
Okay, Clink's showing. And then knows general location. Does hit the ult immediately after the Ghost Walk.
Oh, I love how cinematic. Oh, they see Coyote. As always, he is target number 1 if you can catch him. But look at bottom lane. Creeps are pushing in. Right, no, sorry, not creeps. Those are just a couple of red dots. Those are traps. My bad.
You should grovel, Matilmo.
I'm sorry.
Repent.
But
There you go.
because I was looking at the dots. I was like, wow, those creeps are really spread out, aren't they? And he goes, oh, they're traps. Oh,
They're not
that's
creeps
cool.
at all. All right, another smoke. How many smokes do these guys have just sitting around collecting dust?
Oh, here we go.
Bristol collecting dust. X into the wall and dead off for a rip for
There you
100
go.
seconds. Does have buyback.
He quill sprayed him to death, by the way. If you look at it, he didn't even use a single spray. He just did 5,000 damage from pure back attack.
Can we check the death summary for the Skywrath?
Yeah, he took 2,000 damage from him. Ironically, he had the Ghost Scepter. It just didn't think about it. He's like, I'm not gonna die. And mine's like, no, yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
you.
Oh my god, they find the Phoenix.
Again.
Again.
Coyote.
Oh, double gem. What does it mean?
Sight
Sumail.
beyond sight.
That's right. Can see all things. And a blink dagger
Are scanning.
on the Keeper of the Light. How many times have you seen that, Atomo?
This will be my first actually. Just like the Blake Jakiro, and then start seeing that like maybe I don't know a month ago. We were like, yeah, it's good for landing Ice Path. You're like, I guess. But this will be very helpful for landing the Blinding Light, making sure that all the damage from the clinks is mitigated.
Right.
As Oi, Coyote.
Oi, Coyote. Oh!
Huh?
Nyx gets hit with the stray rebuke there. As he gets the shard, so now he's got a break. Uh-oh, and they find the Mars. My.
Now that's a good guy to break. That physical damage. What does he have on his talents for Sumail? He does have the 140 Astral Step crit damage. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It adds up nicely. Universal Hero benefiting largely from that Manta. A couple other items too.
Without
Do you think-
WS... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, I do think the primary function of the Manta here, the Dispel for the Atos, the Arcane Seal, but without WS, probably no real chance of running a team fight for Aurora, right?
Exactly. So they're trying to push out the lanes as much as they can. I imagine, they have a glyph. Probably WS will be up for the next team fight, as Roshan could be up himself in the next few seconds here.
Yeah.
But will they be able to contest? Of course, they always know this on Nigma Galaxy because they have the third eye from TA. Very nice innate ability.
Underutilized in pubs, perhaps, unless you have a TA spammer. But competitive play, having that advantage.
Oh, I think
Very
he's
strong.
one of the few things. Oh,
Oi, oi, oi.
Mira.
Sumail getting a nice 615 gold while his team cleans up El Roshan.
Coyote.
Easy stun with the carapace. Gets it. Hits it. And that's a dead chicken. All right. No supports. And Sumail getting over 1,000 gold there. Back to back.
I mean, I'm looking at this Phoenix. He had no gold when he died. So you think to yourself, well, what is so desperate that needed that you have to go and farm the other side of the map?
Right. Okay.
Nope.
Still finding a way to create some
Aeon
trouble
Disc.
here. Aurora, beautiful Aeon Disc from Noob. You mentioned this may be a wise pickup on the supports earlier, but the Bristle may have heard you. Omar working on some vision with that Gem of Truth sight.
They have the glyph. I think they should be able to have a mounted defense with all their heroes very soon. But Arena is down. That weakens the Phoenix significantly as well.
It does.
Oh dear, the whole man is down.
Old man, Mr. Mars found out lore enough. Hasn't been able to make as much noise with that Divine Rapier as we had hoped. But, with your team dying one by one, kind of hard to really get a good fight going. Does he have it on physical damage or
It
spell
is
damage?
physical.
No.
He's got physical. He's got the double Sleight of Fist charge as well. Unfortunately, he did take the extra damage from Sleight of Fist. All right, here we go.
Oh my god! There was a sky right there. Big no, Nyx Assassin. Yeah, he lands a stun. 2 buybacks. Clink's dead. Banner down, so some of these creeps still protected, and now under the tier 4s. Aurora retreating. Uh-oh, pulling Mira back, perhaps to his doom. Sumail jumping forward, gets a hypnosis, and a stun from Nyx will do it up. Now Lauren off in the middle of the fray. Are we going to see an egg? Tomo, no arena egg combo for quite some time, and Ritzy Q finally realizing his potential. As GG is called, folks, we're going to a game 3.
I very rarely, want to put the blame squarely on one player, but since he got the Axe Scepter, Kyrie has not egged once.
Yep.
It's like you commit all this money into getting this item that I'm not even sure you really need, like the Axe Scepter on Phoenix in a game like this. I'm like, who are you saving? That's such a big deal. You get no benefit out of it. You never use it. You never save anyone. You had Aeon Disc as an option. Your first target in every single fight. It's kind of harder to picture a bigger fumble coming out from Aurora Gaming, because this was their bread and butter combination of the Mars Arena and the Phoenix
Yes.
Egg. And WS was doing his job a lot of times. He was getting the arena off. And you look at Kyrie, you're like, you're dead, first target, and you don't want to build anything to defend yourself. I've never seen such abominable greed in my life.
All right, abominable greed, aplomb, friends. But Aurora, they got a good coaching staff. I know they're going to go back to the drawing board between the games. They're going to say, hey, listen, good draft, good movement, good play, itemization, dog water. They're going to fix it. Yeah. Divine Rapier, kind of cheeky, but we didn't really feel the effects. It was never lost, so never really a negative, But we're going to see if Aurora can solve their itemization issues while Nigma can solidify, what went well in game 2 as compared to game 1 and see if they can build upon it further for our third and final game of the series and the day. So stay tuned and we will see you soon, folks.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell
just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith in.
You know, folks, the tea is brewed, the seats they are filled, and we're ready to go for Game 3, our final game of the series here. We got Nigma Galaxy versus Aurora. Everybody's in the lobby, making sure all the players are back from their break, and we are gonna get to it very soon. But Atomo, before we get to the draft, what variations are you hoping to see from our previous two matches?
Well, I'd like to see a Void Spirit versus Emperor again. I definitely would like to see more of that. I don't think we got enough of it. I did appreciate that we had a much closer carry matchup in game 2, right? You can make
Yes.
a decent argument for the Clinks or the TA, but it was the TA coming out ahead, and that's generally been the trend of the series. Which team has the better carry matchup? That team wins. Game 1 was Ven beating the Gyrocopter, and game 2 it's the TA beating the Clinks. So you gotta put in all your mental faculties into getting just the right carry that's gonna win the matchup and the game for you.
That's right. And, in case your mental faculties have just lost track, folks, would like to make a public service announcement for all of the folks still playing Dota out there. Today's February 5th. If you have been playing in the client a little bit, or if you haven't really been checking it out too much, the Monster Hunter event ends tomorrow, February 6th. So if you have materials, if you have some sets that you're still trying to finish, it's do or die time, baby. Get in there, play those pubs, get your materials, get your sets, get your immortals, hell yeah. Or try to go for some gold stickers, exchange those stuff. In fact, Tomo, should I do a live sticker roll here now? What do you think? We got a little bit of time, buddy.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still waiting for Aurora to pick what they want first or second. So go. What I don't even know what a sticker roll is, but you go ahead.
So you exchange one of the super rare materials, you get 10 stickers. The stickers you can get prismatic, holographic, or gold. The gold chance for a gold sticker is 0.64%.
I believe
We're gonna open a couple. Here we go.
Okay,
Glitter jug. Glitter Lone Druid, Glitter Undying, Glitter Queen of Pain, not bad. Glitter Storm, bro. I am just getting hosed here. Glitter Ember. I don't even play Ember Spirit. I play Glitter Sven. Enchantress, Atomo. This is why I do not gamble, because I just have terrible innate luck. Avoid Spirit. I mean, I know a player that would like one of those. We saw him play it back to back there. Just the cards not in my favor today, my friend. But what can you do?
Well,
luck just favors the bold, and I'm not feeling too bold, I guess.
You can catch Malibu's next stream on Kick, by the way. That's where he's gonna be, probably with a bunch of slot machines as well. You know, and if you sign up now, you can get a 300 deposit bonus or something. But as we wait for the game to begin, thank you, Malibu, for
of course
that
little sideshow attraction. You need a little bit of variety to spice it up here and there. You know, sometimes play the kazoo, sometimes bring the dog up. But old girl is on the couch now. She doesn't like when we bark at these matches a little too much. She prefers a quiet time. So I had to throw something new in there, you know, keep them coming back for more. But I believe players are all loaded in. We should be getting to our draft shortly. I want to see at least 3 new heroes that we haven't seen in game 1 or game 2. What's your over under for that?
You know what? I'm going to go over. We're going to get more than 3 heroes, yes. Because game 3 teams are usually like, all right, we've tried this. We're going to throw something completely different. The other team's like, yeah, we're going to go throw something completely different as well. So we're going to get 3 completely new heroes. We're going to have to open the drafts for game 1 and 2 to make sure that I'm not wrong.
All right, folks, here we go. Draft is live. Bands are flying off. Oh, and welcome. We got some Raiders joining us from Dota 2 Ember. Hope you all had a good viewing experience over there. Let us know how your series went. For those of you just tuning in, we are going to game 3 here. Aurora Gaming taking on Nigma Galaxy. The series, of course, is even 1-1.
And by the way, already they banned out the Coddle as well as the TA. Now, Coddle was picked in both games, so we're definitely getting a new hero for GH. It doesn't count as a new hero, though, if he picks something that was played by someone else.
Yes,
right? It has to be like
exactly.
entirely. All right, see?
Yeah.
We are establishing the rules as we go along. But if it's a hero that was picked in a different series, that's okay, right?
Yes. New hero for this series. You're saying over 3. I'm going to say right on the money, right at 3.
Well, chat, you can also join in on this game if you believe it's over, on, or under 3. As Aurora Gaming, what they start with. Shafi, we haven't seen them.
Good start. That's 1, baby. Had been banned out previously. I know Aurora banned it whenever Nigma had first pick, but I do not think Nigma banned it.
I wasn't able to get a chance to look at Lornoff's hero pool, but I know Nightfall has played a decent amount of carry Shadow Fiend, so that, and probably fairly flexible. Shadow Fiend is the ultimate 1v1 me mid. Okay, we're at 2. That's going to be GH's hero.
Yeah. The ultimate 1v1er. SF.
So far, right? We're 2 for 2 in terms of new heroes. Are you starting to regret a little bit?
No, my faith doesn't waver, Tomo.
Oh, okay, all right.
I put my light in the omniscience, my guy. Come on. You think I'm gonna let 2 early new hero picks throw me off of my course, bro?
Yes, I mean I would. You said it will be 3 right on the way. You're literally this is worst case scenario opening for you.
I know, and a couple repeats already banned out, but. You know what? Yeah. It's fine, man. It's fine.
I mean, I've seen you gamble, so
what?
Well, with prismatic openings and getting only glitter, so I've seen your luck.
It's not gambling. There's no other use for it. It's not like the currency. It's gonna go away. I'm not paying my rent or my mortgage with Monster Hunter Dota 2 parts, so we're all right.
Fair. I misspoke. My bad. I've seen your luck. Sorry, not.
I've
seen your luck. And I would not put money on it.
I wouldn't either. That's why I don't.
I like the tiny band from Aurora Gaming. Shafiend, regardless of what role he plays, although more
Yeah.
so in the mid, tends to be fragile. And if you're carry, you can get the BKB, the Hurricane Pike. Like, you get a little bit of durability there. But mid Shadow Fiends, Blink Yules, Kayayasha, very fragile hero.
Yeah. You got a good ticket in, but then that Requiem goes off, the walls start to close, and you realize you are in the thick of it without a way out. Regret sets in.
They have overall last pick for Nigma Galaxy. I wonder if they're going to save that for Sumail, or once they figure out what the mid laner is going to be. As things get spanned out, so another repeat pick. The walls closing tighter and tighter around Malibu.
Oh my god. Never been nervous.
So what do I
It's all
win
good.
if it's above 3 new heroes again?
Nothing.
10 seconds
Um,
remaining.
Adoration and respect to the chat.
Hmm.
They're just gonna chant bald, 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 bald.
I think I chant bald. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, it's a defining factor between the two of us. You know they won't be cheering for me if they're chanting bald.
Uh-huh.
You have their adoration, man. Their admiration, adoration, all kinds of Asians.
I have been, boiled down to my, most important trait: no hair. That's like.
My boy's
By the
like a
way-
dolphin up there.
I took my son. Actually, my wife took my son to cut his hair the other day. He's 5, and they put
How'd
it.
it
He
go?
goes to the barber, and they tell him, "What kind of haircut do you want?" He says, "Just don't make me look like my dad." And I'm like, "What an asshole!" you are."
Oh, dude, roasted. You weren't even there. That's
I know, right?
crazy. That's crazy.
Like, it comes to me like 4 hours later, it's still scalding hot coming out from him. You're like, "Thanks, kid."
Oh, she needs to record. Your wife needs to record that next time.
Oh, we have so many good recordings of him. But man, the man is a fountain of memes. There's Nigma Galaxy taking their time here with this pick. Wonder, you gotta be careful. What can you open up? What do you want to show us? There is a hoodwink in the pool. I've been waiting for it. You can still go for Omar's Nyx Assassin.
Yes,
they were not.
go for the next assassin. I need a repeat hero, please.
It would be a fairly solid pick for them, honestly. It's
Yes.
Shafian throws out a lot of these raises Requiems, easily can catch a Nyx Assassin and get stunned by it.
Right. And Tomo, depending on the game, he can throw out many requiems if it goes long enough, or if he
True.
is
Aurora Gaming's
eager.
turn to pick their
Whoa! All right,
Oh my god,
And-
I'm on the ropes, chat. Help me. Help me.
I cannot believe you went for exactly on 3. Morta comes out for Nigma Galaxy. I think that this is most likely to be played by Rinseq. I don't think I've seen a whole lot of Omar Morta. Of course, he can play it, but I wouldn't.
remaining.
I wouldn't really consider it here.
Tomo,
Gaming's
I would
Yes,
like
my
to
dear.
raise a point. This could
I
also
would-
be this. Yep, good job. All right, chat. If you're out there, say it with me. Bald, 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 bald. Here, let's hear it for our boy Tomo. He's a champion. And if you also called it out, congratulations. Finally a repeat. My God, it only took us 5, but I believe this could also be a Sumail Muerto. He does play it from the mid lane.
Oh, would be interesting for sure, actually, if he does.
10
So I'm guessing both teams are kind of flexing that one of their heroes more to mid or carry. Same thing with the Shadow Feed.
remaining.
As Aurora Gaming with the AA, oftentimes with Morta, you get that dispel when you use your ulti. You're very hard to control or kill. And it's like, no lifesteal for you.
Mhm.
Also means that there's no Huskar possibility or
Yes.
Morphling for Nigma Galaxy. In general,
Yeah.
while landing the AA Blast is not a 100% thing, a lot of times, the big fight is almost always going to land. And secondly, it's just
Nigma Galaxy's
takes away so many options. But Nigma Galaxy go with the Mars here.
I like that they get this now.
Mm.
Ancient Apparition, Mars, Willow, Nightmare trio to deal with in team fights, for sure.
You know what's a good hero against the AA?
10 seconds
A
remaining.
Phoenix with
Nyx
Axe.
Assassin.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
sure. Okay, that's
Also, yes, Phoenix with Ag Scepter, but you gotta use the egg once you get the scepter.
Nah, I'll
Can't
just
forget
hold it
that
for
one
20
critical
minutes.
step.
I'll just hold it forever. What'll be next? Oh, Spirit
Oh,
Breaker.
yeah. Break their spirits.
Ah.
Ooh. You got a
Mr. E-
favorite Spirit Breaker voice line?
Oh yeah, this the one where he goes, "This is bullshit," as he loses. That's the best.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Well,
That one takes the cake. For
5
sure.
seconds remaining.
all right, what do you want to take for WS? I know WS likes to play more flashy heroes like Mars, Axe, Timbersaw, but this is honestly a fairly solid game for a Underlord. You know, you want to have one really tanky guy at the front line. He does that for you. If the arena comes out, you're able to just throw a pit, solid against the Spirit Breaker, Bramble, but plus pit is annoying. Of course, Timbersaw is also a very legit pick if you want to go back for it. So Timbersaw or okay, Storm.
Galaxy's turn to ban.
Zip zap, baby. 6 new
All right.
heroes. No one saw it coming. Not a single soul. Still 2 more to go.
Bold, bold, bold.
Oh, they chanted from the rafters.
Yeah, Aurora Gaming definitely needs an offlaner. Nigma Galaxy, now they know the matchup. They're like, all right, it's going to be the Shadow Fiend carry. It's going to be the Storm Spirit mid. Muerta for Nigma Galaxy is the only option. And they get rid of the Timbersaw. We're saying Timbersaw and Underlord for Aurora Gaming would be insane. You need some form of a hero like that. And I don't think Axe will do it for you because Axe tends to, blink in if you have vision or it can be secondary initiation. You need Underlord Tidehunter at this point for Aurora Gaming. One of these two.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Can
remaining.
only really take one out.
Mm-hmm.
Nigma Galaxy's turn
As they get rid of the Ember Spirit for Aurora Gaming, feeling like, this is going to be a carry, Morta. And actually, the Puck ban in particular was really good by Aurora. Because you look at their control, it is hilarious, Like, you're going to try and catch Puck with Dark Willow, AA, Shadow Fiend, Storm? Cool. Like,
5
Good
seconds
luck.
remaining.
but they do need something like the Spirit. I don't want to see a Leshrac. Because Leshrac too easily caught by the AA Ice Blast. You need someone who can go in and out. Wouldn't be so bad to honestly go back for the Void Spirit. Not a Quap or Void Spirit. As Centaur gets banned out, Underlord and Tidehunter still options for Aurora Gaming here.
Could you just play carry from the mid lane? With the Sumail? Just I don't know if you like
10 seconds.
I really think this could still be a Muerta. Muerta mid.
5 seconds.
You want to go double or nothing on your predictions today?
I don't know what they'll chant next, Atomo. I don't have anything cooked up.
All right, then in that case, we won't go for that. Aurora Gaming, give me Tide or give me Underlord here.
Nigma Galaxy.
This one's gonna be the Primal.
Primal.
Beast.
Okay.
So
So disruptive in the same sense as the Timbersaw. You can jump past
True.
a line of defense with the onslaught. A great ultimate, pierce debuff immunity as well.
okay.
Fair amount of damage, amped up by the vortex, the ice vortex of Ancient Apparition with his trample.
5 seconds
A
remaining.
good combination here.
I got it. Invoker mid. All right. Invoker mid for Sumail works pretty well. I know you're on a spiel about the Primal Beast, and I agree with you. I would have preferred the other two options, but Primal Beast certainly fits the mold of first in. What's it gonna be? You go for
Right.
this, Sven. It's gonna be the mid Muerta being called out by Mr. Malibu.
Hair. You'll hear it for years, folks. Ritzy Q Sven stealing it from Nightfall from game 1. And a slew of new heroes. Is that 5? No, that's 7. 7 new
2,
heroes yet to be
3,
played this
4.
series.
7. Yep. Wait.
Hell yeah.
Wasn't it? Isn't? Oh yeah. I forgot. Sven was already picked. Morta was the one who wasn't picked. Yeah, it is 7. I counted Sven for some reason. 7.
They have the same.
new-
That's crazy. He's using the same cosmetics as Nightfall was.
I'll take your sword and beat you with it, is what Rinsik is saying.
That's
Now,
right.
I don't know. On one side, I think Aurora Gaming played game one better than Nigma Galaxy played game two in their win, if that makes any sense. So
Yeah.
I want to say Aurora, but their draft is so finicky. At the same time, they also have an AA and decent damage coming out from Shadow Fiend. It's very hit or miss on the Aurora Gaming side, whereas Nigma Galaxy has a much more balanced lineup for sure.
Yeah. I do feel the Nigma approach is reminiscent of the Aurora draft. You get 3 beefy strength boys, distribution of carry and support with that, or core and support rather. So I'm going to be able to contribute heavily with damage from the mid lane. Quick draw. He's going to go for an early Ags. Be playing off of these dead shot cooldowns and resetting. A lot of control coming out, but maybe a lack of direct stun. You only have 2 real point and click stuns if you don't count the ultimate from Spirit Breaker. And you have a couple ways to interrupt it here on the side of Aurora, but certainly the more stable draft, I believe, from
Yes.
Nigma. But peaks and valleys here for Aurora. But folks, we are going to a game 3 nonetheless. Nigma taking up the Dire, Aurora, the Radiant, and of course, Tomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, walking you through the third and final match of the series and the evening, or afternoon, or morning, depending on wherever you might be. We are glad to have you with us, folks. And buckle up, because it's going to be a hell of a ride.
Some interesting choices in terms of facets. Bone Chill for the AA. It's always, some people say exposure is better for the farming, and later on team fights, exposure is really good. But Bone Chill really does reduce a decent amount of strength, kind of not guaranteeing, but making kills so much easier. On the other side, surprising choice by Noob to take Victory Feast. Now, if you're not hit by the AA Blast, this is fantastic. But if you are, this facet doesn't give you any healing, which is quite a risky one to go for.
It is. It certainly is. Gonna have to kill this ancient apparition first, or maybe you split your fights somehow. Try not to get too many heroes in the arena, which at first seems like a bit of a folly. But if you can kind of split up the attention of Aurora and make them choose, maybe you get a little bit of life out of it. Hard to say.
Coyote gets spot out, but I don't believe Omar's gonna jump for him. Now, this is a Coyote AA, and we saw Coyote Phoenix first half of the game exquisite. Second half of the game, I guess he thought he was a melee carry or something. I don't know.
Coulda. I didn't really see him click anybody. Noob stepping up to bat, takes the rebuke. So no sticky icky spears. All right.
That's a lot of sentries. They really thought that there was an observer ward there by NGX, and Aurora wasting 2 sentries there. This is 100 gold, it's not a big deal. Not like the old days where it was 200 gold for a pack of 2.
Yeah. Those days are long gone. Sumail off to a good start.
And you got no gold for dewarding. None of that. People today are spoiled.
Yeah, they are. You don't have to pay for your own courier. It upgrades freely as well.
Hell, you don't even have
Sport
to pay for
life.
observers, right?
Support life has gotten so much better. But then they take away the assist gold, and now all the support players are just broke as hell. Everybody complaining. It's like, brother, did you play, I don't know, 8 years ago?
Nah, even 8 years, it was still, if we go back more like 15 years, let's go with that. That was when we were all poor, begging on the street, like, please, sir, please, can you buy the sentry? The carrier looks at
My
you like,
Eidolons, they need to eat.
Yeah. We had no assist goal at one point. The goal just went to the guy who get the kill, and that's it.
That's insane.
No, that was insane when you think about it. So, bottom lane, I think that they're going to suffer on NGX, as every time Noob steps up or Omar, it's 2 melee versus 2 range. And one of those range is AA, and the other guy is Shadow Feed. So, really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be playing patiently on the side of Nigma. Maybe relying on a little bit of wave cutting, a little doubling up. Oh dear is right. Noob.
Another
Very low.
chilling touch. Non-range. Actually, Was that 9-second cooldown at level 1? I thought it was a bit shorter than that.
No, it's strong,
What?
but I
Well,
think the cooldown is appropriate.
yeah, it's 12 actually. I was like, that's 9. Should have come up again because he threw it and then he threw out like, I don't know, 6 attacks in a row, but wasn't able to get the chilling touch. It is very high cooldown for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, you start off with over like 400 mana. You know, if it was a lower cooldown, your regen not too bad either, especially with this clarity ticking.
Yes. Jakiro hears all these numbers and he laughs at your folly. He's like, what are you saying? I don't even use mana for my harassing spells. It's just for free.
Right, right. Kaori is still holding that second skill point, by the way.
Cold Feet is just very hard to proc with the.
Yes.
You might use it here though on Omar being like, "Oh, you want to stay here? Sure. Let's put a Cold Feet." Oh, what?
Did he steal?
Yes. Did you? He plants.
He
oh
planted
my
the branch to push him out, right?
God, that is
then he steals it.
insane.
That's wild. Next level.
In Dota, a tree and a hero cannot exist in the same spot, or a hero and like a tree and a creep as well. So when you plant a tree on where someone is standing, you move them a pixel to the left and the right, or up and down. And so he puts him in, moves him, like shoves him away through some magic, of the trees. You can do this to break kinetic field as well. But Omar gets the last laugh as he kills Nightfall.
Yeah, great play.
I don't
from
even
Nigma
care.
here. I don't
That
either.
that was insane with that. Good job, Kaori. Your carry died, but we're still commending you.
Yep. Now cast egg, please, after 30 minutes. Uh-oh. All right, and the Spirit Breaker action will continue. Lornoff gets the Water Rune, but charging through the ice, Omar arrives in the mid lane. Sumail very low, knows there's no more chilling touch, and gets a dead shot off, offering further control. Every support in the damn neighborhood is arriving here in the mid lane. Omar, the lowest of them all. Blood grenade popped, and a little blood balloon for your viewing pleasure.
What a great brambles from Miro, right? Like just as they're going up to high ground, the brambles pop out, and you can see NGX, the supports are like thinking, do we go back? Do we go forward? What do we do? And they lose Omar in that situation. So far, we haven't talked about the mid lane too much, but it's very even, 26-7 to 25-2.
Yeah. Let's see. Storm 70 attack damage now at level 4. A couple items. Sumail a little higher. Level 5.
Double attack.
Yeah.
He's got a orb of venom on Muerta.
Right.
Okay.
Puzzling for me as well. Maybe because Storm is just always pretty much in melee range,
I suppose it's basically an extra 30 damage every time you hit someone, which is nice, I suppose. But it is like the most expensive orb as well. It's like 330 gold. It is not a cheap one. Yeah, it's 350.
Right.
So,
damn.
And what does it build into? Do you want? I guess Mage Slayer could be good. Witchblade as well, huh?
I could see Witchblade being the go-to.
Really, because I can see Mage Slayer being all pretty good against like the AA, to reduce the damage. Same thing against like the Storm. But yeah, for sure, either one would be a good option. Witchblade for damage, Mage Slayer for more durability.
Yeah. All right. Well, we know the chance for the crowd out there, whichever one might be accurate in the future. I don't want to say correct because different strokes for different folks. But bottom side, charge is now active on Nightfall. Will it be completed?
No enchanted bald, because they respect me too much to judge me only on my hair. Nope.
No respect for the Shadow Fiend. Brought down under his own tower. No supports around either.
I feel like Nigma Galaxy, this very unorthodox draft looks overall pretty good. I don't know if I had a chance to say it, but I think they might be taking game 3 right so far. The carry match is also really nice for them. So, like Presence of the Dark Lord completely negated by the Sven's Warcry as well. Feels very nice.
Yep.
It's only
Very good.
Kaori as well as his AA that's got me all in a bit of a tizzy, thinking what's he gonna do? He has gone for the max ice vortex. If you don't have exposure, you usually go for the 1-for-1 build because ice vortex is just so nice to play with.
Right. Yeah. Love the Ice Vortex, especially when you have some early strong nukers. The Primal, the Shadow Fiend. They benefit greatly.
Our admin within seconds. Tell me why. Tell me why. What's bothering you? As Omar says, keyboard issues. Meanwhile, WS going for, I think, phase boots into Soul Ring. Doesn't really indicate what he was going for after that, but he has a Blink Dagger queued up. Probably a BKB after, just to make sure he jumps in. Big ulti with AA Blast. Anyone will die from that.
Yeah. Big Man Blastoise at the ready. But Tomo sitting just shy of 7 minutes. Do you think no Wisdom Shrine invasions here?
Bold. I mean, wait, it is going to be the Mage Slayer for Sumail.
No way.
Yes. Hey, oh man.
Damn. They got my ass cooked, bro.
Oh, dude, it's not on the money for you in game 3. You know, with the heroes, now with the pick on.
Oh, the heroes. I did call the Sumail mid Muerta though. Short onslaught channel, so he's able to still get some good distance created, but the Stormhammer lands. Now, Ira. And look, Lornoff arriving topside. GH, does he have a pointed grave? My God. Uses his entire mana pool. They find Mira. Will stun him up from the buns up. Death across the board.
Literally 2 gold less for killing Mira than GH. Omar is going for phase boots. And he has a Windlace. No, sorry, yeah, he has a Windlace. Sorry, I wonder if it's going to be casual Windlace or is it going to be the Drums of Endurance? As
Casual Windlace implies the existence of a competitive Windlace. Oh,
yeah.
Nice deny, Kaori.
Usually that applies to something else, but sure, we're gonna go with that. And there's been a lot of glazing on the Omar Spirit Breaker. I always enjoy watching Spirit Breaker. I think the Zero is ultra fun. To play.
Agreed.
And what bugs me is people think you just press Q on the enemy and that's it. I'm like, sure, yeah, we can boil any hero to press spells on enemy to win.
Yes.
Like, why is poor old Spirit Breaker, who is amazing, somehow get like that unfortunate look as, oh dear, GH in trouble.
Okay, makes it to the high ground. And Noop ready with the arena should defense be needed.
Oh, smell. 3 bounty rolls being picked up. I like how they were chasing GH and they look at Noob and they go, probably not worth it, guys. Let's just go back.
Yeah. Menacing. That guy with the shield and the spear.
A little bit on fire as well. Like, it's probably a tough guy.
Yeah.
As so far, Nightfall is leading Rincy Q, but I imagine that will change once a few items go in favor of the Sven and his farm starts accelerating. Oh, Nightfall.
Yes. All right.
Charge
has
in.
the Requiem. Charge lands, and the arena on top of it. I think you maybe wish you'd follow through with that Requiem. As you lose 1, maybe 2. Omar suffering at the arrival of Lornoff. Lotus is applied, and both fall here on the bottom side. They get a return kill on the SB, and Sven dies top side. But Sumail now arriving is enough to bring down the Storm Spirit. Trades overall favoring the Dire, but still some, some motion for Aurora.
GH is making some very conscious decision not to take the grave. Like, he leveled up into that fight. Omar's next to him, bleeding out, going like, "Save me, brother." GS, I'm literally from the same country as you. We could have been neighbors growing up. And GH looks at him and is like, I'll take another point heal, actually.
Robert, please. No grave, Robert. Oh my God, Rinse Q. Holy.
There you go.
God's strength.
Solid stack there. I believe that's a triple. Very nice.
I don't know why more people don't stack that camp, Tomo.
It's
such a value camp.
Yeah, I'm looking at him like thinking, Why don't I stack that one? Then I remember I'm position 4 and stacking's for noobs.
It's right there. I
How
will
am I supposed to
say,
get there?
yeah, exactly. Accessing that part, you know, the more like the integral laning experience, the easy camp, the hard camp adjacent to the creeps, but Nightfall with a solo kill. Gotta imagine, how does that happen? Requiem?
Requiem. By the way, Nightfall has to make an interesting decision. I've seen some carry Shadow Fiends still go for Kayayasha Blink, then, you know, be like, alright, we're going back into... Oh!
Right.
Close.
Oh, beautiful onslaught into the pulverized. Damage helping out from Kaori. Still has the Ice Blast. Not a necessary commitment to kill the Dazzle.
Yeah, so some of them do go for like the Magic Shadow Fiend with Blink and then go back for the right click as, oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Knocked
Get him
back
with a
into the
shot.
silence. Dead shot. Not enough to keep him controlled until he dies.
Yeah, that level 1 calling as well. The silence duration, not much, 1.5 seconds. And we can see that Lornoff is like, oh, this is not at all bothersome. Oh,
Oh, cheeky play. Omar gets the haste rune, eats the Ice Blast, and thwarts the Storm Spirit. I mean, he's pretty low on resources. Gonna be tough for him to really show up in the lane anytime soon.
Red Breaker, he's going for an infused raindrop just to reduce that magic damage a little bit here. What are the items looking for? So yeah, Nightfall all in on the right click. He is not being like, oh no, maybe I'll do some magic damage. Like, nah, I want to be a real boy and hit them hard. Meanwhile, Dark
Yeah, they're
Willow
up.
Spirit Vessel for Mira. Okay. And Kaya from Lornoff. I was looking at Lornoff, I'm thinking you haven't even finished your Kaya, then you look at his net worth, is struggling a little bit.
What's he sitting at? 4.5, lowest of the cores. About 1,000 behind the other mid laner, 1,200. Maybe the smoke will change the momentum here.
Morta might be breaking it here. There you
Ooh,
go.
Big blink reveal with the Ice Blast on top. Lornoff joining. You still have the Terrorizer. Was not committed. I'm waiting
Spear
for the
misses.
arena. Spear, as you mentioned, off the mark here, but a Hex coming out from the Poison Touch and the Nothal Projection. Not enough to really set up a fight with success for Nigma after the loss of their Muerto.
By the way, if anyone's wondering, I believe if you are grave but you fall below the health,
Oh, yeah,
it's
yeah.
digging a grave right there, and you fall below the Ice Blast threshold, you still shatter. As
Really?
yes. And
A shallow grave ain't what it used to be.
I mean, there's like 3 spells in the whole game that pierce through it. One of them is like Axe Calling Blade, then there's the Shatter. That's, I think there's one more, but I'm not sure which one it is.
All right, Omar. Can you get out of this one? For now, yes, but Mira hits him with the Bramble. What a great placement. Always a delight to watch. Mira on the Dark Willow 4.
He's been doing a really nice job here. As Q as well as Nightfall continue the war of the carries. That has been the main factor of who's won the series, the game so far. Mage Slayer finished on Sumail, but we'll need the Atos before he feels proper, tanky. As on the other side, it is going to be the drums, casual drums on Omar. Just casual.
Business. Just casual. Drums. I mean, it'll give you a little extra damage on your Sven, your Muerta if they show up to these fights. Oh, the bash off of the ultimate here. Lornoff still has enough mana to get a little bit of a zip away.
I'm surprised that he was able to make it out. As he jumps back in, Lornoff is crazy.
Oh, no way. The regen rune ticking. Ice Blast on top, and the Pulverize is perfectly placed. The arena, not enough to save, and Lornoff zips away to the other side, and an onslaught onto the Dazzle. Grave to save temporarily, but not long for this world. Lornoff picks up a double.
It would have been nice of GH to get hit by the Ice Blast and then Grave himself, so we could have tested the theory, but some of these pro players not as accommodating as they used to be.
Yeah. It's a damn shame, Damn shame.
I'm surprised Lornoff was able to survive when they jumped on it. They had a Spirit Breaker, Muerta, and Mars, and they got the Nether Strike off of him. And he's in an area with some trees, so
Yeah.
okay.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I mean, Noob did miss one spear when they jumped Sumail. He didn't throw the spear just now as Nightfall.
Oh my. Kills keep racking up. Outscoring over 2-1 now. With the death of Sumail, Rincy Q, Tumbler Toys forward, gets in striking range, claims the kill on Ancient Apparition. I don't know if they have enough juice to continue for Lornoff, and Rincy Q certainly agrees. Says, I'm going to farm.
Noob's like, okay, guys, I haven't quite mastered the way of the spear, so the Yule Scepter is going to be his first item. He's like, all right, I'm going to throw him in the air. That'll make it easy, right? I can't miss that, can I?
Certainly. No one's ever missed a Yule Spear before. Bro, it's not TI. Someone tell Lornoff it's not TI.
Yeah.
Denying that range creep. 17 minutes in.
Why is he trying so hard? I mean, this tournament... Oh, okay.
Man. Early blink on WS. Onslaught interrupting the escape attempt and a beautiful vacuum coming. The electric vortex, rather. And the fear coming out on top. No Requiem, but it's not even needed to bring down the spin. Tomo, they are flexing. Omar pump fakes the ultimate. Does he want to commit it? No way. The Yule Scepter getting a little bit of use. Spear back under the tower, piercing the veil. For what? They're not going to stick around and let you shoot him.
I mean, maybe he was worried Nightfall was going to go close and, hit him. And he's like, okay, I might as well become physically immune. But Nigma, Galaxy, I think it's a bit of a mistake to force Rincy Q to join fights right now. He's not ready for it. It has the blink.
This feels like the gyrocopter game Rincy Q had. You brought him to too many fights early. You were getting towers, but not the effect you needed. Sumail dodges the Ice Blast. The speediest Muerta you ever did see. No one dies.
Yeah, I'm not liking the fact that they are using Rincy Q for fights right now. Let him get the BKB. He needs to farm. And I don't know. He can probably still kill Nightfall though. Oh
no. Broken Smoke. A Broken Dream. As the Primal blinks away.
Any big items coming out here for Nigma Galaxy that we can look at and be very happy. As I believe they're not too far from the Atos for Sumail into the Axe Scepter. Okay, let's upgrade that dead shot. Interesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's the primary reason of picking the mid Muerta.
Yep. Meanwhile, looking forward to the new Blink Dagger, but he's still some distance away. So I don't really think Nigma Galaxy is within, apart from the Atos, there's no big item for them coming out any moment soon.
Right.
On the other side, Lornoff's BKB is close. And so is the BKB coming out from WS. So is the BKB coming out from Nightfall. That's triple BKB timing from Aurora. Nightfall one is slightly further away. It's about less than 1,000 for Lornoff and WS, but Nightfall will need 2 components. But that triple BKB, apart from the Spirit Breaker and the physical damage, Nigma Galaxy's got nothing against BKB. Nothing.
They can bash. That's all. But BKB is going to be acquired in time for the Tormentor. Gotta imagine Roshan attempt afterwards if they win that Tormentor. That wasn't too much HP, but an Atos now on Sumail, as you mentioned. Welcome catch mechanism.
Ooh.
Oh, Storm Regen. Oi.
Very nice move by Lornoff. I like how he just, they used firstly the Ice Vortex in case someone was there. So, interrupt the blink. I don't think they have actually blinks on the Nigma, but jumps in, breaks the smoke, takes the region, goes out clean by Lornoff.
Doesn't get thrown like a football by Roshan, mind you. Ooh.
Lornoff, by the way, we mentioned this at the start, but he is actually standing in for Mikoto. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, gets the spear off. There you go. Easy peasy.
So that Tormentor attempt was spotted out. There is a Dire Observer just on the bottom ramp of that of the Tormentor platform, but really no way to act on it.
Unfortunately,
Zip
the
and a
shark-
grab. L Vortex pulling him in. Big Ice
Grave.
Blast on top. Grave.
shatter.
No shattering, Atoma.
Okay,
And
I'm wrong.
BKB on WS, but it is enough eventually to bring the Mars down. Rincy Q with the blink, and the God's Strength right clicks to it. Silence going to prevent the Warcry from being used, so no armor, no move speed. Does get it off eventually. And Juan with the heals from the Dazzle. But Omar, they're able to find
Not
another
bad.
target. WS dies on the low ground.
Oh, here we
Nigma
go.
Galaxy surging with vengeance. Oh, nice Grave coming out, saving Rincy Q when he needs it most. You know, if you just lose that momentum you gain from those 3 kills, of course you lose your Mars. But if you get it right back, that's just utterly deflating.
Yeah, good thing that when the Grave came out, he wasn't hit by the Ice Blast. No, wait. Never mind. Doesn't actually do anything. But as Omar is able to charge away, going for BKB after the drums phase boots. Wants to make sure that those
Radiant are
charges land. And when you play Spirit Breaker, sure you charge in, and most of the time though you just want to walk out right after charging. You go and you're like, I have this 2.5 seconds of extra move speed. I'm out. I'm not staying around. But BKB does allow you to at least throw in a few right clicks as well.
Right. Get your licks in, reset, play your next charge, hit another strike, grab a drink, hit the showers, call it a day.
All right, so I think I may have confused Ice Blast, interaction with Grave and Borrowed Time, because I believe Borrowed Time you do shatter from it, as but not Grave. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Or should I double down and say that that was a bug and should shatter? Which one? What do you think? Should I stick to the truth or?
Well, if you want to continue getting work, I would recommend not doubling down. Usually
Okay.
being flexible and admitting, admitting whatever happened. That's probably the better way to go. And welcome to Malibu's Professional Advice Hour, folks. We give free advice and real-time examples to you out in the chat. If you got any questions, feel free to write in. We'll let you know how to proceed. But it will be Aurora proceeding to the
Charge.
roast pit. Omar charging through, no BKB, no problem. Oh, man, okay, maybe a
Trouble.
big problem here. He's filled with a Requiem. Grave from outside of the pit, but how's he
Team.
gonna get out of this one? He gets the ult. The onslaught coming through. Lornoff able to get the Aegis, and
That's
Mira
great.
very low. Buyback on the Spirit Breaker. He wants to get in there. Big arena. Oh, and Shadow Fiend goes down. Rincy Q
Ice Blast.
landing it. Ice Blast comes out, but you need damage to kill him. You need the damage to make him shatter. Lornoff versus Sumail. Ooh, it's Lornoff who gets the kill. Does
Omar
have the
versus
Aegis,
Willow.
so he's going to respawn here, but a beautiful spear hits the Primal. No Pulverize and a dead Primal Beast. Grave, preserving. Rinse Q spin, finds him, but another zip and an Arcane Rune. Oh my god, going for the TP out. No stun, no problem. I say no problem, but the coffers have been raided. Gold advantage, experience advantage, narrowly in favor of Nigma Galaxy. Only a 5k lead now for Aurora, but the can is kicked down the road. You know, your Sven gets a ton of experience, showing that he can flex on him.
Did no one get experience except Mira? I mean, I think they got like 260, but Mira got 3,200 EXP from that fight. Omar really putting his body on the line twice. Does have a dieback, but doesn't seem to affect him too badly in terms of net worth. And despite everything, Aegis and Roshan kill did go to Aurora in the end. So I think the Galaxy won, but wasn't a very big win. Huh? So, yeah.
If they can get Sumail out here, the wins will continue, but GH arriving Grave where no Ice Blast available. Is he able to get the heals off? Oh my god, no. The prolonged engagement turns out to be in favor of Aurora. BKB. Necessary usage. Yule Scepter to interrupt the charge. And Arena coming out. Is it enough? Kaori, the only one caught inside. BKB. Shadow Fiend walks in. He says, I want all the smoke, but he gets stunned. And Pulverize coming in on the back line. Another Grave to save the spin. Oh, but he is surrounded deep in enemy territory on Brambles. On sides. Folks. Not looking good. Nigma
are scanning.
reversing
Wow.
their fortune, falling now to a 7k deficit. tough break.
A big factor has been this mid matchup. Sumail twice was able to beat Lornoff in the laning phase, but in this one, it was much closer. And Lornoff, with a more standard pick, maybe easier to play. I think he's going to go for Lincoln Sphere as well, making it much easier to control him, much harder to control him with it, like the charge from Omar. As speaking of charge from Omar, he's been chased.
Yeah,
Spirit
it sure
Breaker
is.
meets Storm Spirit.
Trying to use that bull rush to his advantage, buy some time, but not able to buy himself a ticket home. Alive, at least.
Oh. Nightfall, I think he's working on a blade mail, not blade, sorry, butterfly. My God, I'm so sorry. As you look at Sven, not a hero that wants to build MKB most of the time.
No, sir. Really wants to get that strength up, get those crits cooking. Not too far away from the Daedalus.
Gary doesn't really want to buy the Aghanim's shard so far. I was thinking about it, like, between the shard of the Dark Willow and the AA shard is significantly better, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd agree. The usage is less regular, but I do think the net is a bigger positive here for the Ancient Apparition.
Look at that. Vast rated Shiv on Nightfall. Nice bit of extra attack range and damage. And, Omar.
Uh-oh, we've seen this episode before. Doesn't even finish the charge. Very wise. But that deep observer ward from an Aurora behind the tier 2 tower is going to spot out any defensive efforts. And will you be able to defend your Dazzle here? Lornoff buying some time for his Willow to arrive, but it looks like it's Nigma showing most of their forces on the bottom. Gonna forfeit tier 2 tower topside. Let's take a look at Omar, folks. With
there we go.
Beautiful. Oh, they get him. Storm Spirit dead for a minute. Ice Blast onto 2.
Easy.
Omar surviving for now, but a Pulverize coming out, finding Spin, Rinse Q, and Omar does die. Oh no, he's in shadow range and he does go down. WS gets the kill. Arena to contain the beast, but I do not think you can kill him. And the chase is on. Oh, Tomo. Sumail is in tough territory here. 600 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. You do have great high ground defense with this. Good wave clear, good repositioning potential. Not quite on the level of a Magnus, of a Tiny, a Pudge, but, maybe 4th in the batting order.
Yeah, but you say that Noob doesn't want a Blink Dagger, actually. He hasn't queued it up. He's going for a Lincoln Sphere instead. He has 1,000 gold more than he needs for a Blink Dagger. Mars without a Blink.
It's tough.
Some would say that is bold, risky, interesting.
Yeah.
It just says it just calls it the Thursday.
Yeah. That's just a Thursday afternoon, brother. Bulldoze coming out handy for the Spirit Breaker there. What are you going to win with? With no Blink?
I mean, really, no, I think he's pushing it without this blinking. And again, like, I see the value of the Lincoln Sphere. Maybe you can put it on, like, this Sven so he doesn't get pulverized, which is a big counter for him. But still think you need the blink first, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, better positioning for your spears, which have not been exactly on point, The difficulty of the fights, the degree is high. So I don't want to fault him 100% there, but easier positioning for the spears. And look at that. Ancient Apparition even picking up a Blink Dagger before you.
All right, at this point, everyone's just buying Blink Dagger. I think they're just showing off. They're like, you've seen the Jakiro Blink. You're like, yes. Have you seen AA Blink? You go, did I need to?
Have you ever seen a Clockwork Blink? Now that's an interesting one.
Nice.
I miss my little tin can man. Haven't seen him in a couple days.
He is a very missable fella, honestly. Now, what we're looking at here for our friend on Rinseq, who is still I would say keeping up with Nightfall, but he's not being lapped by him. He's still sort of in the race. Although
Yeah.
buildings on Nigma Galaxy's base starting to fall.
Yeah. Okay. Decent shard here from Omar.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Souping up
solid.
that charge. Lincoln's finished.
Dire's bottom tower
Nope. All in on this Lincoln Sphere. Has to make sure he puts it on Rinse Q, sends him forward, but that's what he does. Rinse Q smoked up. This makes him immune to the pulverize, unless of course another spell comes out. That's let's see, Cold Feet, Pull,
First crown.
Curse Crown. Decent amount of spells to go through it, honestly.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll require a little more cohesion, a little more team play for it to have full effectiveness. And Lincoln's also on Primal.
Radiant's top
I would say this is probably the more valuable one.
Lornoff also has Lincolns, so that's double Lincolns as Omar loses his life. Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah.
Trying to push out lanes, but it's a risky endeavor.
It is. That tier 1 is still up too. Very
They
easy
see it.
access point.
They see this
yeah.
entirely on Aurora Gaming. They have wars in the area. They can go for a noob. Who is queued up the Blink Dagger now. Very nice.
Oh, a broken keyboard. What can you do? But yeah, I do respect Aurora. They don't see the spin on that word, so they didn't go. You know, God's strength jump can still clip a couple of them a little early.
That fast reaction time by the Mars, they're like, he's probably got vision. There's no way he's reacting quick enough to dodge my curse crown. Like, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. And another Roshan attempt coming your way, folks.
Very soon. Oh, look at that. Third link is gonna be picked up here by Nightfall. And they decide the roar comes out. Oh, it's a bait.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Bait in the second Roshan with the roar. And let's see if it's enough to get Nigma into a bad position. Spin is now on his way. Okay, he's in the smoke. Okay. Lincoln's applied, but it is fading quickly.
Here we go.
Very long wrap.
Very, very long. But should be able to apply the Linkers again on him.
The
There
fear
you go.
hits. Okay, Roshan, half health. God strength activated. No way out now. Oh, they get stormed, but he gets the BKB, no latch, and a big problem. Requiem coming out from the low ground, pulverize onto Sumail, and an ice blast onto your cores. Sumail's off the map. Oh, Sven, I don't know how you fight your way out of this one, buddy. Ornoff gets a double. Add another one to the tally for Aurora. God, and that's going to be your fourth and final kill of the exchange here. The Mars is already TP'd away. Heartbreak for Nigma in the Roche pit.
I mean, Aurora played this really well. The roar comes out and they instantly say, okay, let's just go forward as noob. Gotta be the target here, but... Oh, actually high fives each other. That's...
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Ritsuki, when he got hit by the ice blast, goes to 0 health. He has the BK bomb. He's like, I'm just gonna hit, and whatever happens, happens. But it's not enough. That's gonna be third Lincolns for Aurora Gaming, really shutting down the Spirit Breaker's impact.
Yeah. Oy. Tough break here for Nigma. Had moments of glory, but those have faded. Tomo now caught out in the open. I don't even want to say the open, just the base. Ramp. Base of the ramp here. Falling one by one. Not looking good. Banner on the ground. Yet to be placed. And now,
Man.
next to be grabbed. Pierces the veil, but he's surrounded by the brambles, still held in place. And gets hit with the maze yet again. Poor guy.
Again! Knocks it to 1. And yeah, using your ultimate, it is a dispel, but if you have the shard on Willow, you're like, hey, there's gonna be brambles for me. As Nigma Galaxy right now. Oh, big jump from Lornoff. Without... Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rented Q's in. BKB used on Lornoff. The Aegis is on the Shadow Fiend. Oh, big pulverize and the Ice Blast on top. Grave used, but the lines are breaking. The Requiem sending Spin further away from his fountain. And Atomo, GG is called. Absolute discipline, dominance from Aurora here in Game 3.
I mean, I really love the fast rush on the Blink Dagger for WS. Just jumps in, works with Kyore's Ice Blast multiple times. They catch this Sven, they catch this, Sumail as well as Mars. And on the other side, I like the Eul's first on the Mars, but then going for a Lincoln Sphere to sort of counter the Pulverize was a little bit... I would have rather been like, Omar, you're on, Primal Beast duty. That's all you gotta do. You control that asshole. And everyone else, we just jump in and try to get a couple of kills early on.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the proper distribution of jobs. It's like, oh, okay, our Mars is gonna deal with the Primal by getting a Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah. Tough sell for me as well, Atoma. I think you gotta delegate responsibilities a little better. You're asking one player to do a little too much. You both gotta hit your own spells, provide like the orientation for these team fights, and keep feeding the Lincolns away to your Sven. Tough bake at the end of the day, and ultimately it is Nigma who falls for that, maybe some other reasons as well. I don't want to put it all on that one single itemization choice, but I do agree with you. A Blink Dagger, come on.
On Mars, right? Like, it has been some overcooking in this one. Like game 2 with Phoenix not buying an Aeon disc, instead going Refresher Orb into Ag gives it to Refresher Orb, and you're like, dude, you're dying first in the fight. Aeon disc might be the key to survival, but in this one, Nigma Galaxy, a bit of odd item choices. But we don't want to take away from Aurora. Lornoff, insane performance, jumping in and out, breaking smokes. I love the move with the Roshan. The roar goes in, he instantly jumps forward and then jumps back. And it's like, guys, they're over there. See, I found them.
Reveals Sumail's positioning right by the secret shop perfectly, gives his team great direction. And remember, folks, Lornoff stand-in here. He got a little bit of a schmacking in game 1 in the laning stage. That's fine. It just woke him up, brought him back to his senses, and then took a licking game 2 early on, but from that, played wonderfully. Shout out Aurora, Lornoff, great team effort there from everybody involved. But folks, that is our final game in our final round of today's matches. So I'd just like to take the time to thank everybody who's joined us today. We do have, I believe, 2 more days of group stage play.
Yep.
Friday and Saturday. Tiebreakers will be played on Sunday, but we do have 3 rounds of Dota, both Friday and Saturday, so you still got plenty of ESL Dream League Division 2 Season 3 Dota 2 ahead of you. Tomo and I will be casting on all of those days. We would love to see you in chat with us, but for now, we are going to wrap it up and send it off. So goodbye and good night.
Good night.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe? reach the sky. Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try.
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from